so dark because it just is nicer on my eyes and everything. And then I'm like, wow, why can't I see any games I'm playing? And the answer is that. Oh my gosh, I just realized you could hear that slurp, and I apologize. Sincerely. If Hello. My earphones are being really, really weird today. Okay. Cool, solid. Open up! This is the police! The the police? You have 5 seconds till we bust this door down. Oh, it auto goes. Maybe I should not have done fast. It's okay. Uh, okay, alright. Hold on. I'm getting up. Turn you back to normal, apparently. Oh my gosh, sorry. Put your hands where I can see them. You're under arrest. Under arrest? What for? I was sleeping. You know what you did, you part monster. A murder has taken place in this very room, and you're the culprit. Oh, what? That's right, buddy. A murder took place in a very room only a short time ago. Good thing I'm passed out. But that's impossible. I've been here all night. You really aren't helping your case, pal. Oh yeah, do you have the right room, Bibbs? Shut it. I don't want to hear another word out of you. How can I get to listen? Okay. Check. Area. This is my hotel room. Room 105. On the first floor. Wow. This man is out for blood. He must be in the wrong place, but how can I prove that to him? I need to find out. really don't know why my headphones keep popping in and out. What a fun time. Still playing dumb, eh? Criminals like you make me sick. Do you think you could throw a man out of a window 5 stories to his death and then lie about it? It's simply nauseating. Sure. Yeah, officer, when you said a man was thrown out of the window of his room and fell 5 stories to his death? That's right. But that doesn't make any sense at all. Oh yeah? And why not, wise guy? Because it also stops my audio, like I can't hear anything. So, super duper fun. Super duper pooper. Boss! Yeah, bruh. Ugh, you were taking so long to join us at the scene, I was beginning to wonder if you got lost. But I see now you were just harassing this young man. Yeah, that's right, sir. My mistake, sir. The rest of the team is waiting for you upstairs. I'll join you in a minute. Sir, yes, sir. Apologies for Officer Loder. He sometimes get a little carried away, you know. Yeah. Hey, are you alright? You know you're not actually under arrest. Yeah, I'm alright. Just what exactly is going on here? Well, a perfectly reasonable question. I guess I could let you in on the situation. It's the least I could do after my officer disturbed your sleep so early. Hey, what's your name? I hate that it's alphabetical and that I can't. We're just gonna do the flow. Did I hear that right? Yes, you did, sir. Yep, that's me. Nice to meet you, Sawyer. I'm Detective Daltrey. What would you like to know? Well, let's find out about this frickin' murder. Was somebody really murdered here? Oh, I just realized I am fully in. Way. I did not realize that was fully covering the whole text. So, my apologies. Earlier tonight, a man fell to his death from a room on the 5th floor of this hotel through a shattered window. I bet you it wasn't shattered when he fell. It's a bit of an odd situation, but despite Officer Loder's enthusiasm, it's too early to say if foul play was involved. Anyway, I'm shocked you slept through all the commotion. Didn't you hear the sirens? I don't think so. Huh? I can tell you just a little bit more if you'd like. Ooh, you can tell us a lot more. Victor, we haven't ID'd him yet, but he's a man in his mid-30s, or so. Okay. Like I said, the victim fell from a room on the 5th floor. Curiously, though, the room he fell from was unoccupied. Technically, nobody should have been in there at all. Strange, right? The victim hit the ground pretty close to the hotel's entrance, so it caused caused quite a lot of the guests here are still roaming around downstairs, trying to figure out what's going on. I wonder if that includes Emma and Professor Martin. Okay. The police detective. Thank God he showed up when he did. I might be in handcuffs right now. Nothing that I should go downstairs with the techniques. I wonder if Emma and Professor Martin are awake. Oh, okay. Well, I think I've said enough. I better get back to the crime scene. You all right now? Yeah, I'm all good, thanks. Fantastic. Now, if you'll just put on these handcuffs. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Man, you Americans really have no sense of humor, huh? Yeah, very funny. Is it really that obvious I'm American? I mean, probably. Anyway, don't stay up too late, kid. Get some sleep. Sweet dreams. That's so kind of you. Thank you. Get some sleep. After all that, impossible. My night is ruined. Well, as long as I'm awake, I guess I might as well check out all the commotion downstairs. I wonder if Emma and Professor Martin are awake. Oh, go to. Hotel entrance. So it's true, huh? Hey, is that... Going with Emma? Is that... Yeah. Hey, Emma! Girl! Oh, Sawyer, where have you been? Tell me you slept through all of this. Kind of a funny story about that, actually. Oh, yeah, you did, didn't you? That's just like you. Yeah, I'll tell you later. So, I guess someone really did die here? Yeah, just back there where it all happened. Is where it all happened. You can see the broken window if you look up at the 5th floor. It's hard to tell from here, but it looks like they tore down the street in the spot where they first found the body. Wow, I can't believe it. Pretty scary, right? I sort of wanted to get a closer look at the investigation, but the police are keeping people away from the scene. A closer look? Are you serious? I know, it's morbid, but I can't help but be just a little curious. Aren't you? A little. Have you seen Professor Martin around? Oh, yeah. He was just here a second ago. I think he went to get more information from one of the police officers. I'm sure he just wants to make sure everything is safe. Oh, there he is over there. I wonder what they're talking about. I think he saw us. Hello, Sawyer. I see you finally woken up. I'm like, where am I? I am not even on the same screen. Yeah. So what's the situation here? Well, they didn't tell me much, saying there's no danger, but that we should be cautious. I think they're just as confused as the rest of us, frankly. This is some ghastly business regardless. I must apologize that Archer put him in this way. Oh, it's fine, Professor. It's not your fault. Besides, it'll be an interesting story to tell everyone back home. She's really enjoying this, isn't she? Yes, well, I agree with the police that the safest place for us to be right now would be behind the locked doors of our rooms. I would suggest the two of you head back inside as soon as possible. We will, Professor. Yeah, our rooms are real safe, at least until the cops come out. We have an early day tomorrow. Remember that our train departs at 7:10 a.m. I know it'll be hard to sleep after all of this commotion, but please try your best. I'll meet you both in the lobby at 6:30, okay? Sleep well now. Good night. Good night, Professor. I guess it is getting late. Maybe we should go back inside. Oh, good. Aha, if it isn't our prime suspect returning to the scene of the crime. Detective. Hello, Detective. Prime suspect? Detective, excuse me? It's a long story. You just couldn't resist coming down here, could you? You know that kind of curiosity might get you in trouble someday. Detective, what's going on here? Is Sawyer in trouble? Oh, no, no. We're just having a laugh, right, buddy? I think you're having a laugh. I am absolutely not having a single laugh. Ha ha ha. So funny. Ooh, too funny, too funny. Well, I just came to check on the status of the investigation down here, so. Oh! Have you just got the for you, detective? Who's asking? Oh, my name is Emma. Sawyer and I are both college students from America. I was just curious. Yeah, just curious. College students, huh? What are you studying? English literature? Really? Huh. Frank doesn't strike me as the type. Don't judge a book by its cover, detective. Well, let's see. If you study literature, you must be pretty inquisitive, interested in human behavior, curious, resourceful, perhaps. I probably shouldn't, but to be honest, we're about to wrap things up. We're pretty certain we found just about everything there is to find here, and yet maybe it couldn't hurt if we took one last look around with some fresh eyes on the scene. So I'll tell you what, just over there is where the body was found. Don't worry, it isn't there anymore. Why don't you two go take a quick look? I'll give you a few minutes, and you let me know if you spot anything interesting. Deal? You're gonna let us investigate the crime scene? Sure, why not? What's the worst that could happen? Who knows, maybe you'll see something we overlooked. Plus, let's just say you're your friend a favor. What do you think, Sawyer? Seems like a rare opportunity. I think we should take it. Yeah, how is acceptable police procedure? Are you sure this is okay? Wait, Emma! Looks like she's getting a head start. Come on, don't be so uptight. It's fine. Trust me. You'll have fun. Yeah, this guy's idea of fun is a little suspect, but I can't deny I'm curious. You know what? Sure. Why not? That's the spirit. I'll be right over there if you find anything or have any questions. Good luck. Okay. Pop off, Queen. This is the spot. Let's see if we can find anything. Speak to... I guess maybe he has more info. Talk. Okay. I'm seeing. The body was found right where that chalk outline is. Take a quick look around and let me know if you see anything odd. We still don't know too much about him, just that he's a man in his mid-30s or so. Unfortunately, we don't currently have any evidence or witness pointing to a culprit. Or witnesses pointing to a culprit, assuming there is one, of course. You! Yeah, let's learn about you. Well, sure, let's see. I'm 36, single, I've married once. I finished 4th in my class at Hawaii University with a major in criminal justice and a minor in theater performance. Uh-oh, I didn't expect his life story. You seem disinterested. Too much information, huh? If you're wondering why I'm letting you investigate, well, let's just say I like to rely on my instincts over procedure. My bosses don't like it, but they can't argue when I get results, and I have a good feeling you two will find something. Discuss. Oh, we discuss. Okay, come on, let's check out the crime scene. Area. This is where the body was found, right outside the hotel lobby. I've seen so many crime scenes on TV and in movies and stuff, but to investigate one in real life is surreal. The detective probably shouldn't be letting us do this, so let's make the most of this opportunity while we still can. Oh, hi! Your nose. Oh, is there something on my face? Sorry. Nobody. Have you not found anything yet? You know, busy man. If you didn't have anything to report, you shouldn't have called me over. But it's okay. I forgive you. Once you actually find something, just give me a holler, okay? Okay, so I can speak to him or nobody. Check the area. I probably should check the blood. So this is where the body landed, huh? Yeah, right in between that lamppost and the bush. Can we take a closer look? Sure. Let's just try to stay out of the way. Alright, let's see what we can find. Wow. Look at the blood. Oh man, do you see this, Emma? That must be a blood stain. Yeah, how awful. It looks like most of it is centered around his lower torso. I'm gonna be sick. His lower torso. That's interesting. How so? Well, he died from a fall, right? Why would he be bleeding from his stomach? That's a really good point, actually. We should ask the detective about that. Search. Was there anything? There's some blood where the body was found. Okay, so there's no second find there. There's a guy watching everything from his room on the second floor, and he's not being very subtle about it. Oh, that's just creepy. I'm not sure I like being watched from above like that. I think he should mind his own business. This is a real crime scene, not some kind of show. Girl, yeah, weren't you doing the same thing just a few minutes ago? Huh? No, not at all. I was just curious. For the right reasons, and he's not. Girl, okay. Can I talk? Looks like he's investigating the spot where they found the body. I think this officer is using a walkie-talkie. Yeah, no action at all here. Probably just a drunk detective. Oh, and he's up to his antics again. Yup, civilians. Even worse, they look like tourists. Why can't he just blow? Don't say anything. I just know we'll all get in trouble for this video. God, how did a guy like that make a detective anyway? This is humiliating. Okay, this guy, it's a police officer. He doesn't seem to be doing much of anything. Hey, you! Hi. What are you two doing? Serious off limits. Leave now, or else I'm gonna bring you downtown. You again? Calm down. Your boss and we can help investigate. Do you expect me to believe Detective Daltrey would allow civilians into an active crime scene? I absolutely do. Well, I do believe that sure sounds like something you do. My apologies. I thought you were supposed to be helping me investigate the hotel room. Why are you back down here? Oh, they told me they didn't need me, so they sent me back down. But it's okay. I'm ready to help no matter where I'm told to be. I'm getting the sense that this guy's presence isn't wanted in either location. Can I help you with anything, or... yeah, you know what? Sure, let's talk to you. From what I was told, the crime was reported very shortly after it happened. Someone in the hotel heard the glass shatter and called us right away, after they looked out the window and saw the body. The station's right down the street, so we got here pretty quick. Nobody's been on the scene but us. We don't know anything about the victim yet. He wasn't carrying any form of ID, no wallet or anything. Pretty strange. Detective Daltrey is my hero. I don't care what the other officers say. They got him all wrong. So what if he doesn't always do things by the book? He's always looking out for people. There's nobody on earth with a bigger heart. Someday I hope to work my way up to detective so I can solve crimes and help people, just like him. What do you think, huh? You think I have what it takes to be a detective? Yeah. Killing it. Thank you, sir. I will do my best. Okay, let's speak. Nope, sorry, you're already here. Just kidding. Let's speak to Daltrey. How's the search going? Blood. Ah, you noticed that too. The body had enough cuts, some of them pretty deep. We found blood on pieces of the broken window in the hotel room, so... Oh, the glass, that's right. Still, that's a good catch. I didn't mention the cuts before, so I can tell you're really thinking things through. Keep it up. Thank you, sir. We will. Talk about Loader. My apologies again for the mix-up earlier. Officer Loader may not be the brightest bulb, but you can't deny he's got spirit. Yeah, Spirit's one word for it. Oh, you're just gonna keep... Let's keep looking. There may be more left to find. Oh, okay. Go away. Call me when you find something. God, I really need to stop the laughing. Okay. Where? Police cars, they look pretty old school compared to the models I see back home these days. There's nothing there. It's a shame he just missed this bush. I wonder if it would have broken his fall. From that high up, I don't think so, Sawyer. This isn't a movie. I don't know, that bush looks pretty thick to me. Hold on. I think I see something in the bush. Let's look a little closer. Okay. Yeah, I think she's right. Let's take a look. Okay, that's a flip phone? What is it? Oh, a wallet. That's what it looks like. Quick, let's tell the detective. Okay, look, adultery. Adultery. Hi, my dear friend. The search is going great. We found a wallet. A wallet in the bush? Hold on a second. Oh, would you look at that? As you do. This could very well be a huge piece of evidence. Do you think it belonged to the victim? Or maybe the killer? Well, there is an ID in it, but I'm afraid I can't tell you who it belongs to. That would be against protocol. Oh, so now he cares about protocol. Well, alright, I understand, detective. Now I just feel like a jerk. Alright, how about this? I may not be able to tell you directly who this wallet belongs to, but if you just happen to guess the identity of its owner, maybe I could tell you if you're on the right track. But detective, how could we possibly guess that correctly? It could be anybody. Listen, being a detective is about much more than merely collecting evidence. Sometimes you need to take that evidence and make a detection. Look around the scene, talk to some of the other officers, and see if you can narrow down a list of suspects. Tell me what you think. But be warned, I won't be going easy on you. If you guess incorrectly, it's game over. Yo, what does that mean? Okay, you ready? Have fun! When you think you know who the wallet belongs to, just talk to me with me about them in the same way you talk to me about anything. Okay. He's testing us, Sawyer. Come on, let's see if we can figure this out. What's a deloader? Can I talk to you about the bush? Yeah, what's this about a wallet in the bush? Huh, that's weird. Why is that weird? Oh, well, I was gonna check the bush before, but I was told it was already checked, and that nothing was found. I have a hard time believing Detective Adultery would miss something like that. He's very observant, you know. So they checked the bush earlier, but didn't find the wallet. Does that mean it wound up in there after the investigation already started? Okay, bye. Nobody. Stay out of trouble. Can I talk to the other guys now? Wait, on top of that, get this, it happened again. Yeah, I know, it's the second time this month he's lost it at a crime scene. He's such a mess. Did he lose his own wallet? I wonder what he's talking about. Okay, you're a loader. Looks like he's investing in that spot. There was a wallet in the bush. Should we claim it's his? Talk. Wallet. When you think you know who the wallet's owner is, just talk to me. Oh. You probably already have a list of people to talk with me about, don't you? Don't think too rigidly. When you think you know the wallet's owner, just bring them up to me this moment. Sorry. You. Wait. Are you saying you think this is my wallet? Yes? You checked the bush and something lost? Okay, solid. Wow, I can't believe you figured it out. You see, I always keep my wallet in the left pocket of my jacket, but a few weeks ago, I tore a hole in it. Sometimes when I'm in the middle of an investigation, muscle memory takes over and I forget about the hole, so I guess it fell out when I was checking the bush earlier. Oh, don't give me that look. Haven't you ever dropped something by accident? Not while investigating a crime scene? Alright. I recognize this seems pretty unprofessional. professional, but I assure you I am really very good at my job. I'm just a bit clumsy, is all. Well, Detective, I'm glad we helped you find your role. Yeah, thank you both very much. I'd give you a tip for this, but sadly I'm not carrying any cash. You know, how convenient. Okay. Oh, Detective, I think we just found something really important. Oh, is that right? Excuse me a minute. Huh, I wonder what that was all about. Oh, as much as I appreciate your help, I think you two had better go back to your rooms now. Did you find something important, Detective? Nothing much. I just think you guys should go before it gets back to my boss that I let tourists investigate a crime scene. Oh, shoot. Just when we were starting to find some things. Huh? Didn't seem to care too much about that before. I wonder what changed his mind. That's alright, Detective. Thanks for letting us look around. Anytime. Well, probably not anytime. In fact, more like never again. Oh, you two are naturals. I can tell. Just remember, as fun as investigating can be, this line of work is serious business. And when you're looking for the truth, well, you may not always like what you find. Is he trying to give us profound advice, or is he just making up excuses for the world? But don't let that stop you. A true investigator will stop at nothing until the truth is revealed, no matter what. Okay? Understood? Yeah? Good night, you two. You enjoyed your time in Vendreka. Excluding this whole mess, of course. Is that a real place? Would I be stupid to Google that? I am stupid enough to Google that. It's fictional. Solid. Ooh, inspired by Cold War era East and West Germany. Interesting. It's like, doesn't it sound like a real place? But I'm bad at geography. At least about as fun as investigating someone's death can be. Yeah, babes, we're here for murder. Yeah, I know. I shouldn't be grabbing a blankie. So nonchalant. You really should not be that nonchalant about this. It's pretty scary. And we should go back inside. You absolutely should, babes. I don't know why you're out. It's almost midnight. Yeah, we should. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night. Tuck myself. Night, Emma. Okay. Well, I've had enough of playing detective for one night. Time for bed. I'm still not very tired, though. Go to hotel room. I swear we're gonna... Oh, look how comfy. Man, I'm never gonna get to sleep. A knock. Oh no, not again. Sawyer? Sawyer, are you awake? Emma, yeah, hang on one second. Oh, check the door. Hi, Sawyer. I'm sorry to bother you so late. It's just, I can't sleep. I keep thinking about what happened. Yeah, me too. I need to take my mind off it somehow. Well, how about we talk about something else for a bit then? Okay. Well, have you thought about what you're going to write your term paper about yet? Yeah. Yeah, the hot dog stand. If we're into literature, we should probably do the Van Drecken Revolution's effect on contemporary Van Drecken literature. Oh, okay. That could be interesting. What writers are you going to focus on? Oh, that's, there's so many good ones. I don't want to leave any out, you know? No, be specific. Claude, Rains, you know, you can just tell me if you have no ideas. I'm not going to judge you much. Okay. Listen, as your tutor, I've So we're on a trip with our professor and our tutor. Okay. That's weird. I have responsibility to ensure you take this assignment seriously. Not to mention, I vouched for you when Martin was on the fence about letting you come on this trip. He usually only accepts seniors for directed study, remember? Yeah, I know. I wish she'd stop calling herself my tutor. It's so embarrassing. So please, think about it. I can help you with it too if you'd like. No, it's fine. Trust me. I plan on gathering my thoughts once we get on the train tomorrow. Great. I believe in you. I don't. Oh, term paper train rotor. Term paper. If you need any advice, just ask. I'm always happy to help. Train. Oh, I'm looking forward to this. I never imagined I'd get to travel on a luxury plane. A luxury train. We'll be riding for 3 whole days. It feels so romantic. It should not feel romantic, babes. It should not be in the slightest. Sorry. My brain shut off. Why is it romantic? Yeah, I guess so. It would have been a lot faster to just fly out of Ventrica back to London, but trains are so much more charming. We'll get to travel straight through the European countryside. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. We're so lucky Martin has connections. You sound so excited. I am, aren't you? Come on, even just a little. No, I'm really not that excited. Sure, I don't really like flying anyway. One flight from London back to New York is fine with me. Okay. Oh, that's right, we're from the States. We knew we were from the States. I was like, wow, how did we jump from like going to London to... But no, that's right. Okay, so we're from New York and we're flying out of London. I feel like there's a much easier way to fly. But whatever. I'm just sad that this trip is already over, you know? Gondrica is so beautiful. Martin's lucky he got to grow up here. Oh. Okay, so that's why we know where things are. Murder. Ta-dum. I was hoping we could talk about something else, you know? It isn't that I'm not still curious about the case, it's just I'll never get to sleep if I keep thinking about it. Which is, like, absolutely fair. But also... Martin. You think Martin already went back to sleep? Oh, definitely. He doesn't like to stay up late. I shouldn't tell you this, but one semester the school rescheduled his film class to Wednesday night. It was a 3-hour class, so it didn't end until 10. After a screening of some really long war movie from the 30s, we all sat there waiting for him to turn on the lights, but He was asleep. Oh no, was the movie that boring? Oh no, the movie was fascinating. But when it's past your bedtime and you've seen it 100 times, well, that's so funny. I can't even imagine it. He's usually so intimidating in class. You think so? I don't know. He's not so bad when you get to know him. I guess we're sleeping. I'm feeling pretty sleepy now. I don't think there's anything else to talk about. Well, anyway, I think I'm gonna try to get some sleep again. Thanks for being with me. I think I feel better now. Yeah, me too. Good night. See you tomorrow. Night. Bye. I guess I should have checked the area before. Oh, I'm sorry this happened, but we still must go through with the plan. I don't know if I can. I'm afraid you don't have a choice. You must be on the train tomorrow. If you aren't, I don't want you to die too, please. Okay. And then good title scene. I love when you scratch one thing and like 7 things get itchy. Chapter 2. I didn't even know the first one was a chapter 1. Cute. We're on a train. You know, Emma's right. This is kind of nice. Very cozy. We don't have anything like this in America, and if we did, I'm sure I couldn't afford it. What a shame. Well, I'm just gonna kick back these next few days, enjoy the ride, and think about that term paper. Ugh, what should I even write about? I wonder if Emma's thinking the same thing. No, knowing her, she probably already has her whole essay outlined. I'm gonna need to catch up. Maybe I should start brainstorming some ideas. Can I come in? No. Oh, hey, Emma. Yeah, the door's open. What's up? Oh, we look upset. Is everything all right? Sawyer, something very strange is going on. Don't say that. I'm not quite sure how to explain it, but definitely that went down the wrong pipe. Absolutely. Holy cow. Will you listen to me for a minute? I need to make sure I'm not crazy. Ooh, you go, girl. Let me just start at the beginning. After we departed, I decided to get up and take a look around. Ooh, flashbacks. Eventually, I made my way. Oh, the flashbacks are pencils. Gorgeous. I made my way to the observation car in the back of the train because I wanted to check out the outdoor platform. Do you train outside platforms? Is that like an actual chance for fresh air. I thought I was alone. But then I heard something. There was a woman sitting by herself in one of the seats. She looked like she'd been crying. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see you. No, that's all right. I'm sorry if I startled you. Are you good? I know it was none of my business, but seeing her like that, I just wanted to help somehow. I asked her if she was okay, and we got to talking a bit. It seemed to calm her down a little. So I offered to buy her a drink in the lounge car. She was really nice, but she seemed troubled, like something was on her mind. She wouldn't be specific, and I wanted to respect her privacy, but she was so apologetic. There was one thing she said to me. You're a very nice girl, but I really don't deserve your kindness. Apologies. It made me very sad for someone to feel that way. Yeah, but we don't know why. We were probably in the lounge car for half an hour or so. Then I didn't sleep much last night. I was starting to feel really tired, so I told her I was gonna take a nap, but that we should meet up in the same spot for lunch later. She agreed and I left. So did you meet up for lunch? No, that's the problem. I can't find her. What do you mean? I went back to the lounge car around noon. She wasn't there. Waited a few minutes, but this is the weird thing. I asked the bartender if he had seen her, and he said no. So she never came back? No, I mean, he said he never saw her at all. He told me that when I came to the lounge car earlier, I was alone. What? I argued with him for a bit, but he was insistent. I said there must be some mistake, but... okay, well, was there anyone else who saw you with this woman? Probably not. Well, there were 3 other people in the lounge car while we were talking. An old man and 2 men wearing polos. They weren't there when I went back, but there was also that strange couple. When the 2 of us were going from the observation car to the lounge car, past a cabin, as a man and a woman were coming out. I swear they gave us the funniest look. I went back to their cabin and asked, oh my gosh, but if they'd seen her, and the woman told me the same thing as the bartender. It's like she never existed at all. I don't mean to sound skeptical, but you're sure you met this woman? Wasn't just a vivid dream or something? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to doubt you. It's just, this is all very strange. No, it's okay. I know it sounds crazy, but I know that I met this woman. She's real. I don't know why everyone's claiming she isn't, but I'm really worried about her. She didn't just seem upset. She seemed frightened. I can't explain it. It was just a look she gave me. What if something happened to her? Okay, let's not panic here. I'm sure this is all just a misunderstanding. How about you and I look around a bit and see if we can find her? Girl, I so wish. Could we... Oh, I'm so sorry to bother you with this. Not a problem. We should also look for those people you were with in the lounge car. Maybe we could talk to that couple again and anyone else who might have seen her or seen you together. Don't worry, Emma. We'll get to the bottom of this. Thank you. Oh, all right. We have no time to lose. How about we start with the lounge car and see if any of those men came back? Sounds good to me. Yeah, we should talk to the bartender. And this woman, did you happen to get her name? What did she look like? Her name? Oh, shoot. Why can't I remember? My memory's fuzzy for some reason. I thought it began with an A, but she was tall, with dark hair. She was wearing a gray coat and a dress, maybe in her late 20s, early 30s. I'm sorry, that's all that comes to mind. All right, that's a start. Let's see what we can find out. Recap woman witnesses plan. We know all that. I don't think I really need to check the area. So let's just... Oh, wait, before we go, do you have your notepad? You should take it with you just in case we learn anything important. Or if you get any ideas for your paper while we're out and about. You know what, Emma? Even now, she's still thinking about the term paper. Okay, I'll bring it. Note added. Emma. Ooh, I hate this red text, but... And then the other student on Martin's directed study trip to Vendreka. She's a near graduating senior, about 1 year older than me. I first met her my freshman year when my English professor encouraged me to go to the writing center for help on an essay I was working on. Emma was the student volunteer assigned to read my writing and offer feedback. I never considered myself a good writer, but she really believed in me, and my grade improved dramatically after I started following her advice. It's probably not an exaggeration to say that it's because of her that I wound up majoring in English literature. Anyway, we've been friends ever since, but she still sort of acts like she's my teacher, which is a little irritating. Oh. Missing woman. Okay. A woman Emma says she met shortly after the train departed. Nobody has seen her since, and strangely, nobody seems to remember her being on the train except for Emma. Emma described her as being in her late 20s or early 30s with dark hair, wearing a gray coat and a dress. Emma doesn't remember her name but thinks it starts with an A. Emma also said that the woman seemed uneasy and that she didn't deserve Emma's kindness. This, understandably, has Emma kind of freaked out. I wonder what's going on here. Oh. Okay. A small English-speaking European country. Emma and I came to Vendreka as part of a directed study program under Professor Martin focused on 20th century Vendrekan literature. Our study trip. Emma and I came to Vendreka as part of a study abroad program under Professor Martin to learn about 20th century Vendrekan literature. Kind of a niche subject, but it's interesting learning about such an unfamiliar culture. Martin was invited back to his home country by an old friend, a Vendrekan senator named Gordon. I think it was Emma's idea to turn to a study abroad trip, but I don't really know. If I'm being honest, I don't think that I belong on this trip, but Emma really wanted me to come. I didn't want to disappoint her by saying no, but frankly, I feel a bit out of my depth with this subject, and I'm a little concerned my term paper is going to be a disaster. I'm trying my best, but I get the sense that Martin doesn't think I should have come either. Oops. Martin, mine and Emma's professor. He's leading this directed study trip to Vendreka. Martin is originally from Vendreka, but moved out west following the Vendrekan Revolution about 40 years ago, eventually landing in America as an English literature professor. He has a reputation of being very strict and demanding. A lot of students take it as a personal challenge to try to impress him with their writing, but very few actually do. Emma's one of them, and I'm trying to be another. I haven't known him for very long, but Emma has studied with him for a couple of years. She swears by him, and I get the sense that he really values her as people, but me, not so much. According to Emma, there are a number of people who should have witnessed the missing woman. First, there's the bartender in the lounge car who served drinks to both Emma and the woman. He claims that Emma ordered drinks alone and that there was nobody else with her. Next, there was a couple that Emma and the woman ran into on their way to the lounge car that Emma says looked at them kind of funny. Emma spoke to them after realizing the woman was missing, and they, like the bartender, claimed there was no other woman. Finally, there are 3 other potential witnesses who Emma hasn't had a chance to talk to yet. 2 men wearing polos and an old man. Emma says they were in the lounge car at the same time as her and the woman. Whoops. But she hasn't found them to ask about it yet. Oh, it's only pure red when I haven't. Okay, the Vendrekan Revolution. A period of Vendrekan history in which Vendrekan revolutionaries fought for independence against their occupying country. It ended about 40 years ago, but the effects of it are still deeply felt in the country. Okay. Yay, notebook. I'm afraid that I'm going to need a notebook too, actually. Not a lot of people here, huh? Yeah, I don't recognize anyone. Let's ask around. Maybe someone knows? Somebody here knows something. Okay, I want to check the area, actually. Looks like there's a bunch of comfy seating, some booths, a bar in the back. Maybe I should come back here to relax after me and Emma figure out what's going on. Oh, it looks like somebody's talking to the bartender. Wait a second. Is that Daltrey? Shut the front door! Well, 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 if it isn't my favorite murder suspect. Fancy meeting you here. Detective told, what are you doing here? Hey now, that's no way to greet an old friend, is it? And how are you doing, young lady? Oh, I'm okay, but Detective, what are you doing here? As usually, nobody's happy to see me. But that's okay, no hard feelings. Let's just say I boarded this train on a hunch. I'm still investigating the piece from last night, you know. We came into some new evidence, and it pointed you to this train. Wait, don't tell me. Is the killer on board? Whoa, easy now. I'm not saying that. Granted, I'm not saying that. But no, that's not specifically why I'm here. We have reason to believe there's a connection between this train and the case. So, rather than let opportunity pass me by, here I am. Not necessarily to do with Dolphy's case, do you? I don't know. I can't understand. Tell us about it, though. Oh, he is Dolphy. Police detective. He's investigating a murder that took place at the hotel we stayed at the other night. Remember last night? He doesn't really act much like a policeman. He's very aloof and kind of absent-minded. Maybe I'm just missing something. Hey, detective, what else have you learned about the case? I really can't tell you much. Things have gotten a bit complicated. Though I guess I could at least talk about the things we've been out publicly. Well, alright, I'll tell you this. We ID'd the victim overnight. Turns out he was a Ganbrican. Immigrant named Otto Keller. As far as we can tell, he was nobody special, just one of thousands of immigrants who among the population. No criminal record, nothing suspicious. Okay. Let's learn about the case. The victim was a yeah, you told me that already. Oh, okay, crime scene. I wasn't going to tell you this, but I feel I owe you an explanation for when I kicked you off the scene last night. Right before I asked you to leave, we found something on the street that changed the tone of our investigation significantly. A small bullet. Oh, a bullet. Does that mean? And upon a closer examination of the window fragments, we determined a gunshot as likely to shatter glass. No gun was found at the scene, so there must have been someone else in that hotel room last night. It's hard to say for sure what happened in there. All we know is that the victim, Otto, didn't make it out alive. Somebody else got away. Okay, so Otto Keller was an immigrant from Ganbrica? That's right. You know about Ganbrica, don't you? Yeah. It's an important part of what we're studying. Vendrekan and Ganbrica used to be one country, which for decades was under military occupation. At the end of the Vendrekan, oh my gosh, I'm gonna have a whole stroke trying to figure that out. Revolution, the country was split between the East and the West. The west side gained its independence as Vendreka, and the east side remains under occupation as Gambrika to this day. Wow, you really know your stuff. Do we though? I can't be too specific, but let's just say with reasons believe Otto Keller was connected to the stream, and I'm here to find out why. I don't think I've seen any woman fitting that description. Why do you ask? Oh, it's a long story. I just haven't been able to find her since this morning, and nobody I've asked seems to remember seeing her. Missing woman, huh? That's peculiar. It is peculiar. Well, I'll keep an eye out for her. I plan on speaking to just about everyone on the stream, so I'm sure I'll see her eventually. Man, a couple dead bodies. I'm missing a couple. A couple dead bodies? Yeah, what did he just say? A couple. Sorry, can we go? We can't ask him about the couple dead bodies? A small European country directly east of Vendreka. Prior to the Vendrekan Revolution, Gambrika was a part of Vendreka, and both were under military occupation by a neighboring country. This changed at the conclusion of the revolution when Gambrika split from Vendreka. Vendreka gained independence, but Gambrika remains under occupation to this day. In the conclusion to the revolution, the western half of Vendreka gained its independence, but the eastern half, now called Gambrika, remains under occupation to this day. I'm sorry, are you... Right now? Detective? Okay. What do you mean by a couple dead bodies? For the same thing over and over again. Oh my gosh. Huh? What? Did I say that? Yeah, Detective, you did. Yeah. You said a couple dead bodies. Alright, you got me. Curse my big mouth. Fine, fine, I'll tell you. This morning we discovered something that has turned this whole case on its head. Another murder victim. Ba-bum. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, other murder? At about 5 o'clock this morning, a lawyer named Edison Maxwell was found dead in his home with a knife in his back. It was a very strange crime scene. Nothing appeared to have been stolen, nor was there any sign of struggle. Maxwell face first in his dinner plate. Oh, that's just awful. I agree. I wouldn't shed a tear for old Maxwell, honestly. Rumors are floated around for years about him. Blackmail, forging evidence, financial scams, you name it. We were never able to nail the body, unfortunately, and now I guess we never will. Bummer, right? So how did you... a gunshot? Okay. What does this have to do with the hotel case? Aha! I'm glad you asked. So after a tiny bit of digging, we discovered Max, actually had a housekeeper, and his name was Otto Keller, the victim from the hotel. It's too early to say whether or not Keller was involved in Maxwell's murder, but, well, it sure is too strange to be a coincidence. Maxwell's housekeeper was the first victim. Let me know how the search goes. Okay. That's the bartender Emma mentioned. Well, she's just talking about what we were talking about. Can I ask? What's that supposed to mean? Jeez, man, your college gets this uptight. It's just wondering. I intend to speak to everyone on the train eventually as part of my investigation. He's a bit of a bad guy. Gives me the creeps, if I'm being honest. Okay. Well, it doesn't seem like he knows anything about her, but the new evidence in the case is fascinating, isn't it? Yeah, and a little eerie, honestly. It's like it's even more serious than we realized. We should probably leave him to his investigation. I don't want to distract him. I don't know. He seems to have no problem finding ways to distract himself. That's just about all we know at this point. Huh? How about that? I said I couldn't tell you much, but I kind of told you a whole lot, didn't I? Oops. Well, whatever. That's fine. I trust you too. Just don't share anything I just told you, okay? I mean, well, it's fine. I should get back to work. I have a lot of people to speak to and not a lot of time. So I bid you farewell. Good luck finding your mystery woman. I think it's, yeah, we talked to the bartender. That's exactly what I was thinking. Oh. What can I get you? I know his face. But I swear it's from Bugs Bunny. Nothing for me. If you don't mind, we want to ask you a few questions. Hello again. Ah, yes, the girl. Ask away. Daltrey. Oh, so turns out Daltrey's case involves 2 murders now. The victim from the hotel Otto Keller is connected to a lawyer who was found dead named Maxwell. Otto apparently had some connection to this train, so Daltrey came on board to investigate. Edison Maxwell, a lawyer who was found killed in his home not long after the murder at the hotel the other night. Daltrey says that Maxwell was a pretty shady character involved in many illegal activities. The police were never able to charge him with anything, but, well, they'll never get a chance to now. The victim from the hotel, Otto Keller, worked for Maxwell's housekeeper. It can't be a coincidence that both of them were killed, right? Otto Keller, the man who was killed at the hotel we were staying at in Bentucker the other night. He fell from the window of a room on the 5th floor. According to Daltrey, Otto was a African immigrant who worked as a housekeeper for a lawyer named Edison Maxwell. Maxwell was found dead in his home not long after Otto was killed. Daltrey says Otto was connected to this train somehow. So they must have found some evidence to suggest that. Was he planning on taking a trip to London before he died? Okay, so we're going to ask you about the missing woman. You're going to say, I don't know her. There was no woman. The girl came in here by herself. Okay. We have a varied selection of both alcoholic and non-alcoholic beverages here. Our tea in particular is quite popular. Would you like something? Okay. Now I feel like I have to ask everything twice. You want to know about me? Why not? I mix drinks, I sell them, and then watch. You watch. make sure my customers are enjoying them. Of course. Yeah, this guy does give me the creeps. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so nothing else. Sorry. The man said he was active. Is that true? Yeah, he's investigating a murder case. Murder, huh? Let's see. Very intriguing. Okay. The bartender. Looks kind of scary. The bar looks pretty fancy up close. Maybe I'll come back tonight for a nightcap. Wait, what's the legal drinking age here again? Oh, this cash register looks ancient. Our drink selection is quite a bit more varied than what you see on display here. Many taken to four berries more available, much of which is produced by the famous director. I heard he's funding the next film project almost entirely with the proceeds from his winery, as he couldn't secure funding any other way. Hot off. Why we carry this product in such high volume? I couldn't say. Perhaps someone in the train company is a man. Very strict display here. Can I help you? Yes. He's lying again, Sawyer. I swear she was here. I believe you. It's just, why would he lie? It doesn't make sense. I don't know. I'm gonna say that the wine. Hold on. Thoughts first. The celebrity or the movie director that they carry all the wine for, I feel is all his plan, and all of them are in on it because he pays them a lot of money. That's what I'm gonna say. I don't think he's gonna change his mind, so maybe we should try asking him about something else. Maybe, but I kind of want to keep pressing him. The girl came to me, bought 1 cup of tea, drank it, and left. 2 other customers have ordered drinks today. If anybody else had gotten a drink with the girl, I'd know. Yeah, what's your customers? It's been a slow day. I remember each transaction very clearly. The girl ordered a cup of tea. Sometime after she left, a woman came in and ordered a glass of wine. And a moment ago, that man calling himself a detective ordered beer. That's all. 3 drinks, no more, no less. Are you sure you're not forgetting any? Such little faith in my recollection. See for yourself. The cash register keeps track of every transaction I make per day. The number goes up for every individual drink sold, and it quite clearly says 3. Okay. I guess we're gonna look at check. Where? The register. So it's saying this cash register tracks how many drinks you sold. Huh. Let me take a list. He's right. It says 3. Well, okay, so we know 3 drinks were sold. 1 to Emma, 1 to Daltrey, and 1 to some other woman that got a glass of wine. I wonder. Can you describe the woman who ordered the glass of wine? If you must know, she was a very glamorous woman in a sparkling purple dress. She was quite rude and boisterous. Yeah, that doesn't sound anything like the woman Emma described, so I guess it wasn't her. I know you're thinking Sawyer, but there's no way that was her. Besides, both of us drank tea together. We didn't have any wine. Tea, huh? Just this to the girl. Okay. Tea. You serve tea here, huh? Our tea is a very special blend made of ingredients native to Ventral. It is well known for its delicate flavor, minty aroma, and its strength. Many experience a soporific effect when they drink too much and subsequently report quite vivid dreams. Tell me, girl, did you experience such a phenomenon? Well, yes, I did take a nap shortly after drinking it, but I thought so. Even a small dose would be likely to cause drowsiness in a girl of your height and weight. Though I must admit, a dream so vivid you believe it was real. creating a woman in your mind? That for me is new, and will require further research. Research? What kinds of experiments is this man running? What exactly do you mean by research? The tea I serve is my own concoction. I've dedicated my life to the pursuit of creating exotic beverages. Therefore, when I create new formulas, they require testing. My customers are my subjects. Is that legal? What exactly are you putting in these drinks? Relax, it's just tea. I'm not a pharmacist. My drinks are harmless and delicious. Would you like one? No. So be it. Surprise, I've only sold 3 drinks. Think. So he sang his fruity tea made Emma dream up this woman. Is that even possible? I've heard enough of this. I'm gonna go for a walk. I just need to clear my head a bit. I think. Okay. 3 drinks. I swear, I don't think I have any. Okay. Emma left. Poor Emma. That comment about the tea seems to have really bothered her. What if it was just a dream? No, there's just no way Emma would confuse a dream with reality. What else can I ask this guy about? That's right, the other witnesses. Emma said there was an old man and a pair of guys in polos, right? I was gonna say, I think I asked everything I could. Yes, I remember the men you speak of. The 2 men in polos left about an hour ago. They ordered no drinks, so I paid little attention to them. The old man also ordered no drinks, so I paid little attention to him. He has been gone for quite some time. Is there anything else you can tell me about them? The men in polos were having quite a lively and irritating conversation. What about? I can't say. The old man, however? Well, I shouldn't speculate. I'll just say he struck me as a tad out of place. Out of place? What does that mean? I saw them, but they are no longer here. Okay. I think that's just about all I can get out of this guy. I wonder where Emma went. Probably best not to bother her for now. The only thing left to check is the couple Emma says she ran into with the women on their way here earlier. They were in a cabin near the observation car, right? Maybe I'll go check it out. Bartender. Bartender working in the lounge car on the train. He claims that the missing woman Emma is talking about never existed. He claims that only 3 drinks were sold the morning that Emma supposedly shared tea with the missing woman. He says he sold 1 cup of tea to Emma, 1 glass of wine to another woman, and a beer to Detective Daltrey. His cash register, which tracks the number of sales that are made per day, very clearly said 3. Guy's also an absolute freak. Lord knows what he's putting in his experimental tea blends. Still though, why would he lie about never seeing the missing woman? He's definitely hiding some house. Okay, we're gonna go to the cabin car. Ooh, pretty. Wow, I've checked every other nearby cabin. This has to be the one. Come on, there has to be something. Wait, I recognize that voice. Emma? Emma, why are you in the I was just investigating. Oh, cool. Me, too. Are you going through these people's things? What? No, it's not what it looks like. You see, this is the cabin that couple I mentioned was in, right? I was gonna talk to them again, but they weren't here, and the door was open. So, okay, fine. It's exactly what it looks like, but so I swear these 2 are hiding something. When me and that woman were on our way to the lounge car, the couple in the cabin gave us a really strange look. Like they were surprised. I'm certain they recognized her. Oh, I don't know. I know I shouldn't be doing this. I'm just looking for any evidence that she exists at all. It wasn't just a dream. I'm sure of it. Okay, I'll help you look, but let's make this quick before we get caught. Are you sure? I feel we're dragging you into this. Let's just hurry up before they come back. Check. I want to check the... Look at the size of that bed. I can't believe this even fits on the train. Jewelry box. I wonder what kind of jewelry is in here. It could be worth a fortune. Kind of careless just to leave this out in the open. Yeah, they're lucky it's just us in here, not actual thieves. Wait, what? Sawyer, what are you doing? Don't just open it. I didn't. The train hit a bump or something. It opened on its own. Oh, is that right? I'm serious. I wasn't lying about it. But you know now that it's open, I guess we can take a quick look. It's playing cards. Do you think they came from the deck on the table there? Maybe, but what are they doing in the jewelry case? I don't know, but it's awfully strange. I wonder if there's something significant about these cards in particular. Make a note of which cards are in the case. Maybe it'll come in handy. Yeah, please make a note of that. Alright, done. Now let's close this back up just to be safe. Okay. Top hat. Is this a top hat? You know, there were a lot of men wearing hats like this in Vendrica, weren't there? It's like we time traveled back to the 1940s. I think it's cute. Men should go back to wearing hats in America, don't you think? Sure. But doesn't this hat look a little, I don't know, stupid? You should try it on. I bet you'd look great. I think we should hurry up and find real evidence instead. Yeah. But you're also no fun. I'm not putting my, I was gonna say ID. DNA. I'm not putting my DNA on that thing. Sorry. Oh, sorry. It's a pretty comfy looking couch. It's kind of an odd place for a mirror, but sure does look fancy. Flowers is just a potted plant. Does something just sparkle over here? That couch looks pretty... Yeah, is it just me or is there something shiny in between the cushions? It's a ring. This looks like a wedding ring, maybe. This must belong to one of them. You think so? I don't know. I have a hard time believing a married person would drop their ring so carelessly. Maybe we should take a closer look at it. Good. Okay. How do I take it? There was a ring. Oh, take. You can take... Oh, that's a new one. Okay. Inspect. It looks like there's an engraving on the inside. It's in a language I don't recognize, though. Let me see. I think this is in Vendrica's native language, but... Vendrica is an English-speaking country, isn't it? Yes, but historically before the country's occupation, it had its own language that the majority of the citizens spoke. It's sort of obsolete now, though. I wonder what it says. Can you take a note of that? No, just something words. Oh, I know what we should do. Let's show this right to Professor Martin. I'm sure he could translate it for us. Right, but what if the couple finds out we took it? Oh, come on, Sawyer. It's wedged between two couch cushions. They probably didn't even know it was there. If it turns out it's theirs, we'll just return it later and say we found it somewhere else on the train. It'll be fine. I have to know what this ring says. It may be our only clue. All right. I'll hold on to it. Let's get out of here. Well, that was wonderful timing. Uh-oh. Hello, sir. We were just leaving. We got lost and, what's with this guy? Is he gonna say anything? Monty, dear, can you get me an aspirin? My head is pounding. Oh. You're the woman in the purple? Okay. What's this? We have guests? Oh, hello again. Oh, it's you. Didn't I already tell you I have the faintest idea what you're talking about? What are you doing in our cabin? That's, we just, what's that here? You're saying you invited these two into our cabin? Yes. Huh? Oh, Monty, what am I gonna do with you? Surely you can at least be a bit more discerning when selecting guests. What's that supposed to mean? Anyway, did you just cover for us? I don't know why he would, but thanks, Monty. We're sorry to bother you, but we asked you a couple of questions. We're trying to solve the mystery. Ugh, we're getting no mood for an interrogation. Monty dear, where is the aspirin? Check area. So these are the people who can afford this ridiculous room. They must be absolutely loaded. She's being awfully dramatic about this headache. I wonder what this guy's deal is. You don't remember where you put the bottle? Oh, Monty, what am I supposed to do? Did we just keep... discuss, maybe? Is there an aspirin bottle in here somewhere? I do see it, actually. Hold on, take where? Let's give this to her before she collapses. No. Oh, yeah, we're not going to show them, right? We found the aspirin bottle. Oh, you did? Quickly, give it to me. Oh, you're a lifesaver. What would I have done with it? I don't know, look a little too lefty. Oh, I'm feeling better already. I suppose the looks aren't everything. You were actually somewhat hurt. You said you wanted to ask us some questions. Yes, I suppose we can spare some time. Spare some of our time, but please make it quick. My name is Vida. Veda? Vida. This is my husband, Monty. What do you want? Vida, I guess. This one seems like a real piece of work. His outfit sure is interesting, but why isn't he saying anything? Would you mind not ogling my husband? It's quite unsettling. Sorry, I was just admiring his hat. Oh, is that right? Yeah, I think it looks cool. More men should wear hats like that, don't you think? Are you making fun of me? Yes, I am. Talk. I already told the young lady, Monty and I have any idea what she's talking about. Okay. Monty, was it? Monty, is everything okay? You haven't spoken since you got here. You're wasting your time, dear. Monty doesn't speak. He doesn't speak? Correct. Monty prefers to leave all the talking to me. Isn't that right, darling? If he doesn't speak, then how do I know what he's thinking? Dear, when you've been in a relationship as long as us two, you don't need words to understand each other. Monty and I are a team. Perhaps someday you'll learn what it means to be truly in love like the two of us. Yeah, I wonder how much her idea of love costs. Expensive jewelry. Monty, what do you do for a living? It's none of your business where my husband makes his money. Ignore him, Monty. Okay. Do you remember seeing Emma earlier? Oh, is that her name? Other than the time she so rudely interrupted our lunch to interrogate us with nonsensical questions. No, I can't say I do. But, oh, do you disagree? Are you calling me a liar, young lady? No, ma'am, I'm sorry. It's all right, dear. It isn't your fault you weren't taught to be nice as a child. Sure. We have no idea what she's talking about. Okay. So, what do you do, Miss Vida? What do I do? What an insipid question. Insipid. A woman of my stature has no need to work for a living. It would be embarrassing. Not that the two of you would understand. You both look distinctly middle class. Monty and I are well known in high society. I wouldn't expect a couple of obvious tourists like you to understand. Okay. Cute. My husband and I are going on a holiday to London. Monty doesn't like flying, so we're taking the train. Okay. Vida, did you by any chance get a glass of wine in the lounge bar earlier? What's it to you if I have a glass of wine? Can't I have a drink without being under surveillance? I'm sorry, I was just, curious. you must know. Yes, I ordered some white wine, Friday's Chardonnay they left. That dreadful bug-eyed bartender tried to offer me some other swill, but I simply won't drink anything else. Yeah, Monty, I understand. Yes, I had a glass of white wine. Isn't such a lovely painting? A passionate romance, quite befitting of my husband and I. Oh, I guess. That's a show in the ring. Hey, did I have you to lose a wedding ring? We found this on one of the train cars. And lose a wedding ring? Don't be ridiculous, dear. Monty and I would never be so careless with the symbol of our eternity. Nor would I be caught dead with a great edge. Oh God, that must have gotten from a homeless person outside the jeweler's store. If Monty proposed to me with that disgraceful piece of junk, I'd have dumped him on the spot. Of course, Monty would have never done such a thing. He knows what I'm worth, isn't that right, darling? Okay. Well, at least now we know for sure the ring doesn't belong to them. Let's take it to Martin as soon as we're done here. We're not done here? There's more. All right, that's enough. It's getting late. Monty and I need to get ready for bed. Did we answer your questions to your satisfaction? Will you leave us alone now? Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Miss Vita. You're quite welcome. It's not often I'm this generous with my time, you know. You should feel lucky. Oh, we do, Miss Vita. Very lucky indeed. Don't be snarky now. It's quite unbecoming of a young lady like yourself. Now, both of you, out. Okay, bye, honey. Bye. I don't know about you, but I think I'm starting to get a headache now. Are you all right, Emma? I'm sorry we didn't get much more information. It's okay, Sawyer. We didn't leave completely empty-handed, right? Yeah, the ring. Let's go talk to Professor Martin before it gets too late. If nothing else, he can at least help us translate the engraving. Let's not mention anything about the missing woman. I don't want to burden him with it too. I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like he seemed a bit tired lately. We should try not to disturb him for too long. Sure, no problem. He's probably reading in his cabin or something. Okay. Monty, Vita's husband. Oh, I can just. He's traveling in one of the most expensive cabins on the train. According to Emma, Vita and Monty gave her and the missing woman a funny look earlier. Emma, they recognize the missing woman, but like everyone else, Vita's saying she has no idea what Emma's talking about. Monty is a bit of a mystery. According to Vita, he doesn't speak at all. When we asked about what he did for a living, Vita shut us down. I wonder what his story is. Monty's wife. She's traveling in one of the most expensive cabins on the train. According to Emma, Vita and Monty gave her and the missing woman a funny look. Okay, that's the same. She's a kind of piece of work. Vain, elitist, likes flaunting her wealth and belittling people. I wonder how Monty ended up with someone like her. She confirmed to us that she got a glass of white wine from the lounge car. That all checks out with the bartender story. A wedding ring we found wedged between some couch cushions in Vita and Monty's cabin. There's an inscription on it, written in what Emma thinks is Vendrica's native language. It doesn't appear to belong to either Vita or Monty, so we're not sure whose it is or why it was in their cabin. We found 8 playing cards in a jewelry box in the wealthy couple's cabin. They were as follows. So we have 8 of spades, 5 of diamonds, jack of clubs, 3 of hearts, king of spades, and 2 of clubs. Oh, queen of diamonds, ace of hearts. I wonder why they put why these cards in particular were put away in there. Okay. I guess we're going to Martin's cabin. Yes, who is it? Okay, that sounded like somebody was screaming. We love that. Oh, come in, come in. I haven't seen you both all day. How are you doing? We're good. How about you? Have you been enjoying the ride? Yes, I've settled in quite comfortably. This has given me the chance to catch up on some reading and time to grade some papers for my other classes. Why don't you both have a seat? We haven't had much time to talk these past few days. I'd love to hear your thoughts on our trip. Sure, come on. Yeah, sure. I guess 3 can wait a bit. Interesting. So, what did the two of you think of our trip? Did you have a nice time? Oh, it was wonderful. Africa is so beautiful. The natural landscape is unlike anything I've ever seen before. Ah, I'm glad you think so. I've always felt my country's natural beauty was among its greatest strengths. And you? What did you think of your time? Oh, yeah, I agree. It was beautiful, and those hot dogs were unreal. Ah, yes. Well, I hope you know I'm expecting great term papers from both of you. This trip was more than just a vacation after all. Ugh, bad answer. You can count on us, Professor. I've already begun drafting my paper, and I'm sure Sawyer has as well. Yeah. Professor, may I ask you something about Vindrica? It's for my paper. Yes, what would you like to know? Before our trip, you emphasized to us that the importance of the Vindrican Revolution. But when we visited the Vindrican History Museum, there was barely any material about it on display at all. It's true that some 40 years ago, the country we now call Vindrica was split into two, with the west side gaining its independence, and the east side, now called Cambrica, remaining under military occupation, correct? Yes, that is correct. Well, this period of Vindrican history seems so critical. Shouldn't it have been more of a focus of the exhibit? A very astute question, Emma. Truth be told, I hoped that one of you might have noticed this peculiarity. For all of Vindrica's virtues, the reality is that my country has something of a troubled past, of which the revolution was a part. I should know. After all, I was there. Did you witness the revolution, Professor? Well, I was about your age at the time it took place, so it was hard not to get swept up in all of the activity. The revolution's goals were admirable. We wished to be free from the occupation that had plagued us for centuries. And regrettably, the only way that point could be heard was through violent insurrection. Our occupiers' military force was strong, but too was the will of my people. Eventually, to stop the violence, both parties agreed to compromise, though it's this compromise that I feel was my country's biggest mistake. In the years since the country was split in two, Vindrica has prospered. The quality of life is better than it has ever been. The citizens live well and are happy, but the same cannot be said of Cambrica. In the intervening years, Cambrica has become a desolate place. Not only does it remain under occupation, but violence and poverty are the norm for its people. The compromise is never supposed to be the end. Cambrica's independence was always intended to come close behind, but the truth is, in pursuit of peace and independence, Vendrica abandoned Cambrica. And to this day, the prevailing viewpoint on the subject is to look the other way. That's unbelievable. Of course, not all Vendricans choose to live in ignorance. In recent years, many of the country's leaders have worked to make Vendrica a welcoming place for Genbrican refugees. Among them is Senator Gordon, my old friend. Oh yeah, it was Senator Gordon who invited you back to Vendrica to visit, wasn't it? This trip wouldn't have happened without him. That is correct. I hadn't seen him for some 40 years. This whole trip has been quite nostalgic for me, I must admit. You know, I've been wondering, why did you move to America? Well, as much as I do love my home country, my passion has always been for English literature, as well as teaching. After finishing my undergraduate degree, I promptly moved to London to continue my studies. I eventually accepted a teaching position at the University of London and was later offered further opportunities in America. Next thing I knew, I'd been away from home for nearly 40 years. My, how time flies. Anyways, since I've been gone, I've of course kept up with the political situation of my home country. I thought it would be illuminating for you both to see it firsthand. Prosperity often comes with a price, and for Ventreca, the price was Ganbrika. Never forget that it is our responsibility not to turn a blind eye to the plight of our neighbors, even if doing so is the path of least resistance. I'm thankful that leaders like Senator Gordon have worked tirelessly to welcome Ganbrikan refugees into Ventreca with open arms. And I dream of a day that reunification of our countries can be realized. Damn. Yeah, the political situation in Ventreca is more complicated than I thought. Of course, Emma picked up on it right away. She's so much more perceptive than I am. It's no wonder Martin likes her so much. Meanwhile, all I can think to say is how much I like those stupid dogs. Ugh, I'm such an idiot. Oh, by the way, I wanted to ask, is this a photo album on the table? Oh, yes, I was just looking through it earlier, reminiscing. Most of the photos are from when I was a student in Ventreca. I suppose I was right around your age. Do you mind if we take a look? Not at all. Though these photos are so old, I wonder if you'll even recognize me. Sir, you have the same face. Well, what do you think? Can you tell which one's me? I'd like to think it's that one. It's gotta be him, right? Wow, don't tell me. Is this you, Professor? In the middle? I was the perceptive one. Yes, that's me. You don't look that much different. Your hair is just a little messier now. Damn, she beat me to it. Who are the other two people in the photo? On the left is Senator Gordon, though back then he was just a political science student. And next to me on the right is our old friend Meyer, another literature student. Oh, did you visit Meyer on the trip as well? In a sense, yes. Meyer was killed about a year after this photo was taken, during an uprising. Oh my, I'm so sorry. Oh, it's all right. It's in the past now. I was able to visit his grave to pay respects. He was a great friend, and I'm glad I knew him when I did. As I said, as much as the revolution was necessary for our country's freedom, it was not without sacrifices. It is, of course, important to fight for our ideals, but in practice, revolution is a violent business. And I pray that none of my students will ever have to experience anything like it. Damn, Martin's really been through a lot, hasn't he? Yeah. Well, it is rather late, and I'm going to get ready for bed. Thank you for talking with me, you two. I hope the conversation was illuminating. Thanks, Professor. Have a good night. Wait, Emma, we had something we wanted to show the professor. That's right, I almost completely forgot. What's this? You have something to show me? The ring. Hey, Professor, we've found this ring on the train, and there's an engraving on it, but we think it's in Ventreca, so we're not sure what it says. Would you be able to translate it for us? A ring? Sure, let me take a look. Well, you're right, this is definitely Ventreca, though the style of engraving suggests an Eastern influence. If I had to guess, I'd say this ring comes from Ganbrika. The engraving says, "To my beloved, A.K." A.K. Say the woman she met had a name beginning with that A. You said you found this on the train. Appears to be a wedding ring. Quite a devastating thing to lose. Yeah, we've been trying to find who it belongs to. Well, whoever is this ring's owner, they can't have gone far. You'll have plenty of time to search for them tomorrow. Can I have the ring back, Professor? Oh, yes, of course. Interesting. Okay. Ganbrika has not fared well since the end of the revolution, according to Martin. Most of its people live in poverty, and fighting hasn't stopped, making it a very dangerous place to live. According to Martin, the split between Ventreca and Ganbrika was a compromise between the revolutionaries and the occupiers. It was only a partial victory, and in the years since, but has essentially abandoned Ganbrika, meaning the latter country has become a desolate and dangerous place while the former has thrived. Martin translated the inscription for us. It reads, "To my beloved A.K." Emma did say the famous woman's name, Ganbrika, so I suppose it's possible this ring belongs to her. Yes. We should thank Martin for translating. Right. Yeah, thank you for the translation, Professor, of course. It's been quite some time since I've read Ventreca in writing. It reminds me of my childhood. We won't take up any more of your time, Professor. Thank you. Think nothing of it. Good night, you two. Good night, Professor. Hey, how about we go back to your cabin for a bit? I want to talk about what we found out today. Man, I'm exhausted. So much has happened today. I can hardly keep track of it in my head. Tell me about it. Maybe we should go over everything we found today. Okay. Good idea. Oh, I know. How about I quiz you? Quiz me? What do you mean? Yeah, why not? I want to see if you've really been paying attention here. Okay, great, thanks. Just let me know when you're ready. It's fine if you want to relax for a bit before we get into it, though. Okay. Well, check. Where? What is that box? Nothing here. Do you want to listen to something with the boombox? Maybe, but I don't have any tapes or CDs with me, do you? Oh, no, I guess I don't. Oh, doesn't this thing connect to the radio too? We should try listening to it. Maybe we can pick up some interesting local stations. Oh, okay. I guess that's... Let's have a listen. Tune takes me back to my youth when I first read them on the new Blue Thistle exam. That's history right there. Sadly, our time tonight has come to an end. I got one more tune for you before we sign off. Dig this. This is the groovy old number by the High Windows called Now's Not the Time from their 1971 album Lady Killer. Underrated record. Have a great night, all you cats and dogs. This has been The Watchman. And you're listening to 1025 The Crow. This is a pretty nice song. Sounds like something my dad would listen to. What's up? Hey, is everything alright? Oh, I'm sorry. I was just thinking about Martha. Martha? Who's Martha? Oh, my puppy. Haven't I ever mentioned her? I haven't been back to my place in a while. I know her. Do you have any pets? We had a turtle when I was a kid. He was my buddy. Oh, what was his name? My parents let me name him, and I named him Tom. Tom the Turtle. Yeah. That's all you want. Tom and I is initial. You wouldn't get it. Funny Sawyer. Good. I know. I'm hilarious. Term papers. Still looking for ideas, huh? Try not to stress out about it too much. Something will come to you. It always does. I just review. Am I ready? Let's roll. Well, this is so official. I met a woman in the observation car this morning. We shared a drink in the lounge car, then agreed to meet for lunch. But when I tried to find her a few hours later, she was missing, and everyone I spoke to acted like she never existed in the first place. So I came to you for help, and we decided to try find her, and went to the lounge car to look for clues. The first thing we did was run into Detective Daltrey. right? That was a surprise. He's continuing his investigation from last night, the murder at the hotel. Do you remember what he said the name of the victim was? Otto Keller. Yep, that's right. When he was killed at the hotel was a Gan-Oregon immigrant named Otto Keller. Apparently, there was some sort of connection between him and the missing train. But that isn't even the craziest part. It turns out Otto Keller was also working as a housekeeper for another man who was found dead early this morning. Some shady lawyer named Edison Maxwell. I don't even get to guess his name. He was on at his dinner table with a knife in his back. How gruesome. I wonder what all this has to do with the train. It kind of scares me, honestly. What about you? What do you think about the detective's case? Yeah, what was he doing, actually? Now that you mention it, it's pretty freaky how this case seems to be following us. Yeah, no. First our hotel, now our train. I sure hope it doesn't follow us onto our plane, huh? At any rate, Daltrey didn't seem to know anything about the missing woman, so we talked to the bartender next. That creep was insistent that his experimental tea blend made me hallucinate the woman's existence. I thought I was going crazy. To be honest, Emma, you did go a little crazy. What with sneaking into Sis's room and all? That's not funny. I'm not proud of that. And besides, you're skipping ahead. The bartender told us he only sold 3 drinks this morning, which was confirmed with the cash register's records. Do you remember the drinks? What drinks he said order? Yes, I do. Yeah, a tea, a wine, and a beer. Exactly. He said I got a cup of tea, but only one, and that I was by myself. He said a different woman got a glass of wine, which we later learned was Vida, and that Detective Daltrey got a beer. So that's all 3 drinks accounted for, and that's left for the missing woman to have had. It makes no sense. Anyway, speaking of Vida, I was certain her and Monty saw me and the other woman on our way to the lounge car earlier. After leaving the lounge car, I went back to their cabin to talk to them again. But they weren't there. And you decided to let yourself in. Correct. Then you joined me, and we searched their cabin for clues, which led us to a lost wedding ring. Yeah, which belongs to neither of them, which was weird. Can you recall exactly where we found the ring? Where did we find the ring? Yeah, between the cushions and the couch. It was wedged between the cushions and their cabin's couch. I wonder how it got there. Placed it. It had an engraving in Vendricken, so we thought to ask Martin to translate it for us, but before we could leave, Vida and Monty came back. Yeah, I have so many thoughts about our conversation with them, and I don't even know where to start. Well, what did you think? Did anything in our conversation with them strike you as interesting or noteworthy? That Martin doesn't say anything? It was odd they didn't seem to recognize the ring. No, I probably wonder, yeah, why did Monty tell Vida that we were invited? Yeah, it's almost like he was covering for us. We'd have been in big trouble if he didn't. We would not know more about it. He seems so mysterious. Vida wouldn't even let us know what he does for a living. At any rate, Vida denied ever seeing the woman as expected, and she kicked us out, and that was that. And then finally, we talked to Professor Martin. He told us about Vendrica's complicated political history, how the East and West were split during the Revolution, and how Vendrica has prospered while their neighbors in Genbrica suffer. He also showed us an old picture of him and his friends from his college days. It's so hard to believe he was our age once. He was pictured with two of his friends. Do you remember the name of the one on the right, the literature student? Meyer. I was like, Monty? Meyer. Yeah, it was Meyer. He was apparently killed during the revolution. It must have been so hard for Martin to lose his friend like that. Anyway, before we left, we had Martin translate the engraving on the ring for us. So, for my last question, what were the initials on the ring? It said, to my beloved, AK-47. And, yep, that was it. To my beloved AK. So, where does this leave us? Well, I know that the woman's name began with an A, so I suppose it's possible that she's the AK written on this ring. You remember if she was wearing a wedding ring when you met her? No, I don't remember. But if we operate under the assumption that this is her ring, that means at some point she lost it in Vita and Monty's cabin. I definitely got the sense that Vita was hiding something from us, and I wouldn't put it past her. And I wouldn't put it past someone like her to lie. We still don't have all that to go on. So at this point, the ring is the only clue. Yeah, but at least it's something, right? You know, for a minute there, I really thought I was going crazy. I thought maybe that creepy bartender was right, and it was just a Vivian. If I'm being honest, I'm still not entirely sure what to believe. But, well, that ring gives me some hope at least. It may turn out that this was all a waste of time, but as long as there's a small chance she's real, I don't want to stop searching until I'm sure she's okay. Thank you for helping me today. I'm so sorry I dragged you into this. I understand if you don't want to pursue it any further. You should really be using this time to plan your term paper. I know I shouldn't distract you anymore, so I think I'll, first thing tomorrow morning. We should try to find the other three clues. You said there was an old man and two men in polos that should have seen you and this woman together, correct? Yeah, that's right. Well, the bartender confirmed to me that they were there, so I think we're bound to run into them at some point. We should keep an eye on Vita and Monty too. Like you said, if that is her ring, then those two must know more than they're letting on. For now, though, I think we should get some sleep. I have a feeling tomorrow's going to be a long day, so we'll want to be nice and well rested. Does that sound good? Yeah, that sounds great. What's so funny? You know, you've really changed a lot since we first met. Have I? I know it's only been a few years, but you've really grown up in that time, you know. To think, you were just barely out of high school when I started tutoring you at the writing center. Oh no, anything but this. Come on, will you stop? You're barely a year older than me. I know, I know. You just always seemed like such a baby to me back then. Please, make it stop. I'm sorry, that probably sounds so patronizing. My point is just, it's been a long time since then, and well, oh, I don't know. You've just come a long way, you know. I guess. It doesn't really feel like it, though. I don't think Martin thinks that highly of me, if I'm being honest. What makes you say that? I don't know. I just don't think I've impressed him at all. Not like you. Don't worry about it, it's okay. He just hasn't known you long enough. He hasn't had time to see in you what I do. I know he can be pretty unforgiving, but I truly believe he's the best teacher I've ever had. I want you to learn as much from him as I have. I just know that your term paper is going to blow him away. Really, I believe in you. Thanks, Emma. I'll see you in the morning, bright and early. We don't have a moment to lose. She's for us to find her after all. Night. Okay. Damn. He hasn't had time to see in you what I do. What do you see in me, Emma? Oh my god, is that the Friends to Lovers? I think we're getting a Friends to Lovers. She's acting like my mom. So proud of her little student. It's humiliating. Ugh, what are we even doing here? How did I let Emma talk me into this? I'm completely out of my depth. Martin can see right through me. He can tell I'm nothing like her. everything comes so easily to her. Never a problem she solved. She faces everything with the same confident, cheery attitude. It's so annoying. To my beloved AK, huh? Emma, I won't let you down. Chapter 3. What time is it? Okay. 10 o'clock, huh? I figured Emma would have woken me up by now. Well, there she is. My apologies. I get to a spot where I could save. I thought I don't know if it saves, and I don't have anything to do other than being in conversation. So the ring is missing, which is great. We love that. Missing. I put it on my bedside table right before I went to sleep, but when I woke up, it was gone. Are you sure you didn't drop it? Could it have fallen on the floor? I thought so too, but I've been looking all over my cabin for almost an hour. I swear, it's just like it disappeared. Oh, what are we gonna do? That was our only evidence. We have nothing to go on now. Maybe we shouldn't have showed it to people. Hold on, even if we don't have the ring, we still know what was written on it. And we still have some leads to choose. Don't panic. We can still continue investigating without the ring. Well, I mean, yeah, maybe you're right. Oh, it's just frustrating. How could I have lost it? This is really weird. Emma wouldn't be so careless as to lose something as important as that ring. Is it possible somebody took it while she was sleeping? Who she had it other than Martinet? Monty and Vita. Let's not worry about it right now. We only have 2 days left to investigate, so we need to cover as much ground as we can. You're right. I'm sorry. We need to focus. Where do you think we should start today? Yeah, good question. Well, we still have 3 potential witnesses to question. 2 guys in polos and the old man. You said they were with you in the lounge car around this time. Okay, so maybe we'll find one of them there now. We should talk to Vita and Monty again, too. I'm not exactly sure what else we could ask them, but we know they must be hiding something, right? Okay, I'll let you decide what we do first. How about this? If we ever aren't sure what to do next, we can come back here and talk it over. I have a feeling today's going to be a busy day, so don't feel bad if you need to take a break for a little while. Okay, let's get moving. Lounge car? Or, this is in my way, always. Talk to Vita and Monty again. I'm up for either, so I'll leave it up to you. Okay, let's do the lounge car. And let's see if those guys... Oh! Oh, you know what I just remembered I did? So I was like, wow, this is so... I turned everything down. Oh my god. Okay, what's all that commotion? I think it's just those guys in the booth over there. It seems like they're having an argument. Hey! That's them! Those are the guys in polos who were here with us yesterday. Let's talk to them, quick! Hey, Earl. They're a little horrified. I don't know why they're talking like that, but okay. Okay, talk to the man. Excuse me. Oh my gosh, they're golfers. Yeah. Are you out of your mind? That's a coward's club. Uh, Excuse me, you two? Do you mind? Do you mind if we... Yeah, golfers. Great. Great, great, great. Good. Don't be ridiculous. You could make that shot. You want to bet? Yeah. Okay, can I go? I can't go to them. Are you serious? Okay, let's go talk to the bartender, I guess. You too again. Nobody likes you, sir. Talk about the men. These two have been bickering in here for over an hour. Most of the other passengers have since left, finding it too noisy. Natalie, this isn't very good for business. Even my strongest blend wasn't enough to make them cease their arguing. Who? Who's this old man? Okay, he has not been here today. That woman who ordered a glass of wine yesterday, Vita, do you know anything about her or her husband Monty? You could say I know a little. Yes. Okay. That? Oh, I get that I have to like keep clicking and that it's not like done when they kick me out. Okay. What interest do you have in those two? Mm. Okay. Anything about the men? Oh my gosh, I thought we crashed. I don't want to make a deal with you. Oh no, what can you possibly have in mind? I need those two men to leave so that my customers will return. I've been able to get them to do so. If you can get them to go, I'll tell you a secret about that couple, Vita and Monty. Monty can talk. Let's just put it secret? I can't promise the secret will be useful to you, but I suspect you will find it interesting. Well, do we have a deal? I don't know how much we can trust him. We just talked to those guys anyways, so... Deal. I guess we gotta go back to the men. Yo, men! My short game is far better than yours. Then why do you three-putt every hole? Yeah. Excuse me! Jump scare of a lifetime. What? What do you want? Can't you see we're talking here? Yeah, what's the big idea, punk? Dude, chill. I've just been trying to get your attention for a little while now. Huh, is that so? Well, I apologize for my companion's utter rudeness. I don't know why you need his voice. His manners are as questionable as his game. Oh, why y'all got a little louder too? Okay. My manners? My game? Why, Anna? Guys? What were you talking about? Oh, it's nothing important. Bro, you guys have been arguing here for hours about golf. My Palmer here seems to think his short game is superior to mine, when he can't hit a green inside 100 to save his life. Anybody's golfers, I don't understand any of this. Well, at least I could tennis. You make a mockery of the greens with the amount of strokes you take. Do you know what they're doing? Golf. Yeah. Come now, my girl. What else could we be talking about? Golf? Of course. Can you not tell by the way we're... Oh, that does make sense. Anyway, you said you were trying to get her attention? Yes. What do you need? You took a lounge car around this time yesterday, right? Yeah. Sounds about right. Do either of you remember seeing me and another woman there? We were sitting at the booth. Let me... Were they also involved in golf? Thinking. Nope! No recollection of you? Why does Righty look like he's gonna punch me? And Lefty's like, oh my gosh, he punched you. But right there, you two are on that couch, and I'm very sorry, miss, but you have to understand. When Palmer and I are engaged and passionate to be, there's little else either of us will pay attention to. It's very true, miss. For instance, yesterday, I believe we were having a spirited discussion about which club is better, the driver or the three-wood. It's the three-wood. With the three-wood, it's fairways and greens all day, baby. The driver's too inaccurate. Maybe for a Seamus like yourself it is. Nothing compares to the raw power of the driver. Nothing. If you're calling me a shank artist, you're in the woods on half your drives. You gotta let the big dog eat, Palmer. He's hungry. The big dog is wild, Dennis. He can't be tamed. Are they still talking about golf? I have no idea. I think they are. Hey, you! Why don't you settle this for us? What club is better off the tee? The driver or the three-wood? Either we're letting the big dog eat or playing it safe. I'm a little afraid he's gonna hit me if I don't agree with him. What did I tell you, Palmer? It's all about power. No, can't be. Well, that settles that one, doesn't it? Good choice, kid. You have a promising career game ahead of you. Wow, I didn't know you spoke golfer. I've never picked up a golf club. If it's golf club, yeah. I'll rise now. Anything else from you? Sorry, don't remember. Okay. I guess I can stop going to. I guess I have to? I don't. Why can't I go back to the bartender? I don't understand that. Doesn't seem like anybody's here. And I think the door is actually locked this time. That's fine. I wanted to talk to the bartender. I couldn't get away from the... What? Check the area. I liked this place a lot better yesterday when it was quiet. I can't believe it. I'm not dead end. Of all the people who could have seen yesterday, it just had to be those weirdos. What a waste. Let's not give up just yet. They may not remember seeing us yesterday, but maybe they know something else that's helpful. Let's keep talking with them for a bit. I have to stop. I'm not some of these guys know much about anything other than love. Oh, okay. Missing woman. You can't say I've all seen a woman like that. Me neither. Why do you ask? She's missing. You're saying she's gone missing, huh? That's intriguing. Yeah, missing woman on a train. Wild. What's that? Do I want her ring? Absolutely not. Doing so would interfere with my grip. Putting on her glove, like most golfers. You can't possibly control the club unless you can feel it with your bare hands. Says the guy who complains about blisters after every round. I do no such thing. Oh, yes, you do. How many times do I have to tell you? You're gripping the club far too tightly. Yeah, they don't have authority. You want to know about Palmer and I? There's not much to tell. We're from London. The Brits. Gotcha. Vendreka was the last leg of our trip, a dramatic and exciting tour of the best golf courses in Europe. Well, that's what it was supposed to be anyway. Yeah. First the airline hookups in France. Then we got mugged in Switzerland. tracked down the thieves to Austria, got our wallets back, but the rental car broke down. So we hitchhiked with an elderly couple for a while, but they kicked us out somewhere in Slovakia for ruining their vacation. Finally, we walked across the hills for a few days until we were in Madrid. And lo and behold, we came across the last golf course we intended to play on our trip. It was a miracle. At least it was. Until it started thunderstorming. All told, we managed to play about 3 holes in 2 weeks. But what a 3 holes they were! Okay, I've never played with such consistency before. Such grace. 2 birdies and an eagle. I hit every green, sink every long putt. I'll never play that green again in life. Never! Okay. What do you think? Yeah, I've got nothing. Anything about that? Okay. An old man? You see a ton of old men on the golf course, let me tell you. That's true. Golf is one of the few sports you can still play in old age. We'll take that as a no. Okay. Do I really want to ask them about this? I really don't, but I think I have. I don't have to. Right? I can just leave. We're good. Oh, fart. You. Who? Me? I can see it in your eyes. Do you see it too, Palmer? Yes, I see it. You want to know more about golf, do you not? Oh, fart. Well, there's nothing we can tell you. There's not. Golf is a game about feel, kid. Until you grip that club with your hands, take a swing, and watch that ball fly, you'll simply never understand. It would be a waste of time talking golf with an amateur such as yourself. That's right, a complete waste of time. Thank you. Thank you. Oh no. However, I do see potential in you. A spark of something in your eyes, however small. If you'd like, I'd be happy to administer my patent golfer's aptitude test to see what skills may be lying dormant in your soul. Oh gosh, I think I have to. Yeah, bring it on. Let's do it. The golfer's aptitude test. Wonderful. Now if you'll just close your eyes. Now I'd like for you to clear your mind. Forget your surroundings. There is nothing but the sound of my voice. I want you to imagine the sounds of a warm summer day, a nice breeze, birds chirping, insects buzzing, cars going by in the distance. Why would I want that? Oh, okay. Now, allow an image to form in your mind. From a humble tee box, a vast expanse of fairway stretches before you on a clear, sunny afternoon. Okay, maybe. Oh, look at us! Now, for the most important part, you take your driver out of your bag and place a tee in the soft grass in front of you. You place a ball on the tee. You are going to take a swing. This will require focus, concentration. Your goal, a straight drive down the middle of the fairway. Now, imagine the form your swing will take. You must perfectly time the moment of impact, achieving the perfect balance of power and precision. Can you visualize what such a thing may look like in the abstract? There's going to be a meter. How about something? Wait, I got it. Great. The moment is almost at hand. When you feel the timing is right, swing. There will be no delay, no hesitation. You have just one shot to get it right. Remember, golf is a mental game. Don't overthink it, just feel it out. Well, are you ready? I don't know where I'm supposed to go for. Alright, let's do it. I just need a nice, easy swing. Man, what if I miss? I've never swung. Yeah! We're swinging in our minds. We are overthinking, damn it. Who wanted me not to? Why didn't I just take this shot? Oh! Okay. I don't know what I hit. I just hit swing. I didn't look. Well, how did I do? Well, you took about 6 inches of dirt behind the ball and chumped it 10 feet into a ditch. Oof, we've all been there. Can I try again? No mulligans. I'm kidding. Of course, try as many times as you like. It's okay. It's hard to hit a good shot. Good try. Pity. It's so humiliating. Now what? Okay, I think you're right, Sawyer. This hasn't been very helpful. So where do we go from here? I don't know. Maybe we should try investigating somewhere for a bit. Oh, hey, kid. This missing woman you're talking about? Yeah? What's the deal with that exactly? You've piqued my curiosity, I must say. Yeah, mine too. I'll tell you more. I see. So you met a woman on the train who then subsequently vanished without a trace. And nobody seems to remember her except for you. I don't like their faces. Oh, I don't like their faces at all. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Palmer? Yes, Dennis. Yes, I believe I am. What? What are you thinking? This, my boy. So, sounds like murder. I think I knew in my brain, but I don't think I knew. I know what you were thinking. Oh, these guys, all they talk about is golf, golf, golf. Well, I got news for you. Dennis and I are well-rounded individuals. We have many diverse interests and hobbies. That's right. And one of those interests just happens to be murder. Yeah, killing. Oh, don't give me that look. We're just interested in the subject, that's all. We don't do any killings ourselves. No, that would be crazy. Why do I not feel reassured? You see, Palmer and I spent many years thinking about the perfect murder. We've read hundreds of detective stories, seen all the good mystery films, researched countless real-life cases. Many such stories involve trades, just like this one. There's not a single mystery scenario we haven't heard of. None at all. This missing woman of yours. Already I can think of a few theories. Let's assume the young lady is correct, and she did in fact meet this woman yesterday. This only leaves a few possibilities. Shall I list them all? Excuse me. Emma? Sure. Let's hear it. Theory number 1. This woman has been missing since yesterday. Yes. Hard to believe she could be missing for a whole day if she really existed. Precisely, Palmer. Precisely. It'd be awfully hard to hide a person or a body on a train. So logically, this suggests our missing woman isn't on the train anymore. Correct. Yes. Young lady, you said you met this woman on the back platform of the observation car, yes? That's right. Why, I can think of no better place on this train to meet a potential victim. When we're at max speed, falling off the rear of the train would certainly kill a person. Yes, if I were a killer and I saw my victim there. All it would take is a little touch. Are they thinking we're the murderers now? Great. Yep, you wouldn't find her for weeks. Actually, I just had a thought. Was this woman in distress when you met her, by any chance? Seemingly in trouble? Yeah, kind of. Huh. Where have I heard of something like this? I think it was a thing. Oh, I don't know, but I recall hearing about someone who attempted suicide by jumping off the back platform of a train's observation car. Oh, yeah, that sounds familiar. Well, at any rate, I suppose that too is a possibility. Maybe we should stop. No? Oh yeah, let's check in with Emma. We don't have to keep listening to this if you're uncomfortable with it, Emma. No, it's fine. I really don't think the worst, but we can't ignore the possibility either. The only way we'll uncover the truth is if we keep pushing forward. So, let's hear their other theories, Sawyer. They may give us some ideas. Okay. Okay. I thought maybe theory number two would have been the suicide, but I guess not. Okay. Though it's unlikely, let's say this woman is still on the train somewhere. Alive or dead, it doesn't matter either way. If I wanted to hide a body somewhere on the train where it could never be found, where could I do so? Oh, I know. The bathroom! Don't be dead, Palmer. People are always thinking about the bathroom. How on earth could that be a good hiding spot? Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. There's only one place where such a person could be hidden without passengers or attendants eventually finding her. And that? Yeah, where would that be? Storage car? But isn't that where the luggage is and people would find that at the end? Oh. Oh! Somebody's luggage! There you go. In somebody's luggage. Precisely. The porters will inspect the storage car periodically. They most certainly do not check inside every box and crate on board. A body could be smuggled off the train in such a crate, and we'd all be none the wiser. Well, what do you think of that? I hated it. And now, finally, theory number. Well, I don't have a theory number three, but I bet you're still wondering. If this woman really is here, why is everyone on board denying her existence? Well, my friends, it is really quite simple. Everybody's involved. Yeah, it's a conspiracy. Yeah, that's right, Palmer. And the entire train must be in on it. Yes. I think I have this all figured out. The woman you met was a spy. A spy? Yes, a spy! Collecting information on the nefarious plans of the Vedrakan government on behalf of Her Majesty the Queen. I can see it so clearly. This woman has been a target of the Vedrakans for weeks. But alas, they couldn't get to her before she boarded the train, so they had to improvise. All of the train attendants, even the bartender, maybe even the passenger, they're all Vedrakan agents. Every last one of them is in on it. Though they couldn't prevent this poor girl from meeting the woman before they offed her. They could just pretend she never existed. It's so simple. Yes, I see it. By agreeing she never existed, a girl who sounds like the crazy one. It's the perfect crime. Well, don't just stand there giving me the stupefied look. What do you think? I think it's pretty logical. Oh, I think you may have gone a bit too far in a few places with this theory, Dennis. Well, I liked it anyway. Dennis, wait, look at the time. What's that? Oh, bollocks. They're about to tee off. Apologies, but Palmer and I must go back to our cabin. The British Open broadcast has already begun, and we will not miss a stroke. I hope it doesn't spook you too bad with my murderous theories. It's all just in good fun, right? Sir. Okay. Good luck, and remember me, your drives be straight, and your chips be in. Good luck! Well, you can't say they're lacking in imagination. I guess so, but was that helpful? Mm, I don't know if that I buy any of their more outlandish theories, but they did bring up a few good points. If someone were trying to hide her, the storage car definitely would be a good place to do so. And as much as I don't want to admit, we can't exactly rule out what they said about the observation car either. Not necessarily that she was murdered, but really think she'd do that? I don't know. I really don't want to believe it, but I just keep thinking about what she said to me, about how she didn't deserve any kindness. Oh, I hope she's okay. How about we check out the storage car for clues? Yeah, good idea. But before we do that, bartender! Oh, wait, that's right. The bartender said he'd tell us a secret if we got rid of those guys, right? Mm-hmm. I wonder what it is. We've got a few. Okay. Dennis, a passenger on the train. He's one of the two men in polos that Emma claims might have witnessed the missing woman. Both him and Palmer are golf-obsessed weirdos, but Dennis is clearly the one in charge. Martin. Oh, we've got more to you. Martin opened up to us about his past history. He was a college student during the Vendrecken Revolution. His friend, Meyer, lost his life in the conflict. Based on what Emma has told me, Martin is a very private person and doesn't talk about himself or his past much. I'm not surprised, given how difficult it must have been for him in those days. Still, I wonder if he is or ever was married, or if he has any kids. My guess is no. He seems like a bit of a loner to me. Palmer, another passenger on the train and a potential witness that may have seen the missing woman. He's sort of Dennis's lackey. Neither of them seem to have much going on in their brains, other than thinking about golf. Ring. The ring disappeared from Emma's cabin the night after it was found. What could have happened to it? Gordon. Oh, he's the, yeah, senator. An old friend of Martin's and a current Van Drecken senator. It's because of his invite that the study trip happened in the first place. Another, according to Martin, one of Gordon's goals as a senator is to improve conditions for, oh goodness, Skinbricken immigrants in Van Drecken and to work towards reunification of the two countries. Meyer, an old friend of Martin's from his college days. He was killed in a skirmish during the Van Drecken Revolution. Both him and Martin were literature students. Okay, let's go speak to the bartender. I have nothing to say to you. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I I think that was him. The old man I saw yesterday. That wasn't how I was expecting that conversation to go. Daltrey, what are you doing here, detective? Oh, hello again. You too. Just kidding. How's your investigation going? Well, as you both know, I'm trying to speak to him on the train as part of my investigation. But with that guy, I barely got one word out before he brushed me off and went running. The nerve. Do you think he may be involved? I have no idea, but he definitely seems suspicious to me now. I didn't even have a chance to catch his name. Who knows where he's off to now? Oh, wait. Oh, well, I guess I'll just have to corner him later. I did see the observation car last night. Okay. I think a train attendant over there knows something about me. Okay. I guess that means it is fine to, So, how about your missing woman? Has she turned up? No, not yet. That's too bad. Looks like neither of us are finding much success in our investigations. Well, don't give up. I believe in you. I know you can figure it out. Bye. The sound of silence. Music to my ears. Thank you. Now, the secret? Those two? The wealthy couple? Okay. Either they're not actually married. I think Monty's not actually a mute. Maybe they're broke. Are not as wealthy as they appear. They're not? They were at one time, sure, but now, no, they are most certainly broke. But if they're broke, how can they afford such a luxurious suite? I assure you, appearances can be very deceiving. The husband, Monty, some time ago he was well known in Vendreka as a performer. Performer? Sometime later, he was well known as a tabloid curiosity, and now, well, now he's not much known at all. Yeah, what kind of performer was he? He was a singer? Hmm, I've said enough, I think. Oh, come on, tell us. No, I think that will do. Yeah, he has to tell it. Sir, sir. Persistent, are we? It's not like it's a big secret. If you intend to continue investigating, I suspect it will become quite obvious what the man's profession was. All right, how about this? I will soon be going on break, but later this evening, I will be back on the spot. When I return, if you can tell me the man's former occupation, I will tell you the rest of his sad, pathetic story. Is that all? What's in it for you? Heh, nothing for me this time. To tell you the truth, I'm just having a bit of fun. It's up to you if you'd like to know a little more. Well, you'll know where to find me. Hmm. This guy sure likes to play games with us. First, he has us get rid of Dennis and Palmer for some info about Vita and Monty. Then he has us guess Monty's former job for more info about their pasts. I can tell he's getting a sick thrill from toying with us, but at least he's being helpful. Okay. Okay. Um, why? Maybe I should go back to adultery. I'd love to stay and chat longer, but well, I still have a lot of ground to cover and not a whole lot of time to do it. If I get back home to the station empty-handed, oh boy, my bosses will not be happy. Say, you two came here with an older gentleman, right? Your professor? You mean Professor Martin? Right. Would you like to speak to him? Well, I'll have to get around to it eventually. Seems like a nice fellow. Could you point me in the direction of his cabin by chance? Sure, he's in the third sleeping car, in the last cabin. Fantastic, thank you. Good luck, you two. Not come dead up there. And there he goes. I'd like to find out a little bit more about that old man. Well, it looks like we have a few more options to consider about where to go to next. Dennis suggested that the storage car would be a good place to hide a person, so we could definitely check that out. That old man was apparently hanging out in the observation car last night, too. Maybe we can find some clues about him there. Oh, and don't forget that we still have to try talking to Vita and Monty. Especially now that the bartenders agreed to tell us more about them. If we can figure out Monty's former job, it's up to you. Where do you want to go first? Um, let's go to the observation car. Oh, why did I think it was just going to be like we were standing outside? Okay, it's actually kind of a cool spot. This is the observation car, the last car of the train. The view here is really wonderful, isn't it? The outside platform in the back is such a neat feature. And it's also where I first met that woman. Let's see if anyone here knows anything about her or that old man. Who are we talking to? Let's survey the area first. What do you mean? I see 3 people, I guess. Okay. It's actually pretty crowded in here. I guess that's not too surprising. It's a pretty nice spot. Hey, peace and love, man. Peace and love. I'm sorry, were you talking to me? Sure, man. Peace and love. Oh, say it with me. How about I just think it? Alright, if that's what floats your submarine. Peace and love, peace and love. Okay. Well, I think that's a pretty nice message. Yeah, let's talk to someone else now, please. There's a train attendant. We should ask her some questions. And this guy seems very engrossed in the newspaper. It'll be perfect. Yes, I just need to meet one man on this train who hates someone in his life as much as I hate my father. Yes, that we can simply... Trade murders. Oh yes, we could never get caught. Do you think we should talk to him? I think we should keep our distance from that guy. Okay. Oh, hello. How can I help you? Wow, these dragon girls really knock me out. No, I don't think I've seen any woman like that. Okay. Oh, isn't it so nice here? I just love how pretty the views out the windows are. I specifically requested to be stationed here. It's my favorite place on the train. Okay. Oh? The outside platform is really a unique feature of this train. They were common many years ago, but today it's very rare. Do you think it could be dangerous? Dangerous? No, I wouldn't say so. The guard railing is pretty high. You'd have to really try to fall off. Granted, if you did, you'd probably be seriously injured or worse, but I don't think it's very likely. Okay. An old man? Can you describe him for me? Kind of short, gray hair, wearing a brown suit, I think. Oh, you must be Mr. Fisher. Mr. Fisher? Mr. Fisher was here last night. Oh, he's such a sweet man. What can you tell us about him? Oh, we talked for what felt like hours last night. He's a real charmer. He told me he's going to London to see his daughter and her family. He said his daughter just had a baby, and he's very excited to meet her. Oh, isn't that just adorable? Oh, you're looking for him? Well, I'm not quite sure where he's staying on the train, but you should come back here in a few hours. He told me he'd come back today. I asked him to tell me about where he grew up. I think he said he's from Gambrica? Oh, I just can't wait. Interesting. You lost a wedding ring. Oh no, how are you going to propose now? No, the ring isn't mine. It's just something we found on the train and then lost it. Oh, phew. You would have been in some serious trouble if that were yours. I haven't seen anything like that, but I'll keep an eye out. Oh, you want to know about me? Gosh, I don't know what to say. Well, apparently we are quite smitten with you. I don't think this is necessary. How about you ask about something important? I'll keep an eye out for it. Okay. Well, then I can't ask anything else. Okay? Can't talk about her. What do you think? She said he was from Gambrica, right? You remember what Detective Dulce said about the victim from the hotel, right? Otto Keller? Oh, yeah, he was a frickin' immigrant, was he? I wonder if there's some sort of connection. I don't know, Emma. There's probably thousands of American immigrants in Barrow. Yeah, you're probably right. Still, we need to talk to him. I wonder if there's anything else about the attendant can tell us about him. Fisher. He really is such a sweet old man. I can tell he really cares about his family. There was one thing I wanted to ask him though. Before he left yesterday, he said something I didn't understand. He said something about someone named Alma. Alma as an AK? Fisher! Oh, I just can't remember. But isn't that such a pretty name? Yeah, very pretty. Are we... Emma, are you okay? Girl, Alma. Alma! That was her name! I remember now. Her name was Alma. The missing woman? Yes, I'm sure of it. All I could remember after yesterday was that it began with an A, but hearing it now, I'm certain it was Alma. Okay. We'll read about Alma after. You said Mr. Fisher mentioned that he named Alma. You're sure? Yep, I'm sure he must have been talking about one of his family members, but I can't remember. Okay. Fisher. Oh, this poor man. He just looks so disheveled. An old man on the train. He's one of the few people who may have seen Emma and the missing woman together. When Detective Daltrey tried to ask him some questions, he got frustrated and stormed off. I wonder what he's hiding. The train attendant in the observation car says Fisher mentioned somebody named Alma, which Emma insists was the name of the missing woman. Is it possible Fisher knows something about her? I think so. Fisher was talking about a person named Alma. Could this really be just a coincidence? You're the woman you met and it was named Alma? I want to trust my memory, but I just don't know anymore. Is it possible I heard Fisher mention the name to someone in the lounge car yesterday? And that's what I'm remembering? I think you should trust yourself. If I'm sure you're remembering right. Yeah, you're right. I know what she told me. I can't start doubting myself now. Let's stay focused. We need to talk to Fisher as soon as possible. It's still early. We should keep investigating the other cars until tonight, when he comes back here. Who knows? Maybe he'll run into somebody else who could tell. Not he. We would do it. Maybe we'll run into somebody else who could tell us something about him or Alma. Thank you for your time. Oh, no problem. If you need anything, you know where to find me. Bye, babes. Alma. Oh. We don't have a missing woman anymore. Ooh. A woman Emma says she met shortly after the train departed. Nobody has seen her since, and strangely, nobody seems to remember her being on the train except for Emma. Emma described her as being in her 20s or early 30s with dark hair, wearing a gray coat and a dress. Emma doesn't remember her name, but thinks it began with an A. Emma also said that the woman seemed uneasy and that she didn't deserve Emma's kindness. This, understandably, has Emma kind of freaked out. I wonder what's going on here. Talking with the train attendant in the observation car jogged Emma's memory. She remembered the missing woman's name was Alma. We know that Fisher was talking about somebody named Alma. Is it possible he knows something about her? Conspiracy. Because we were in there. Let's go. I want to see if we don't Monty again. Monty! Oh, hello, Monty. How are you doing? It doesn't look like Vita is here. Oh boy, this should be interesting. How are you doing, Monty? Have you been enjoying your trip? Nice weather we're having. No? Well, I hope you're having a nice day. What are we doing? I was hopeful he was just gonna start talking because she wasn't here. Hey, Monty, is Vita out? Yes, okay. I wonder where she is. Monty, do you remember that ring we showed you and your wife yesterday? We seem to have misplaced it. You wouldn't happen to have seen it, have you? What about Vita? Do you think she knows where it might be? His face changed. How can you tell if a man who doesn't speak is lying? I think his face changed, though. Wait, I know. How about this? Maybe to talk to someone who doesn't speak, you have to communicate silently. Let's try talking to him without saying a word. Maybe he'll open up to us somehow. Sure. Yep. Okay, just humor her. What's the worst that could happen? Oh. Oh. It's like we're trying to communicate telepathically. I feel like I can hear what he's thinking. Something along the lines of, I wish these stupid people would leave me alone. Yeah, something like that. I don't think that was helpful. Any more ideas? Hey, at least I tried something. You can't fault me for thinking outside the box. I don't hear you coming up with any better ideas. A notepad. Well, she has me there. While we're here, maybe we could have a quick look around. You don't think Monty will mind? I mean, what's he gonna do? Tell us to stop? I guess not, but still, let's not go too far. I don't want to invade their privacy. If you see anything interesting, maybe you could try asking about it. Check. Where? Is that? Are those playing cards? A deck of playing cards. Maybe Monty's a professional gambler. Oh, you're gonna be a magician. Well, if you can't tell us anything, maybe he'll at least play around with Texas Hold'em with us. I don't think we need to ask him about playing. The jeweler case, we know it has some random playing cards in the bottom drawer. I'm curious about them, but I don't want Monty to know we looked inside. This is where we found the ring. Okay, I wonder if Monty would tell us if anyone else has been in this cabin besides him and Vita. This guy is a possible trade. There has to be a way to get him to open up somehow. Maybe it'll be easier without Vita here. Vita isn't here. Atmosphere around here feels a lot friendlier without her, honestly. The bartender said Vita and Monty are broke, but if that's true, how on earth can they afford this room? They're cheating. What are you doing? Don't just take things. What if Monty gets mad? Oh, relax, it's fine. I was just thinking of asking Monty if he wanted to play some poker with us. Oh, you were, huh? Maybe not, but maybe we have to be used for these. Talk. Jewelry. That's a nice jewelry case. Must be a lot of expensive jewelry in there, huh? I don't think this line of questioning will be useful. Ooh, that's a new face. That reaction seemed different. Monty, what do you know about the cards? What's this? Do you want me to give you the deck? Sure. Here you go. You shuffling the deck? 5, Jack, 9, King, Ace, 7. I I think he wants us to pick a card. He's a magician. Bart. I'm gonna take that jack. Jack of diamonds. It is odd he only gave us 5 to choose from. I know what this is. This is one of those card tricks. We pick a card without him knowing what it was, and now he's shuffling it back into the deck, and somehow, miraculously, you'll be able to find your card again. There it is. Well, what do you know? He got it. That was it. He found it. Wow, that's a Monty. Oh, Monty. She's back. Oh, my aching head. Ugh. Monty, this migraine is so painful. I'm seeing spots, but if I'm correct, are those two irksome children lurking in our cabin again? Let me tell you, that was me yesterday. Flat out. Other than, like, the children lurking in my cabin, it was one of the worst migraines I've had in a while. Um, if they are here, could you please make them leave immediately? I simply cannot tolerate any intrusions right now. Oh, my head. I think we should go. Yeah, I think you're right. Thank you for your time, Auntie. I guess we gotta go. Bye, Vita. Now we'll go to the storage car. Oh, it's kind of dark in here. Hang on, I think there's another light switch. All right, that's better. Why are there... So, everyone's luggage is stored here, right? Right. The storage cars are for any luggage that's too big to carry on. It wasn't a problem for us, but it's useful for anyone who needs more space, or for really large cargo. I'll be honest, I don't even know where to start. Do you really think she could be in here somewhere? I have no idea, but it couldn't hurt to look around, right? Yeah, okay. Let's get started. Okay, so if she was murdered last night, she technically, no, I was gonna say she would technically still be like fresh, but no, if she's already in position, murder Morris wouldn't matter. And yeah, decomposition, it would really get to that bad of a state yet. Because has it been a full day? And being in a wood would absorb some moisture, right? But not like that. That is also assuming she didn't die from like anything that would have caused bleeding or external bleeding at the very least. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think I would. I don't think she would be here. I think we would know. Like, at least I'd like to think we would know by now. We are on a train. It's closed. There shouldn't be any bugs, flies, that kind of stuff, so we wouldn't find any signs of that. Hmm. I don't know. I don't think she's dead, but I do think there's some sort of conspiracy on board. Plot twist. She's created the conspiracy. Or she's the spy. Oh, which I think we already, I think the golfer said that. But I'm thinking she's the spy, then everybody else is in on it though. But why? I don't know. Kind of. Let's check this big box. What's under this cloth? Monty's. What is this? I have no idea. This is unlike any box I've ever seen. It looks about tall enough for a person to fit inside, but for what purpose? Now that I think about it, I feel like I've seen something like this before. Oh, yeah, let's just say you don't want to be the person who has to step into the box. At least not without the proper training. Oh, is that the... I thought that was like the twist around. Or you're supposed to like pop it off, turn it, you open it up, show whatever. Or is that the cutting? Okay. There's a guitar case. I think that's a grandfather clock. Why is there a guillotine? Is that what I think this is? Why is that Emma? Baby. I mean, I understand that's the wrong side, but please, for the love of God, do not put your head there. What? What is it? There's a head in that. There's a head. I can't. I'm gonna be sick. Is it fake? Wait. I think. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, this head is just a model. It looks like it came off a dummy somewhere. In fact, on closer inspection, I'm not sure this is even a real guillotine. The blade is dull. I think this whole thing is just some kind of prop. Okay, so that's also Monty's. A guitar case. Yep. Don't you play guitar? Not really. I mean, I play a few chords, I guess, but I was never very good. I used to know how to play the intro to Counting Stars. Is it Counting Stars? Crashing Cars? And that was a pain in the butt. Ugh, don't say that. You should play me something. No. Are you nuts? I'm not gonna rummage through someone's belongings just to embarrass myself. Yeah, I guess you're right. I should have known better. I still think you're probably better than you're giving yourself credit for, though. Okay, there's a chair. Yeah, it's a chair. Crates, crates, crates. More crates. Big crate. Okay. Through the area. There's so much junk in here. We'd better make sure we inspect each side thoroughly. Oh, other side. My golfers. 2 sets of golf clubs. I guess these belong to Dennis and Palmer. But didn't they say their clubs were stolen by the mafia? Maybe they bought new sets when they finally got to Ventreka as a souvenir. Can we? Oh, we can't do a closer investigation. Whatever this is, it's pretty big. Help me pull off the cloth. It is a cage. What do you think it's for? It looks big enough to hold a large animal, like a tiger or something. If that's what it's for, then where's the tiger? Unless it escaped. There's nothing there. I'm sorry, that was mean. But still, what is this cage for? This looks like a bad Halloween costume, you know, like a sheep ghost. Well, let's see what's underneath. A baby armor. Oh, a suit of armor. Hello. Is anybody in there? No, seems like it's empty. Bummer. I thought maybe she'd be inside. Why would she be in there? Did she say she was a knight of the round table? Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting Brit. If you think she's in there, shouldn't you take the hat off? Open the shield. Okay. Hey, do you think there's anything odd about all of the things that were under cloths? Is that a joke? No, I mean, do they have anything in common that you can think of? Um, they're Monty's. A weird box prop guillotine. A suit of armor in a cage. What kind of person would have a use for all four of those things? Monty. What does that even mean? What? Oh my goodness, that scared me half to death. Right? I knew train whistles were loud, but that was completely deafening. I guess it makes sense, though. The storage car is pretty close to the end. Nothing? Hey, you two! What are you doing in here? Huh? What? Us? Nothing. I think he's a porter's. Both of you, show me your boarding passes, now! Our boarding passes? Who just carries those around? Mr. Porter, sir, we left our boarding pass in our cabins. We were just here looking for some of our luggage. So you two are legitimate passengers, then? I sincerely apologize. It's just I've been really on edge lately. What with all the stowaways? Stowaways? That's right, stowaways. Ugh. It's become a real problem lately. I can't tell you how many people we found hiding behind luggage in here, trying to hitch a ride to London. Some of them have even gone as far as to steal or forge tickets. Can you believe that? I mean, gosh, are you really that desperate to go to London? The weather there is awful, and don't get me started on the food. Well, anyway, I'm sorry for blowing up at you. Is there anything I can help you with? I'm gonna check you first. This guy looks pretty tough. Definitely don't want to get on his bad side. He also seems pretty easy. I was gonna say easy to manipulate, but like, yeah, he immediately just backed off. You know, we porters aren't supposed to be security guards. Our job is to load and unload luggage, and yet, because of all the stowaways lately, I have to be constantly on alert. And when I see one, it's whammo, bop, bam! You beat them up? Well, no, I usually just alert the police at our destination and have them apprehended when we arrive. Still, it's just such a hassle. You mentioned that some stowaways have fake or stolen tickets, right? Right. The crafty ones realize it'd be awfully hard to stay hidden on a train for the entire ride. So they come prepared. Usually with some kind of fraudulent ticket. They'll then pretend to be legitimate passengers. Awfully crafty, but not crafty enough. You see, I'm always carrying around a list of registered passengers, so it's very easy to cross-reference a suspicious passenger with the list. Of course, that only works if I'm able to identify anybody that's acting suspicious. Which isn't all that often, if I'm being honest. Say, how about this? I'm sure you've got plenty of people on this train, no? If you meet anyone suspicious, tell me their name, and I'll cross-check it with my list. Maybe we can catch a criminal in the act. Do you have any ideas of who to ask him about, Sawyer? I can think of a few people. We're just gonna ask about everybody, huh? Okay. I have an idea. Remember the initials that were on the ring? Yeah, I remember. To my beloved AK. Let's ask the porter if anyone is registered with those initials. He said he has a passenger list, right? Good idea. Okay. Let's go for the luggage. Yes, I assisted in loading all of the luggage you see here onto the storage car. I'm what's called the traveling porter. After loading, it's my job to organize the storage car to ensure smooth unloading at the station. It's quite a physically demanding job, but as you can see, I'm quite up for the task. You want to know more about the luggage in here? You and me both, buddy. I swear I was terrified I was going to lose my head trying to get that guillotine on board. All I know is that the weirdest stuff in here all belongs to the same guy, some little fella with a big hat. Monty. Okay. Ah, the whistle scare ya? Yeah, it comes through pretty loud in here. Frankly, it's loud everywhere on board. So much so that it's hard to hear much else wherever it blows. We often receive complaints about it waking people up in the middle of the night. It's not just for show, you know. The conductor will blow the whistle for a variety of reasons, all related to safety. Making a wide turn, when the train stops or starts moving, and when we approach a station or crossing. It probably seems random, but there's method to the madness. Yeah, I have a Vita and a Monty registered together. It says here they're in a luxury suite. Lucky. Okay. I don't have adultery registered, but you're talking about that detective, right? Ugh, what an ordeal that was. He strolled up to the train this morning and just walked on board. No ticket or anything. He didn't tell us who he was. We almost had security throw him off before he finally showed us his badge. Honestly, what was he expecting? I would have liked to see that. Yep, looks like both the dentist and a plumber are registered together. They're showing a single cabin. It seems like that's gotta be rough. The bed in a single is pretty small, but sometimes people do it to save money, which I get. You're looking for someone with the initials AK? Let me take a look. Yeah, looks like there's a couple. Can you tell us their names? Let's see. Alfred Kircher, Arnold Cross, Andrew Kissinger. I think that's it. Those are all male names. Oh, all right. I don't think any of them are who we're looking for, but thanks for checking. Do you think it's possible the ring belongs to one of them? I don't know. Nope, nobody named Alma registered here. Kind of surprising, actually. That's a pretty common name around these parts. Okay. Fisher, Fisher, Fisher. Nope, no Fisher here. An old man who told one of the train attendants his name was Fisher. You sure there's nobody with that name registered? I'm completely sure. The list doesn't lie. Do you know where this Fisher is? No, but we're told he might show up in the observation car tonight. Good to know. Maybe I'll have a little talk with him tonight. Heck, maybe I'll even bring that detective with me. I wonder what Emma thinks about this development. Probably not great. I should ask her, once I have nothing left to ask the Carter about. What are you thinking, Emma? Oh, I was just thinking about Fisher. There's just so many strange coincidences about him, you know? He's from Canbrica, like the murder victim from the hotel. He knows someone with the same name as the missing woman. And to top it all off, he might not even register for this train. Just who is he? Well, I guess we'll just have to ask him ourselves when he stops by the observation car tonight. Oh, I was like, why does it feel like something is stabbing my ear? Turns out it's just my ear. Wild turn of events. We still have to take out. Is there anything we have left to do? I don't think we need to ask the court about anything else. I guess go back to my cabin? I don't know. Oh. Look at the time. It's starting to get a little late. Maybe the bartender is back in the lounge car now. Okay. So I'm getting the feeling we've done just about everything we can except talk to the bartender again. Do you think he might be back in the lounge car now? Okay. We're gonna just ignore the rest of those for now and go to the lounge car. Oh, it's starting to get a bit late. Looks like the bartender's back and... Who's that in the booth? It's Dolstran Professor. Ooh. Oh, hello, you two. How are you both? Hi, Professor. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Yeah, all good. Was that the detective you were just talking to? Hmm? Oh, yeah, he came to see me about an hour ago. He's still investigating the case from the hotel, you know. To think this trade may be connected somehow. Frankly, it all seems a little bit fantastic to me. My understanding is that he intends to speak with everyone on board, so I invited him to speak with me here over some coffee. How's the investigation going? Did he tell you much about it? No, not all that much, and I'm afraid I wasn't able to be of much help. I only know as much about the incident as the police would tell me night after all. If I had to guess, I'd say he doesn't have many leads. It's entirely possible he's been on a wild goose chase this time. Still, he is quite determined. He just left to look for more passengers to speak to. I'd say I hope he finds what he's looking for, but well, I suppose I'd rather he didn't. After all, I'd feel much better if this train didn't have anything to murder. I'd probably feel better with a more competent detective on board, if I'm being honest. Well, I'll be going back to my cabin now. Is everything all right, Professor? Yeah, looks at her dirty. Hmm? Oh, yes, I felt a tad under the weather these past few days. I do hope I'm down with something. It's nothing to worry about. Don't stay up too late, you two. We won't. Good night, Professor. Good night. All right, let's talk. Oh, I thought she was gonna like, sun's up. Let's go follow him. No, let's just go talk to the bartender. Well, you're back. Have you determined what Monty's former occupation was? Yeah, I think so. Well then, let's hear it. Magician. That is correct. At one time, that man was a very popular and successful magician in Vendreka, at least as far as magicians go. So, what happened to him? I like this music. I was like, I like little. I was gonna say sass music. Okay, yes, you win. I'll tell you. Monty was still performing as recently as a year ago. His act was quite a popular tourist attraction. Part of his gimmick was that he'd never speak to give himself an air of mystery. His act was mostly standard tickets, or standard tricks, impossible escapes, and such. But one night, something terrible happened. Oh, itchy. Okay, one night something terrible happened. Well, some magic tricks look dangerous. The audience typically assumes that there are plenty of safety precautions in place to prevent injury. But while that's largely true, many tricks are actually quite dangerous and require pinpoint timing and skill from the performers. One night, Monty's show was running late, and in his haste to get on stage, he neglected to perform a routine safety procedure. As a result, the poor fool became trapped in a box that was to be crushed by a large weight. He very easily could have died. When he realized he could not escape, he actually shouted for help from his box. The assistants pulled the box to safety moments before the weight came crashing down. I suspect help was the first word Monty had uttered in years. It took them an agonizingly long time to pry open the box, with Monty begging for the entire time. And the audience watching in horror as it became clear that this was not part of the act. The rest of the night's performance was cancelled, and shortly after, the story became something of a tabloid curiosity. For his trouble, Monty became a laughing stock. And to make matters worse, no venues would book its act any longer, believing it to be unsafe. Monty hasn't performed ever since, and the public has largely forgotten about him. But I remember. I recognized him the moment I saw him. Oh my, that's so horrible. Oh my gosh, it's like everything has decided to be the bum on my body right now. Carton nails. I love my nails. I'm gonna talk about my nails. I'm just terrified I'm gonna stop my hair. Oh my, that's so horrible. I saw some of the props from his act in the storage car. What do you think he's trying to do? If I had to guess, I'd say he wants to start fresh in a country that is unfamiliar with history. His career may be over in Vendreka, but baggage from his incident shouldn't follow him all the way to London. You just don't know how he can afford such a move. The man hasn't worked in a year, and Freddie, his wife, may live like they're rich, but I don't think Monty was bringing home millions from that. Their supposedly glamorous lifestyle has likely always been a facade. But, well, I suppose that's none of my business. This is all I am able to tell you. If there's anything else to discover, you'll have to discover it yourself. Okay, that was actually good information, though. What a sad story. I feel so bad for him. It sort of raises more questions than answers, though. And we still don't know what Vita and Monty have to do with Alma, if anything. Yeah, there's still a piece of the puzzle missing. But at least we're making some progress, right? It's just about nighttime. Do you think Mr. Fisher might be in the observation car right now? He's the last person who may have seen me and Alma together. And there are just too many coincidences for him to not be connected to all of this somehow. I have a feeling he's hiding something big. Just what could it be? Oh, Monty. Oh. Bartender told us a bit more about Monty. He used to be a popular magician in Vendreka, but an accident during one of his performances ruined his career. The bartender thinks Monty must be trying to re-establish himself in a new country, but doesn't understand how he can afford the move, considering he hasn't worked in at least a year. Well, his backstory explains why he was so excited when he performed his card trick for us, and why he seemed so sad otherwise. I feel bad for him. Okay. Observation. There he is, right on schedule. All right, here goes nothing. Excuse me, sir? Oh, they're coming together. Yes, can I help you? You're Mr. Fisher, correct? How do you know who I am? Oh, these two wanted to talk to you earlier. I think they were looking for something. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember. I can't help you. Sir, you're looking just guilty. Clearly, he doesn't want to talk to us. Not very talkative, huh? He didn't want to talk to Detective Daltrey either. What is he hiding? Let's ask him about Alma. Maybe that'll get him talking. How do you know that name? It's the name of the woman we're looking for. Does it ring a bell? You don't know anything. Stop asking me questions. I can't help you. Ooh, that touched a nerve. Mr. Fisher, are you okay? No, we're gonna bring her up again. Leave me alone. He's still on track. He's pretty nervous. He seems like there's a big problem. Should we tell him that we know he's not registered for the train? Oh no, Emma. Let's press him just a little further. I know he's hiding them. He must know something about Alma. He just has to. I'm nervous about pushing it too far, but that's right. We need to know what he knows. What do you want? Why are you harassing me? I don't know anything about that or anything else. I have nothing to do with that. I'm Mr. Fisher. It's okay. We're trying to find. I didn't click that. We're just trying to find out what happened to Alma. Okay, we don't. You leave her out of this. I know nothing, and I will tell you nothing. Mr. Fisher, calm down. Everything will be okay. Mr. Fisher, we know you're not registered for this train, and so does the porter. He may already be looking for security. Not registered? Is that true, Mr. Fisher? There's no reason left for you to hide anything from us. Please. We we just want to find Alma. I I I won't go back. You can't make me go back. Uh, I have a gun. Don't come any closer, or I'll. Oh my God. Stay back. I'm warning all of you. Uh, now let's take let's say he's got a gun. I don't know what to do. I am so scared. I can't even move. Um, so what do I do? Okay, if we don't do something quick, he might. But what should we do? Um, he looks scared. Does he think we're trying to hurt him? Maybe this is all just a misunderstanding. Maybe I can reason with him. Okay, Mr. Fisher, you have to do this. We're not trying to get you in trouble. We're just looking for someone. Um, shut up. You're just trying to trick me. No, babes. You can't make me go back to Vendreka. You can't. I won't. Is he so afraid to go back to Vendreka? Be quiet. Go right away right now, or I'll. We're gonna think this through. It's no use. He's not listening. Is that not okay? She's been like that the whole time. Mr. Fisher, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I mean, we're not. Shut up, you can't fool me. Remember you now, you two were talking to that detective. You're with the police. He's gonna take me away, he's gonna take me back, and then I'll. No. No, I won't let you. Mr. Fisher, we're not with the detective. This is just a misunderstanding. You don't have to do this. If Daltrey shows up right now, I don't have a choice if I go back to Vendreka. I'll be killed. They'll kill me just like they killed Maxwell. What is that? Did he just say Maxwell? Where have I heard that name? Yeah, that was the man I'm pretty sure found dead in his food. Drop the gun. Hey, Daltrey. Thanks for waiting a little bit. Detective, it's over, Fisher. Drop it. I'm finished. Don't. Oh, good. It's empty. No bullets. Mr. Fisher. Mr. Fisher, I searched your cabin and found your boarding pass. This ticket was stolen, was it not? Yes. Just a moment ago, you said if you went back to Vendreka, you'd be killed, like Maxwell. Did you mean Edison Maxwell, the lawyer? Yes, that's right. Of course, Maxwell was the lawyer who was found dead yesterday morning. The lawyer that Otto Keller, the victim from the hotel, used to work for. I think you better explain your. What are you doing on this train? Can you ever forgive me for this? Yes, Mr. Fisher, of course we forgive you. I need to explain from the beginning. I came to Vendreka 25 years ago with my wife and my young daughter from my home in Gambrika. Our life in Gambrika was very challenging, so we came to Vendreka in hopes of making a better life for our daughter. We were led to believe that Vendreka would be our promised land, that our troubles would be over when we had finally arrived. But that was a lie. We found that opportunities for Gambrican immigrants were few and far between, and we were not welcomed with open arms as we thought we would be. The truth is, we struggled just as much in Vendreka as we did in Gambrika. It was very hard to make ends meet. I'm very stupid for realizing now that it's ends like meeting and not meet. Oh my gosh, I keep looking at the side notes. I don't think I'm gonna put them back on. But we'll do this. So am I here? So I just want to make sure. Okay. And it only got harder when my wife fell ill. I tried my best to be a good father to my daughter, but I know I made many mistakes. When she grew older, she met an Englishman who wanted to take her away to London. She begged me to go, but I was afraid of losing her. I said some things I shouldn't have said. It doesn't matter. In the end, she left without saying a word. My life hit rock bottom, and that's when I met him, Maxwell. He introduced himself to me with a proposition. He would pay me a sizable sum if I spied on my employer for him. I'd been working as a gardener for Vendrekan senator for a few years. I don't know why, but Maxwell wanted information on him. I couldn't say no. I needed the money. I could barely support myself as it was. Every Sunday night, I would meet Maxwell at his home to tell him what I had found. He would pay me, and I would go. It seemed harmless enough. This went on for a few months until one day I received a letter in the mail. It was from my daughter. I hadn't heard from her in over 2 years. I couldn't believe it. She told me that she had just given birth to a daughter. And she named her after her grandmother, my wife. She named her Alma. Suddenly, I was overcome with guilt. What had I become? A politician for a good lawyer? I hardly recognized myself. How could I face my daughter? How could I face my granddaughter, knowing what I had done? That Sunday, I resolved to tell Maxwell that I wouldn't spy for him anymore, but he refused. He threatened me. He would use his connections in the government to have me deported. He had me trapped. could I do? How could I refuse? I had to keep spying for him. But at least now I had a goal. I would save up my money and buy a ticket to London. I would escape. I would find my daughter. I was so close. I only needed a few more payments from Maxwell and I'd be finished. But then I went to his house 2 nights ago and he was dead. I panicked. I ran as fast as I could and then it hit me. Somebody must have found out about the spying. They got to Maxwell first, but they must be next. I had to escape. So I came to the station and well, you know what I did. I never thought I'd be found out. When the train left the station, I was sure I was free. I'd soon be in London, reunited with my daughter and her family. Oh, Mr. Fisher. Yeah, yeah, we're all feeling like poo now, huh? What a story. This senator you were working for, what was his name? It was Senator Gordon. Isn't that isn't that Professor Martin's old friend? Officer, I'm begging you. Please, please let me stay in London. Don't make me go back to Vandreka. I just I just want to see my daughter. I just want to meet my granddaughter. I just want to meet Alma. When we arrive in London, you'll have to come back with me on the first train back to Vandreka. I promise that no harm will come to you when we return home. I understand. Oh, Detective, can't you let him stay? I know he's broken the law, but it isn't up to me. If the rest of you wouldn't mind, I'd like to speak with him alone for a while. Let's go. Well, no, I guess not. Fisher's Alma is a different person entirely, so we still don't really know anything about her. Fisher had a breakdown when we confronted him with our questions about Alma and threatened us with a gun, though we learned from Daltrey that it wasn't even loaded. He told us his story. He was a Gimbrican immigrant living in Vendreka trying to make ends meet, struggling. His wife Alma passed away of an illness, and when his daughter grew up, she left Vendreka with her English boyfriend to live in London. When he was at rock bottom, he was approached by that shady lawyer, Edison Maxwell, with a proposition. Maxwell would pay Fisher to spy on his employer, Senator Gordon. He was desperate for extra cash, so he did it, until one day he received a letter from his daughter informing him that she had given birth to a daughter. She named the daughter after her mother and Fisher's late wife, Alma. Fisher, overcome with emotion and guilt, wanted to stop spying for Maxwell, but Maxwell threatened him with deportation if he refused to continue for him. Fisher tried to raise enough money to buy a ticket to London and flee, but before he could, he discovered Maxwell had been killed. He assumed that someone had found out about the spying and that he surely must be next. He decided to flee Vendreka and stow away on this train in the hopes he could escape certain death and finally reunite with his daughter and her family. Such a sad story, and it looks like the Alma that Fisher mentioned was actually a totally different person from the one we were looking for. So, Mr. Fisher was spying on Senator Gordon for the lawyer who was killed yesterday, Maxwell. What a weird coincidence. Well, why would someone want to spy on Gordon? I wonder what Martin thinks about this. We're not going to mention this to Martin, please. Discuss. Okay, so I guess we have to go. I'm assuming we're going to debrief. I feel so ashamed of myself. I was so sure he knew something about Alma. I thought if we cornered him, we could get him to talk, but it was just a coincidence. And now he won't get to be reunited with his family. Oh, it's all my fault. Kind of. It's all right, Emma. I think we both went a little too far. I feel really bad for Mr. Fisher, but it just seemed like a good lead. How could I ever apologize for this? I don't know what to say. Let's take a step back. We got a lot of information today. We can worry about Mr. Fisher later. She's still waiting for us to find her, remember? You're right. Just give me a second. Okay, let's review what we learned today. Just like last time. Oh, sorry, review. I thought I would get... Okay, the day got off to a bad start when I woke up. I discovered that the ring we found yesterday was missing. I searched my cabin for over an hour, but I couldn't find it anywhere. I still feel so stupid for losing it. It's okay, Emma. We were still able to investigate without it. Yeah, I still needed to find the other people who might have seen me and Alma together. So we went to Orange Card and looked for them. We started with those golfers, Dennis and Palmer, who are so annoying. Unfortunately, neither of them remembered a thing about me or Alma, and were too busy arguing about putters or whatever. Which I think genuinely they were arguing about a putter. Sorry, I'm like, watch. I hate hearing people chew. I'm like, I need to chew these, but I don't want you guys to have to hear that. It's like the worst. It's not like what is it, misophobia? Like, it's not that bad, but some days it like hits for some of them. So, alright. Unfortunately, neither of them remembered. Oh wait, we already did that. When we brought it up, though, Dennis proposed a couple of theories to explain what may have happened to Alma. Some of them were a little ridiculous, but, well, what did you think of Dennis's theories, Sawyer? I honestly, I've been saying from the beginning, I think this is a conspiracy. No, Emma, that's rude. That was done. This isn't a conspiracy. It's just... Thinking about it, I guess what I'm saying happened to me isn't much less crazy than his conspiracy theory. And after we finished talking with them, we ran into Mr. Fisher for the first time. He was trying to get away from Daltrey and seemed pretty suspicious. Fisher left quickly, and Daltrey went back to his investigation. So around this time, we talked to the bartender. Yep, and that creep made us a deal. If we could correctly guess what Monty's former job was, he'd tell us a bit more about the two of them. Monty and Vita, I mean. Gosh, after everything that happened tonight, I almost forgot about those two. We tried talking to them again too, but that didn't go so well. Yeah, only Monty was around at first, and well, he's a man of few words. There was one thing that seemed to resonate with him, though. Do you remember what seemed to catch Monty's attention? Yeah, they're right there, the deck of cards. Yeah, it was that deck of cards. As soon as we showed it to him, he performed a little card trick for us. It was very charming. But then Vita came back and kicked out. I felt really bad for Monty at the time. He seemed so happy before she came out. Anyway, the card trick was a pretty solid clue about what Monty's former job was. But it was finding all of his things in the storage car that really clinched it. A cage, a weird box, a suit of armor, a guillotine, weird. All props from his act. So, one more time, what kind of job did he have? He was a magician. That's right. Monty used to be a magician. It seems so obvious in hindsight, doesn't it? Once we figured it out, we talked to the bartender, who told us all about his past. Apparently, during one of his shows, he neglected an important safety procedure, and it almost cost him his life. After that, he became a laughingstock, and no venues would book his act anymore. How sad. It's just, if Monty's been out of a job for so long, could the two of them really afford a luxury suite on this train? Bartenders seem to think they must be broke. It doesn't make any sense. They just have to be hiding something. We need to get them to talk to us somehow. Yeah. Okay, let's talk about Mr. Fisher. I think before Fisher, I have this feeling that like those playing cards in the jewelry case aren't like just playing cards. Like I feel like they're gonna be the ones with the value. Or the things that are like yeah, like I think those are gonna be the prize. Okay, let's talk about Mr. Fisher. We asked train attendant in the observation car about him. She told us about how excited he was to see his family in London. And that little moment of sadness. And that he had mentioned to her something about a woman named Alma. Hearing that name jogged my memory. The woman we've been looking for told me her name was Alma. I'm sure of it. I was certain Fisher must know something about her, but it turned out it was just a coincidence. The Alma that Fisher was talking about isn't the same Alma. Do you remember who it actually was? His wife and his granddaughter, yeah. Exactly. Fisher's daughter recently had a baby who she named Alma after the baby's grandmother, Fisher's late wife. Oh, it's just so sad. How could I be so stupid? I literally thought I lost a whole nail. I don't know how that happened. I'm that stupid. It's okay, Emma. We had other reasons to be suspicious of Fisher, remember? Yeah, because of what we learned from Porter in the storage car. When we first talked to the Porter, he was a bit agitated. Apparently, they've been dealing with a particular problem on these trains lately. What was that problem? Stowaways. Yeah, dubious tea. Apparently, he's been finding stowaways on the train very often recently. When we told the porter about Mr. Fisher, he confirmed that nobody with name was registered for this train. So, it seemed pretty likely that Mr. Fisher was actually a stowaway. At that point, all that was left to do was to talk to him ourselves. Yeah. Mr. Fisher panicked when we confronted him. He pulled the gun, but Daltrey appeared in the nick of time to de-escalate the situation. And turned out the gun wasn't loaded anyway. He was just really scared. He was working as a spy for Maxwell, the lawyer whose death Daltrey is investigating. He even discovered Maxwell's body last night, which made him think that someone found out about the spying. And that he'd be killed too. So he stole a train ticket in order to escape. He also told us all about the circumstances that led him to this point. I can't believe everything Fisher has been through. Oh, excuse me. He didn't tell us still struggling. I don't know if he knew they were still struggling, babes. Yeah, but that isn't the only thing that's bothering me. It's who Fisher was involved with. You caught it too, right? The person that Maxwell was having Mr. Fisher spy on? Gordon. You need to let me just type. Or Dawn. Yeah, it was Senator Gordon, Professor Martin's old friend. After that, Daltrey told Mr. Fisher that he couldn't stay in London. And that they'd both be going back to America. I guess that means he'll be arrested. Yeah. That was the most serious I've ever seen Daltrey. It was a little eerie. Well, I think that's everything. So now, if he's in jail, is that not going to be, sorry, I literally have like, instead of a blanket today, I'm using my hoodie and my fancy new chair. And depending on which prison they send him to, if Gordon knows. Because, yeah, if Senator Gordon knows about it, then we're fucked. I'm really going to hope that this is... She has different types of, like, obviously it's just a piece, chocolate cookies. And one has raisins in it. So I was just double checking I did not grab the raisin one. I thought it was like a 3-day train. We did the first day. It was where she met Alma. Today is the second day. And tomorrow's gonna be the last day. What should we do? It's been a long day. I think we should get some sleep. But tomorrow, we need to find Mr. Fisher again. We still have a very important question to ask him. Oh yeah. With everything that's been going on, I almost forgot why we were looking for him in the first place. He's the only person left who might remember. I just took my unrelated water bottle this time. Might remember seeing me and Alma together in the lounge car. We still need to find out what Vita and Monty are hiding too. It'll be okay, Emma. We can still get to the bottom of this. I think I'm going to go to bed now, Sawyer. I'm going to be alone for a bit, if that's okay. Please, go for it, babes. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night. God, I've never seen her like this. I have such a sick feeling in my stomach. Just what is going on here? I think Emma wants to find out. Chapter 4. Oh, what time is it? Oh, I was going to say, is that rain or snow? Okay, so it's really pouring out there. My note, Daltrey. Maybe I was wrong about Daltrey. If he hadn't shown up to defuse the situation about Mr. Fisher, or after Mr. Fisher pulled a gun, who knows what might have happened? Nothing. He didn't have bullets. No bullet. I mean, he could have just tried it. Think. It's after 10 a.m. Emma's late again. It's pretty unlike her to let me sleep in. I figured she'd want to start investigating right away. Although, maybe she's not really in the mood after what happened last night. Well, I get it. I know where she is. There's only one person Emma would trust enough for advice when she's feeling down, and that's Martin. I bet I'll find her if I go to his cabin. Okay. I hope she hasn't mentioned Gordon. Oh, hello. Good morning. The way I saw him move his lips, I was like, I hate it. Oh, hi. Hey guys, I thought I might find you here, Emma. I was surprised you didn't wake me up hours ago. Oh, yeah. Have a seat. Emma and I were just having a conversation. You two have had quite the adventure these past few days. I've gathered. Oh, I guess I'm told him what's been going on. Just only now noticed he really talked with his like bottom lip out. Or like he just has like a big pouty bottom lip. Because I keep seeing from the side, like I guess it's the shadow of his upper lip, but it looks like a mustache. I was like, oh, he's gotta have a mustache. No, he doesn't have one. He absolutely does not. My, where to begin? Emma told me the two of you have been looking for a woman named Alma, who evidently went missing on the day of our departure. She told me all about your investigation, the many places you've explored, the people you've spoken to. And she told me about the incident last night with that Fisher gentleman. What a frightening ordeal. I'm so glad the two of you are safe. It makes sense to me now. The ring you showed me yesterday, you believe it may have belonged to this Alma. I wish the two of you would have confided in me earlier. Perhaps I could have helped something. I'm sorry, Professor. I already felt terrible about making this Sawyer's problem. I didn't want to make it worse too. But that's what I'm here for, isn't it? It's my job to help. Not just with your studies, but anything you may need. No. So what do you make of all this, Professor? I must confess, it's a lot to process. I'm not quite sure what to think. All this on top of that detective investigating some very serious crimes. There is certainly something unusual happening around here, but I feel it would be best for all of us to remain level-headed. There must be an explanation, and I am certain in time it will become clear to all of us. Conspiracy. Professor, there was something Fisher said last night. No! That I wanted to ask you about. I'm not talking about it. I told you that Fisher was being forced to spy on a Vendrekan politician by a lawyer named Maxwell. I feel like this becomes a conflict of interest now. The man he was spying on was his employer. He said it was Senator Gordon. Senator Gordon? Isn't that the name of your friend? The one who invited you to Vendreka for his trip? Yeah, that's right. Well, the idea that Fisher Gordon doesn't necessarily surprise me. I told you the other night, Senator Gordon works extensively with Ganbrican refugees. If Fisher is Ganbrican, then it makes sense that he and Gordon may have crossed paths. However, the idea that this Fisher gentleman was spying on Gordon, that is alarming. I can't imagine why someone would want to spy on Gordon. However, the thought that this Maxwell character was using a downtrodden man like Fisher for such a thing, it's just unconscionable. Listen to me, you two. I know that I can't stop you from doing what you want to do, but please be careful. It would give me tremendous peace of mind to know that you two weren't involving yourselves in something potentially dangerous. I just ask that you be sensible. I don't think I could bear it if anything happened to you. I understand, Professor. Thank you for joining me for breakfast, Emma, and thank you for staying to chat. I know that things may seem uncertain right now, but I do believe we are in good hands with that detective on board. I'm sure everything will be sorted out before we arrive in London tonight. Until then, we'll just stay cautious. I'll see both of you tonight when we disembark. Don't forget to begin packing your things. We'll be arriving before you know it. We will, Professor. Can we go back to your cabin for a bit? Sure. Hey, are you all right, Emma? I don't think she is. I just wanted to apologize. Excuse me. I'm sorry I went to talk to Martin without you. It's just, after last night, I felt so guilty for what I did to Mr. Fisher. It made me start questioning everything I've been doing. I was so embarrassed. I didn't want you to see me like that. You know, when I first realized Alma was missing, I thought about going to Martin for help right away, but the past few years I've depended on him so much. Whatever problems I've had with school, stress, work, anything really. He's always been there for me when I needed advice. So this time I thought I'd find another way. I wouldn't make it his burden. I wouldn't ruin his trip with my problems. I really thought I could get through this without him, but, well, I guess I couldn't. It's okay, Emma. There's nothing wrong with asking for help, especially after everything you've been through. If it makes you feel any better, I'm glad you asked me. Thanks. So, where do we go from here? Martin was very polite, but really skeptical. I don't think he really believes me. And I don't know, maybe he's right. After everything that's happened, I can't help but feel like we might be in over our heads a little bit. Maybe we should just leave everything for Detective Daltrey to sort out. Oh, no. No. Oh, I don't know. What do you think? What should we do? Continue. Continue. I know Martin wants us to stay safe, but I feel like we've come too far to call it quits now. We still have a lead to chase, remember? Yeah, I know. Mr. Fisher, we still need to ask him if he remembers seeing me with Alma the other day. If nothing else, I think we should at least see what he has to say, don't you? Okay, you're probably right. I guess it couldn't hurt to check with him just to be sure. Let this be surprised if he remembered seeing Alma, but if nothing else, I'd love to apologize to him for last night. How about we ask the observation car attendant if she knows what happened to him after last night? Any excuse to see her again, huh? Oh, give me a break. It's okay. I'm just teasing you. I think that's a great idea. Just let me know when you're ready. How are you feeling? Much better. I think I just needed to talk through everything. I still feel guilty about how I handled things last night, but it's in the past now. Still, I'd like to apologize to Mr. Fisher as soon as we get the chance. I know nothing I say can undo what happened, but I think Mr. Fisher seems like a decent guy. It's hard to say how he'll feel today, but I think he'll understand. I think so too. Let's head over to the observation car. If he's there, we'll get our chance to apologize and our chance to ask about Alma. Oh, he is here. There's the attendant. Wait, Mr. Fisher, he's already here. That's so lucky. Mr. Fisher? Oh, hello, you two. I would like to sincerely apologize for my behavior last night. There was no excuse for me to cause such a panic. No, I'm the one who should apologize. It's all my fault that you can't stay in London. No. Everything that has happened, I brought upon myself. I've made many mistakes in my life, but from this day forward, I'm determined to become a man worthy of my granddaughter. I know I will meet her someday. Mr. Fisher, we're really sorry to bother you, but would you mind if we asked you some questions? Not at all. What can I help you with? It looks like he's doing all right, all things considered. Lounge car. Mr. Fisher, do you remember sitting in the lounge car 2 days ago? It would have been around this time. That would have been shortly after the train departed, correct? Yes, I do believe I spent some time in the lounge car. I was so thrilled to have made the board. I wanted to explore the whole train. Of course, eventually I way here, which is my preferred spot. Do you by any chance remember seeing me there? Me and another woman? Oh, I'm not so good with faces, but let me think. I'm very sorry, I just can't remember. Oh, you can't? I know it must seem strange, given that Maxwell was paying me to be observant, but I must confess my memory just isn't what it used to be. It's hard for me to commit small details to memory unless I really try, and I'm afraid I don't recall seeing you before last night. I sincerely apologize. It's okay, Mr. Fisher. Thanks anyway. Man, I can't believe it. Out of everyone, I really thought he'd be the one who'd be able to help us. Is this really it? Do we really have nowhere else to go from here? Emma's being nice, but she must be disappointed. I spoke with Detective Daltrey at length last night. I had no idea he was here investigating Maxwell's death. This was also the first I heard about what happened to poor Otto. Well, it doesn't matter. I don't have any hard feelings. The detective is only doing his job, and he was kind enough to allow me to keep my accommodations here in spite of everything. Did you know Otto Keller, Mr. Fisher? Oh, you knew about Otto? It seems I was the last to find out. I didn't know him well, but having worked with Maxwell for a while, we did cross paths from time to time. He was Maxwell's housekeeper, in case you weren't aware. He was a very kind man. He was a Gunverkin immigrant like myself, so I found him very easy to talk to. I think he too was killed. Maxwell introduced himself to me at a bar. I could tell that he was trouble, but the money he was offering was too good to pass up. I have no idea what interest Maxwell had in Senator Gordon. Frankly, I didn't want to know. At first, Maxwell just had me listen to Gordon's conversations and report back what I heard. Later, he got more daring and asked me to look through his documents, memorize them, and tell him what they said. You managed to do that without getting caught? If I'm being honest, I don't think Senator Gordon ever noticed my presence. He never suspected a thing, as far as I'm aware. Okay. Oh, you're wondering what else the two of us talked about. Well, naturally, the detective wanted to know why I was spying for Maxwell. Or more specifically, what it was that Maxwell wanted to know about Senator Gordon. I told the detective everything I knew, anything to help track down whoever killed Otto and Maxwell. Okay. I would only ever see Otto for minutes at a time. We didn't do much more than make small talk. I remember him telling me how he and his wife wanted a family. I could tell he was struggling like the rest of us immigrants, but I always sensed nothing but optimism from him. He truly was a very kind man. Oops. I'm afraid I don't know why Otto was at that hotel 3 nights ago, but the timing is remarkable. I found Maxwell dead the same night. The detective asked me if I thought Otto may have been Maxwell's killer. I thought. Maxwell wasn't a good man. I assume he had many enemies, but no matter what he may have done, I just can't see Otto as a killer. Not unless he truly had no choice. I found Maxwell in exactly the same way Delshire described him, alone at his dinner table with a knife in his back. How pitiful. I couldn't tell you much more. As soon as I realized he was dead, I fled the scene in a panic. You might think I knew Senator Gordon fairly well, having worked as his gardener for years, but what little of a relationship we had could be called strictly professional. He paid little mind to me, and I paid little mind to him, at least when I wasn't spying on him. Even that very little of the information Maxwell had me gather made much sense. Very little of the information Maxwell had me gather made much sense to me. Something about some suspicious foreign connections and payments he'd received many years ago to... I shouldn't be telling you any of this. That would be terribly irresponsible. Of course. But I really want to know. Okay. Discuss. You okay, Emma? Yeah, I'm okay. Do you want to keep talking to Mr. Fisher? Maybe he knows something else that could help us? Well, if you want to, sure. You're saying you had tea with a woman in the lounge car that morning and that her name was Alma? What a coincidence. My wife's name was Alma. When my daughter wrote to tell me she named her newborn after her, I was very moved. But to answer your question, no, I'm afraid I don't remember ever seeing her. I'm very sorry. What else could I ask you about? I don't remember seeing her. You remember anything else from when you were in the lounge car that morning? Anything else? Let me think. Oh, I do remember a strange couple coming in at one point. They were hard not to notice, very oddly dressed, and the woman made quite a show of her arrival. That must have been Vita and Monty. Oh, are those their names? I will admit, those two struck me as a little odd, but I didn't think much of it at the time. I don't think they stayed long, if I recall correctly. The woman went to the bar at one point, and they left shortly after. That tracks with what the bartender told us. Can I discuss with you now? Hey. Yeah? I think we've bothered Mr. Fisher enough, don't you think? Probably. Sure, but we still haven't learned anything new. I think maybe it's time to move on, you know. But Emma, what about Alma? I really appreciate everything you've done for me the past few days. Really. You're a great friend. I really mean that. I just think it's about time we faced reality. I'm the only one who remembers Alma, and after 3 days of searching, we've turned up nothing proving she exists. No witnesses, no real evidence, even the ring wasn't anything concrete. Really, all we've done is make things worse. It's really hard for me to accept, but I think Maybe it was just a dream. I don't know. Come on, Emma, you can't be serious. I am. It's what's more likely, you know? That there's some grand conspiracy going on where everyone's either deliberately or unknowingly covering up on my existence. Or that I overheard Mr. Fisher talking about a person named Alma, then had a weird dream after drinking some tea. It sounds so silly when you put it that way, right? I guess so, but it's all, honestly, it's a relief. Both of us have been distracted by this for long enough. I've barely even thought about my term paper, and besides, if there really is something funny going on here, I'm sure Detective Daltrey will get to the bottom of it. I think I'm just tired of playing detective, you know? I just want to go back to being me. I can't believe this. What's gotten into her? Is she really giving up? I know things aren't looking too good right now, but I wonder if I didn't have a term paper to procrastinating on, would I have believed her? Would I have believed this story at all if it wasn't coming from Emma? I don't know that I'm ready to give up just yet, but okay, if you're sure that I'm with you, thanks. How about we go back to your cabin and do some brainstorming for our papers? We both have a lot to make up. Sure, that sounds good. Hold on. Mr. Fisher. I just remembered something. It was something about that odd couple. I knew there was some reason I remembered them. You're saying you remember something about Vita and Monty, Mr. Fisher? Yes, I did remember something. It probably isn't anything substantial, just a bit of an odd interaction that struck me as a tad curious. The woman went to the bar while her husband waited in one of the booths. She talked to the bartender for some time. I remember seeing her hand the bartender some money, but I don't believe she ever had a drink. She never had a drink? No glass of wine or anything? No, certainly not. I watched her the entire time. You must think me to be rather rude, but I assure you I was merely curious. Did I miss something there? Okay. No, that's all right. Well, I'm sure it was nothing. Perhaps the woman ordered a bottle of wine to be delivered to their cabin. I'm sorry, this must seem utterly trivial. I sincerely apologize for wasting your time. It's okay, Mr. Fisher. Thanks for talking with us. Yeah, thanks, Mr. Fisher. It was my pleasure. I hope I was of some help to you both. If you need anything else, please don't hesitate to ask. Goodbye now. That is a good clue. Okay, so I know I just told you I want to stop investigating, and I mean it, really. But both the bartender and Vita told us she had a glass of wine that morning. Mr. Fisher says she didn't have anything. I know Mr. Fisher's memory is a little spotty, but he seemed pretty certain about this, and if he's right, then that means both Vita and the bartender lied to us. Yeah, I thought the same thing. I'm not saying this proves anything, but why would they both lie about that? Can I shrink myself a little bit? Hold on, sorry. That is the teeniest, tiniest tad. Okay, I just want to put my feet up. There we go. Wrong way, this one. There we go. I'm not saying this proves anything, but why would they both lie about that? Isn't that strange? Yeah, it is. And to the point that, to that point, if Vita never had a glass of wine, then why did she give money to the bartender? Ugh, is this really anything? Am I making a big deal out of nothing? I feel like this probably is something. I think this might be the break we're looking for. What do you mean? Think about it. Everything we know, if Vita never had a drink in the lounge car, then the drink counter, right? You're right. This doesn't prove everything, but we need to talk to the bartender right away. That was horrifying. We're back, baby. Let's not waste any time. faith farts me. You too, yet again. It would appear that golfers are my curse, but don't worry, I won't ask you to rid them of this place again. You look as if you want something from me. Can I interest you in some tea? No tea. We just want to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind. More questions, huh? I see it in your eyes. I get the sense that there's something different from last time. Well, I have nothing to hide. Ask away. You have a lot to hide. The afternoon after we departed, you told me and Emma that 3 people had ordered drinks from you. You said those 3 people were Emma, who got tea, Detective Daltrey, who got a beer, woman, who ordered a glass of wine. Yes, that's correct. Yes, 3 people ordered drinks. Your friend, the detective, and a woman. Okay. You're asking me about your dream woman again, and now you've given her a name. How creative. Well, I'm sorry. She didn't exist 2 days ago, and she doesn't exist now. No matter how many names you give her, it won't make her real. The woman that ordered a glass of wine that morning, that was Vita, right? We met with her after talking to you. She told us she got a glass of wine. Yeah, I do believe it was her. My apologies. It was so long ago, I was having trouble recalling. Anyway, what does it matter? What does it matter if that wretched woman ordered some wine? Well, do you... Excuse me, sorry. Do you remember the old man that was here the morning we departed? An old man? Yeah, you had mentioned to me that he seemed out of place. Ah, yes, him. That was Mr. Fisher. Me and Emma met him yesterday. Oh, did you now? Well, so what? Why should I care? He told us something kind of strange today. You remember seeing you and Vita that day, but he was adamant that you never gave her a drink. Oh. I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid your elderly friend is mistaken. I served the woman a single pot of wine, and that is simply the truth. If that's the truth, why was Mr. Fisher so certain that you didn't? How should I know? Perhaps he's going senile. Well, he was a spy 4 days ago. He's fine. Don't you call Mr. Fisher senile? Oh, I'm sorry. Was that rude? I didn't mean to sound crass. It's just, well, I heard the poor old fool had an episode in the observation car last night. No, I wouldn't trust his word. He probably doesn't even remember what he had for breakfast this morning. The woman ordered a glass of wine, and I gave it to her. Simple as that. He's full of food. It doesn't seem like he's about to change his story. No, but I think he knows we're onto something. We're so close. I believe Mr. Fisher, but his word isn't going to be strong enough to crack the bartender. I wonder maybe if there's another way we could prove that Vita never got a drink. Another way? Huh? Think about it. We know for sure that he's lying to us. We just need to find a way to prove it. We've learned so much these past few days. There must be something we can use against him. Let's keep him talking. He has to slip eventually. He has to. I wonder, what else should we try asking him about? The liquor? So if the bartender at the Lee of Vita ordered a glass of wine one of the wines on display, is there anything we can ask him about the wine that might be useful? What about the contents? Cash register tracks sales are made per day. When we checked it 2 days ago, it said 3. Is that useful information right now? Yeah, let him about this. Because if she didn't get a glass of wine, then that third customer has to be Alma. This cash register tracks how many sales are made per day, correct? Yes, that is correct. You told us that afternoon made 3 sales so far. That's right, the girl, the woman, and the detective. 3 sales. Is there a problem? Claire, I don't think this is helpful right now. I We need to prove that Vita never had a drink right now. The register only proves she did. Right. Yeah, sorry. I don't think I'm on the right here. I know this register will be useful eventually, but first we need to get him to admit that he never served Vita a drink. Okay, why? You want to know more about the wine we're serving? Sure. What would you like to know? Right. Oh, are you looking to make a purchase? No, I think our wines may be a bit out of your league. A single bottle could easily cost you a couple $100. A single glass, wow. Certainly more than you'd be willing to pay. And be irresponsible of me to sell it to such an amateur. All right, sure, jerk. I didn't want it. More importantly, did he say anything interesting there? Yeah, she's broke. I don't know, maybe there's something here. Worth a shot to press him on it. We'll get to the brand. All of the wine we serve comes from Lapa winery in Austria. It is a winery owned by a famous movie director. It is all very expensive and best appreciated by enthusiasts. I wouldn't recommend it to someone like you. That's supposed to be. Well, anyway, aside from being insulted, was any of that important information? I know we were trying to figure out why it would be, like, why this guy cared so much. Like, why the director... We'll ask about it after. Maybe? I don't know. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, like, honestly, I'm just gonna say yes to everything because I wanna... okay, the type. We stock many varying kinds of red wine here. Merlot, Pinot Noir, Cabernet Sauvignon. With wine for any occasion, not that you'd be able to afford it. Wait! Something about what he said just now sounded off to me. Let's press him on it. He said she had a glass of white, but they only serve red. That's right. Do you only serve red wine? No white wine or anything? That is correct. The only kinds of wine we have available are red wines. Only red wine. Ha! Girl! Sorry for my scream. But, they both said she drank white wine. You don't serve any white wine here at all. Not even, for example, Chardonnay. No, we don't serve Chardonnay. So what? So what? I'll tell you so what. That's what Vita said she ordered. She said what? That's right. She specifically told us she ordered white wine, the finest Chardonnay you had. Oh, that's just rich. Well, surely you're not going to try and tell us that Vita can't tell the difference between red and white wine. Or that she'd lie about something so trivial. No. This certainly is a contradiction. Oh, whatever will I do? You've discovered my dark secret. Well, can you explain this or not? Okay, you win. I'll tell you the truth. Sure, why not? You're right. I did not sell that woman a glass of wine. I did speak with her, but for reasons I am not at liberty to say, we agreed that if an ask would save few orders. I didn't expect that she'd choose to embellish her story later on. How really foolish. Well, there you have it, the truth. Are you satisfied now? Not quite now. Oh, that's right, because if you didn't order a glass of wine, that leaves us with another contradiction. Well, I'm all ears. What is this supposed contradiction? Your register! You told us that this register trained drinks are sold in a day. That afternoon, you said it read 3. Huh, oh, did I say that? Well, perhaps I was mistaken. It must have read 2. One for the girl, one for the detective. Not so fast. Let me take a look, and I confirmed that it said 3. Oh, that's right. Silly me. The register confirms that 3 drinks were sold, and if Vita didn't order one of them, then that leaves 1 drink unaccounted for. Why, yes, I suppose it does. How curious. Let me guess, you have a theory about to whom this elusive 3rd drink was sold? That's right, I do. Well, please, don't leave me with suspense. Who do you suggest had the 3rd drink? Alma. Who? Oh, Great. Of course. You're a dream woman, I should have guessed. Well, it's true, isn't it? You know, all this time you've been accusing me of covering up the existence of this mysterious woman. Not once have you suggested any reason I would do such a thing. A reason why? Right? What on earth would I have to gain from lying to you? If it were true, all it would have given me so far was a few days of badgering from a couple of insolent tourists. But I suppose I must give you some credit. You've managed to discover quite a bit more than I expected you to. So, let's hear it. Vita paid you off. If the person who ordered the third drink was your dream woman, why would I have lied to you about it for the past 3 days? This really is all just a big game to him, isn't it? But he's right. We haven't been able to figure out why he's been lying. It's the final piece of the puzzle. Think, what else do we know that might help us pin down the motive? Well, any theories? I need to think back to all the things that we've been told in the past few days. Who gave us the last piece of information we need to prove the bartender's motive? Fisher did. There was one more thing that Mr. Fisher told us about Vita, something very unusual. Oh, and that? He said that even though she didn't work hard with the drink, she handed you money. Oh, you know. That seems odd, doesn't it? Why would Vita hand you money if she wasn't ordering anything to drink? I don't know. You tell me. All right, I will. You wanted to shut you up. Vita knew that you saw something she didn't want you or anyone on this train to see it. She knew that Emma saw it too. So she paid you to pretend you didn't see it. You agreed, but you needed to make sure there was no evidence to implicate either of you in the scheme. The cash register clearly showed that 3 drinks had been sold, so in order to hide one of them, you both agreed to pretend that Vita ordered a glass of wine. It probably would have worked too, if only Vita hadn't gotten a little dramatic with her side of the story. Vita may have gotten lucky that no other witnesses saw what she was trying to hide. But in the end, it didn't matter. Her story fell apart, and so is yours. I'm waiting for the punchline. Tell me, what did I see that I shouldn't have? You're Salma, the missing woman. You know we're serious because we came up into the frame. Oh God, it's me now. I knew it was maniac that time. You do have quite an imagination, don't you? What a story! It's really I am. Chardonnay, oh that stupid. Well, what do you have to say for yourself? It's all true, isn't it? I have to thank you both. You two have given me quite a bit of fun these past few days. In exchange, how about I give you this? It's money. I don't really want money. This is the money that wretched woman gave me. I assume you're gonna see her, yes? When you do, be sure to give that back to her and tell her that I changed my mind. After all, the amount was quite low, and to think I had to negotiate for more after her paltry first offer. In truth, I felt sorry for her, knowing how penniless she and her feeble husband truly are, but my silence isn't cheap. Are you saying, oh, would you look at the top? I'm afraid I must take my break now. I think you two have a hurry. You're running out of time, you know. Have a wonderful rest. And good luck finding your dream woman. I hate him. I hate him so much. Did we just... Yeah, we did. We just proved that all was real. I can't believe this. I don't know what to say. And to think I was about to give up. You were. I said no. You really let him have it, Sawyer. I know. I've never seen that side of you before. Yeah, maybe I got a little carried away. I think he deserved more. There we go. It was pretty cool. Oh man. My heart is racing. I'm nervous, but there's no time to lose. If we don't complete in Monty now, we may never know what really happened to Alma. I don't want to scare you, but this could be dangerous, right? What's happening here, I mean, it's just, we don't know what those two are capable of or are willing to do. Are you sure you're ready for this? Yep, let's go. Glad you are, because I don't know that I am. Let's go to Vita and T's cabin one last time. Oof. It turns out that he was paid off by Vita to keep his mouth shut. See, conspiracy. I called it. I called the conspiracy. It turns out he was paid off by Vita to keep his mouth shut after seeing Alma. The two of them pretended that they two of them. Okay, that's an error. The two of them pretended that Vita bought a glass of wine that morning to hide the fact that Alma was the real third sale. He broke into hysterical laughter when we called him out on it and then gave us evidence to present Vita with. I get the sense that he greatly enjoyed toying with us these past few days, and I don't think he cared a bit about betraying Vita. It was all just a fun game to him. What a weird guy. Yeah. Okay. I will not stand any more of this badgering, you loathsome pig. My husband and I are respectable, upstanding citizens. We contribute to society. Not that you'd understand anything about it. You that weak little man. Why don't you run along now? Perhaps you can find another poor, struggling immigrant to harass. Lord knows you dirty pigs have nothing better to do. Ugh. I cannot even stand to look at your disgust face for 1 minute longer. Do you understand? Get out, you obnoxious oaf, and mind your own business. Oh man, what could this be about? It's me, adultery. Mm-hmm. Detective? Oh, hello again. What brings you to here? We were just, passing through. What about you? What was going on in there? Oh, I was just investigating. Listen, as much as I'd love to stay and chat, well, quite frankly, I'm running out of time. We'll talk later, okay? And we're also running out of time. I guess even season police detectives are no match for brain-stricken Vita. Hopefully we'll have better luck. What a bother. Now, darling, I'm not sure why you won't just leave this to me, but if you truly must know, it's ace, king, queen, jack, in that order, okay? Don't forget it. Huh? I'm not sure what they're talking about, but let's not get distracted. Don't we can do this. Ace, king, queen, jack. I mean, that's normal. She's pretty nervous too, but we have to step up here for Alma. Deep breaths. All right, let's go. Oh, what is it now? Oh, it's you two again. Wonderful, as if this day couldn't get any better. I must say, I am simply in no mood for further confrontations. Can you make this quick? What do you want now? We're sorry to bother you again. We just had a few questions we forgot to ask you before. If you don't mind, we can be out of your hair in just a few minutes. Promise? Fine, fine. But if it's about your silly imaginary wound again, you can forget it. Morning the train departed. You got a glass of wine in the lounge car, right? Haven't we been over this already? Yes, I had a glass of wine that morning. A glass of Chardonnay, right? Yes, that's right. The finest they had me with grapes straight from the fields of Burgundy. Oh, it's from Burgundy. She really can't help herself not. Huh. It's interesting. What is that supposed to mean? We just got back from the bar. According to the bartender, they don't serve any white wine here. Only red. What do you mean? He said they only serve red wine. That's that's completely asinine. Do you expect me to believe a story like that? It's true. We even asked if he had Chardonnay, and he said no. I don't care what that creep told you. He ran out. That's what I ordered. Don't know what to tell you. I guess she's not going to change her story that easily. Does the name Alma mean anything to you? No, I can't say it does. Monty, does that name ring a bell to you? No, I didn't think so. Oh, I see where this is going. That's the name of your missing woman, isn't it? Didn't I tell you not to waste our time with that nonsense? You commoners really do have no tact at all, do you? Please, you're embarrassing yourself. Okay, well, we're gonna show you the money. Hang on, I should wait for the right opportunity to present this. We need to break them down, get one of them to slip up, then we'll hit him with the evidence. Oh, as expected, she's as tough as ever. Maybe we should approach this differently. She's not going to tell us about Alma easily, but if we start somewhere else, maybe we can bluff our way to her admitting what's really going on. What do you mean? Well, Vita and Monty think we don't know who they are, but we do. And if we know that, they might start worrying that we know more than we do. We'll gain the upper hand. That's a great idea. Keep pushing. Make them sweat. I see this is going to be just as tedious as it was the other day, isn't it? If you don't have anything of substance to ask us, I really must ask you to leave. Monty and I have a lot of packing to do. We aren't finished yet. Don't interrupt me, child. What else could you possibly have to ask us? Excuse me, I don't see how that's any of your business. Besides, what does it look like to you? Could a poor person afford this jewelry or a luxury suite like this? Yes, Monty and I are obviously quite well off. Is that really true? What is that supposed to mean? Now can I show her the money? Wait, no. Okay. Storage car. What is this about the storage car? We found some weird items in there. The porter told us they belonged to a short man in a funny hat. Is that you, Monty? That was a really fun card trick you showed us the other day, Monty. You did what? Monty? Oh. What do you do for a living that you can afford such luxurious things, Monty? Don't answer that. Not that I could anyway, but I'm sorry, I'm just curious is all. I'm sensing a smug satisfaction from you. Most unbecoming. Okay, now can I show her the money? No. Let him have it. Enough of this. Tell me right now, what do you know? Out with it. I've had enough of these games. Just explain yourselves now. Now! We heard there was an accident. You're a magician, right, Monty? Around a year ago, there was an accident during a performance. It ruined your career. The accident could have been fatal, so you gained a reputation for being irresponsible with safety. Be quiet. You lost your regular bookings, and no other venues wanted anything to do with you. I said quiet. I won't listen to you disparage my husband, you ignorant twerps. Monty is a genius, and he is a consummate professional. That accident was not his fault, and the cowards that shunned him should be ashamed of themselves. How do you know all of anyway? We asked around, and that's not all we know. We have a witness who saw you in the lounge car the morning the train departed. A witness? Don't make me laugh. We were very thorough. Oh! I mean, I don't have to explain myself to the likes of you. This is all nonsense. Our witness says he saw you hand money to the bartender, but without a drink. That's preposterous. I already told you I got a glass of wine. Ask the bartender, he'll tell you. Now can I show her my money? What is this? This is the money you gave the bartender to keep his mouth shut. He wanted me to give you a message. I believe it was... I changed it. That no good, lying, lower class, big-eyed rat. He told us everything, Vita. He confirmed that you paid him to lie about St. Norman. We know that you're right. You can't lie anymore. It's over, Vita. You must think you've got us all figured out, don't you? Such arrogance. I don't care what that bartender told you. You don't know a thing about me or Monty. Do you want to know who was responsible for the accident that destroyed Monty's career? Because it wasn't Monty. It was me. I was his stage manager. It was my responsibility to ensure all safety protocols were followed for my husband's shows. On that day, our performance was late, so I skipped one of our procedures to get him on stage faster. I assumed it would be fine. It was fine every time before. I was careless. God, I could have killed him. Even though nobody was hurt, that kind of negligence should have been enough to have me arrested. But my husband took all responsibility for the incident. He claimed he was the one who demanded we go on stage without following protocol. He refused to let me take the fall. His life was ruined because of me. I have not rested for a single day since it happened. I have spent every waking moment trying to restore my husband's reputation to no ill. So, when an opportunity finally presented itself, I wasn't going to let it slip by. An opportunity? There is nothing you can say that will make me jeopardize the arrangement I've made. And besides, what do you really know about it anyway? What makes you so sure your mystery woman even wants to be found? You haven't thought about that at all, have you? My lord, how self-centered can you be? Listen to me very carefully. You two are meddling in something that is far bigger than you know. Why, even Monty and I don't know all the details. Forget about it. Everyone will be much better off, yourselves included. Got it? Can you just tell me one thing? Is she safe? I told you, forget about it. I'm not going to stop until you tell me she's okay. If you don't, I'll... Oh, put it out, dear. You'll do what now? I'll tell the detective everything. He'll listen to us. He'll... That Toby cop? That's all you can think to do? By all means, tell him it won't matter. Because you don't have any evidence to support this ridiculous nonsense. Evidence? That's right, dear. You've told quite a fantastic story. But as far as that detective is concerned, that's all it is. A story built on shaky testimony. The fact remains that you do not have any proof whatsoever that a woman named Alma was ever on this train, and you never will, because there is nothing to find. So what? Even without any evidence, I know Detective Daltrey will believe us. Come on, let's go find him quick. That won't be necessary. I have some evidence right here. Was that? I have in my hands a wedding ring. Would I be correct in assuming you two found it here in this cabin? Professor Martin? You... What are you doing? The two of you were careless enough to lose her once. And on top of that, you failed to notice that she dropped her wedding ring in your own cab. Hold the phone! I think he's part of this. Are we, oh, fart. Oh my God. So, oh my God, I showed him the ring so he knew we had it. My students here have found the ring and have been searching for its owner ever since. They've proven to be quite resourceful, even without it in their possession. Surely by now you realize there's nothing you can hide from them. Emma, I'd like you to meet me in my cabin at once. We have much to discuss. I'll be waiting for you there. Is Monty ever going to speak? Vita. Mom, you don't need to lie anymore. Oh, Monty. We should go talk to Martin. No, I think we should. Oh, we can't just. But he's talking. Have a seat, you two. I don't like him anymore. Professor, what's going on? Before I say anything, I just want you to know how proud I am of the two of you. For you to have come out of the desire to help a stranger speaks volume about your character. I truly am lucky to be your teacher. However, whether or not I am still worthy to be your teacher will be for you to decide. I have deceived you both. I know this is unforgivable, but I hope you'll allow me to explain myself. I know you must have many questions, and I intend to answer them all. All I ask is that you trust me. I don't know, man. I trust you, Professor. Please just tell us what's going on. I told you that Senator Gordon invited me to Vendreka, which was the genesis of this trip. This is true, as was my desire to turn it into a valuable study experience for some of my brightest students. But Gordon wasn't simply inviting me here on holiday. He had a request. It was about the woman you met, Alma. By now, I'm sure you've realized that the truth of Vendreka's relationship to Kenbrika is more complex than I initially suggested. It is certainly true that Vendreka has welcomed many Kenbrikan refugees into the country, but they do not live well. It pains me to admit it, but my country has done little to integrate its growing Kenbrikan population in a way that permits them to thrive. There are those in the government that see the influx of Kenbrikan immigrants as a problem that needs to be solved by forcibly removing them from the country. Regrettably, those forces have tremendous support among the populace. As such, it is trivially easy for Kenbrikan refugees to be deported, no matter how small the infraction or how BS the claim. The courts will almost always rule in favor of deportation for any Kenbrikan immigrant that is accused of even the most trivial of crimes. They come to this country to escape the tyranny of their home, only to end up right back where they started. It is a dreadful situation. That is, well, yes. The woman named Alma is a Kenbrikan immigrant. Her husband committed a violent crime and was killed in the process. The police immediately went searching for her, but knowing what was likely to happen if she were found, she went into hiding. This is when Senator Gordon got involved and when he asked for my help. Alma is not guilty of anything. However, should the police find her, she would certainly be deported. She'll be forced to fend for herself in that violent place. Senator Gordon, hearing of her plight, quickly devised a plan to get her out of the country and to set her up with a new life in London. He needed my assistance to ensure the plan was a success, and I was more than happy to oblige. So what do Monty have to do with this? You may have heard from the border that stories are common on these trains. In truth, many of them are Kenbrikan immigrants looking to escape the same fate as Alma. As such, security has gotten remarkably tight on any outgoing travel. All luggage is very thoroughly inspected, especially oversized items that are placed in the storage cars. It's extremely difficult to smuggle someone out of Vendreka, and yet sometimes fortuitous opportunities do present themselves. I do not know how Gordon came to know that magician, but it turned out the two of them could have other. As you certainly know by now, that magician's reputation in this country was ruined by a performance accident. He was looking for a fresh start in a new country, but lacked the funds to facilitate such a move. Senator Gordon was more than happy to pay for all of his arrangements on one condition. The condition that he held Alma in one of the pieces of strange equipment, such that she could be transported to London without being discovered. It's really quite a novel idea. The magician's stage equipment is designed to look innocuous, but hides numerous secret compartments and exits. It was not difficult to get all of the items past security without any such compartments being opened and without Alma being discovered. But if Alma is hiding one of the pieces of stage equipment, how did I meet her? Why was she in the observation car 2 days ago? The truth is, this entire process has been undeniably traumatizing for Alma. First, her husband is killed. Now she's being smuggled away from her home by strange people with whom she has no choice but to trust. I suspect she feels like the loneliest woman in the world, and perhaps for a moment that loneliness was too much to bear. I don't know for certain what her intentions were in coming out of hiding. All I know is that shortly after she met with you, Emma, Vida and Mati found her, and she agreed to return to the storage car to complete the journey as originally intended. And that is where she is right now. This is unbelievable. Professor Martin, how did you end up with her wedding ring? I'm not proud to say this, but I took your room while you were slept, Emma. It was my intention that you two would not get involved in any of this business, and I made the determination that ensuring this was worth a breach of your confidence. I see now that this was a mistake, and I regret all that I've done to hide the truth from you. I hope you can forgive me. And now, I must make a request of you. Please do not investigate any further. And do not tell that detective what I told you just now. That detective? I do not believe he is as trustworthy as he seems. I believe he has an ulterior motive for being here, and I suspect it has something to do with Alma. Much like the courts, the Van Drucken police have little sympathy for Genbricken immigrants. If he were to find Alma, he would not hesitate to bring her back to and have her promptly arrested. He has already suggested he will do the same to another immigrant on board. Yes, the man, Fisher. Yeah. I also have my suspicion about that case he is investigating. The man who was killed at the hotel, Otto Keller. You don't think Detective Daltrey? Please, the only way that Alma will successfully complete her journey is if we pretend that everything is normal. That detective cannot find her. We cannot allow that to happen. I can't believe that Professor Martin is involved with this. I never could have imagined that he'd be doing this kind of thing. I feel like I hardly even recognize him. Okay, Professor. I'm sorry, I think I need to go back to my room for a little bit. I understand. Excuse me. Sawyer. Yeah, Professor. I feel I need to apologize to you personally as well. Why is that? I feel that, dear teacher, I've not given you the attention you deserve. I accepted you for this directed study program on Emma's recommendation. Without it, I likely would not have allowed you to come on this trip. It isn't that I was unimpressed with your writing, but you haven't been my student for long, and it was my opinion that you weren't ready for this assignment. Emma thought differently, and she convinced me. But perhaps there was a part of me that still felt you weren't ready and that you shouldn't have joined us. I believe I may have neglected your development, but knowing what you have assisted Emma with uncovering these past few days, I'm convinced that you are a man of tremendous character and intelligence. She was right. I was wrong. I hope you don't take this the wrong way, but I suspect that everything I've just told you and Emma will have come as much more of a shock to her than to you. I've taught Emma for many years. She has a brilliant student, and she most certainly thinks of me as her closest mentor. I have betrayed her trust in a way that I can never undo. No matter how good my intentions, I fear I will never truly regain it. And perhaps I don't deserve it. Please, look after her. Yeah, I will, Professor. Oh my god! We got a lot of updates. Okay, Alma. Martin revealed to us that he knew about Alma all along. Apparently, she's a Gambrican immigrant whose husband got into a bit of trouble. Martin is helping smuggle her out of Vendrica so she doesn't get deported. Martin seems to think Daltrey isn't trustworthy. He told us that the Vendrican police aren't very sympathetic to Gambrican immigrants and that he thinks Daltrey may be here to try to find and arrest Alma or worse. All right, I need to see if I have this straight. So Martin is helping his friend, Senator Gordon, smuggle a Gambrican immigrant named Alma out of Vendrica. The whole time Emma and I were trying to find her, Martin knew what was going on all along. I just can't believe Martin was hiding this from us the whole time. It's like there's a whole other side to him that we knew nothing about. Who is he really? We learned that the accident that ruined Monty's career wasn't his fault, but Vita's. She's been on a crusade to get Monty's career back ever since, which is why she got involved with Senator Gordon's plan to smuggle Alma out of the country on this train. Gordon offered to pay for their travel and if agreed to hide Alma in some of Monty's stage equipment. After Martin left their cabin earlier, Monty actually spoke to Vita, telling her that she doesn't have to lie anymore. I wonder if Monty even wanted to go along with Vita's scheme in the first place. After confronting her and talking with Martin, we confirmed that Vita was involved in hiding Alma. She paid off the bartender to claim he never saw her, and the two conspired to hide the fact that Alma existed by pretending that Vita bought a glass of wine that morning. Vita was responsible for the accident that ruined Monty's magic career. She was stage manager. That night, the performance was running late, and she decided to forego a routine safety procedure to get him on stage faster. He almost died as a result and lost any chance of continuing his career in Vendrica. Excuse me. There we go. Including getting involved with Senator Gordon's plan to smuggle Alma out of country on this train. Gordon offered to pay for their travel if they agreed to hide Alma in some of Monty's stage equipment. I feel kind of bad for her now. I'm sure she feels extremely guilty for what happened to Monty, and she's trying really hard to help him. But I get the sense that she hasn't really considered Monty's feelings about what she's been doing or how she's been behaving on his behalf. Still, I can tell she really loves him. It's honestly kind of sweet. Gordon. Well, it turns out Gordon didn't just invite Martin back to Vendrica for a nice visit. He wanted Martin to help him smuggle a Gambrican immigrant named Alma out of Vendrica. I wonder if this has anything to do with why Maxwell wanted to spy on him. Ooh. Well, it turns out Martin took the ring. He confirmed to us that it does, in fact, belong to Alma. He wanted to hide from us what was really going on with his plan to smuggle her out of Vendrica. Still, to go so far as to steal it from Emma while she was sleeping just seems so extreme. I can hardly believe Martin actually did that. And why was it left in Vita Monty's cab in the first place? Yeah, that part. Hmm. I wonder if she left it there for Emma. I think that's just about everything packed. Phew. I didn't think I had that much. Maybe I should have folded some of the clothes. Well, whatever, it's fine. We should arrive in London in just a few hours. I can't believe it. This trip went way faster than I expected. This has been a pretty weird experience. I haven't seen Emma since Chef Martin's cabin either, or earlier. I hope she's doing all right. Maybe I should go check on her. Ooh, get to see Emma's cabin. I thought her bed was a bathtub. Um, oh, hi. Hey, Emma. How are you doing? I'm doing fine. I'm just about finished packing my things. Are you here just to check up on me? I guess so. Aw, that's very sweet of you. Thank you. Don't mention it. I just wanted to make sure you were right after, everything. I appreciate that. It's definitely been a lot, but I'm fine. Really? It feels like this trip went really quickly, doesn't it? I guess that's because neither of us really had a break since we departed. telling you, I was planning on using this time to plan my term paper, but I haven't had a single second to think of it. Oh, I'm sure you would have found a way to procrastinate on that even without me. Yeah, probably. How about this? I think Alma is in good hands, right? We shouldn't need to worry about that anymore, so why don't these next few hours relaxing? We can go to the lounge car and get a drink or something. Maybe we can brainstorm ideas for our term papers together, or talk about literally anything else. What do you say? That sounds really nice, actually. Sure, Emma. Great. Let's enjoy ourselves. Oh, look how cute we are. Do you really think that? To think what? I'm serious. Oh. Grocery store donuts are better in the winter, and I have to theory about why. In the summer, they get all mushy orange because it's warmer outside, but in the winter, they stay crisp. They taste so much better. I mean, sure, I believe you. It's such a ridiculous thing to notice. Is it? I mean, I guess. Hey now, what are we laughing about here? Adultery. Is it something I said? Do I have food on my face? Oh. Hey, detective. Oof, I totally killed the mood, didn't I? Damn, I have a habit of that. Oh, no, it's... Okay, how are you? Oh my, well, I'm still breathing, my hair isn't falling out yet, so... All in all, I can't complain too much. My investigation to appears has been a bit of a bust, though. I'm not looking forward to facing my bosses back home and telling them I got almost nothing. How about you two? Did you end up finding your missing woman? No. No, we didn't. It turns out I was mistaken. Oh, is that so? Well, darn. I was hoping at least one of us wouldn't come up short on this trip. The bummer. Seems like something's on his mind. You look like you have a question for me. Oh, no, I didn't have anything. Oh, all right then. I can't say anything about it, but if you don't say anything, you might look very suspicious. Wait, so I want to talk to him, but you won't. Check. Don't. He definitely has something on his mind, but how can we ask him about it without looking suspicious? Come on, Emma, help me out here. I'm not sure what to say. So, I know your investigation didn't end so well, but did you enjoy the trip otherwise, Detective? Oh, I guess it's been a nice ride, but I'll admit, it's pretty hard to enjoy when you're focused on work. I think what you mean. We aren't just here on vacation either. We have a pretty big assignment to worry about, right? Yeah, that's right. I guess worrying about class isn't so different from worrying about work. Yeah, something like that. But it's small talk. Honestly, it was fun playing detective for a bit, but the missing woman thing was really just an excuse to procrastinate on our papers. From now on, we're gonna leave it to the professionals. Yeah. Vulture is acting a little weird. He seems to react to Emma bringing up the woman. Is it possible that he already knows about Alma? That wouldn't be good. He could be dangerous being discovered. Alright, it's risky, but maybe I should just go for it and impress him. If he does know something, we might need to warn him. Hey, detective, is something on your mind? It's just... I just feel like I need to apologize is all. I haven't been entirely truthful with you two. How so? The truth is, it's true that I boarded this train to continue my investigation into the murders of Otto Keller and Edison Maxwell, but, well, to be more specific, I did it because I was looking for someone that I was sure would be here. When you told me about your missing woman the other day, I didn't think much of it at first, but then, well, as unlikely as it'd be, in the back of my mind, I kept wondering if maybe we were actually looking for the same person. It turned out to be meth horse, but in hindsight, even the slightest hunch it might have something to do with my case should have kept me from letting you guys get involved. Instead, I let it go. I let you go on investigating. And because I did, you wound up with a gun pointed at you. God, when I think about what might have happened if it were loaded, if it were someone other than Fisher holding it, this trip was certainly a failure for me, but it's not because I didn't find what I was looking for. It's because I allowed you guys to get into serious danger. And for that, I'm sincerely sorry. I'm not sure what to say. Detective, if you don't mind me asking, who are you looking for exactly? Oh, well, all right, I guess there's no harm in telling you that, as long as you promise not to do anything with this information, of course. We promise. Okay. The person I'm looking for is Otto Keller's. Why? Alma Keller, AK. Alma Keller? Yeah, as soon as we ID'd Otto, we found out he was married. So we had officers go to his house to talk to his wife, but she wasn't there. After I found a news schedule among Otto's belongings, it occurred to me that she might be fleeing the country for some reason. So I made the impulse decision to get on board and chase that hunch. The boys back home still found her, but, well, neither have I, so it looks like I was wrong. God, what a waste of time, right? Now I'm gonna go home completely empty-handed. I'll look like such a dope, won't I? I mean, more so than usual. What Fisher? Fisher? I mean, you said you were going home empty-handed, but isn't he coming with you? No, Fisher isn't coming with me. When we arrive in London, he's gonna stay. You're you're letting him stay? Listen, everything about this is against my better judge. In fact, it might be the most irresponsible thing I've ever done, which is saying something. Fisher is guilty of some serious crimes. His spying on Benjamin Senator could be considered treasonous. If he went back to Vendreka, he'd face a fate far worse than a slap on the wrist. I talked with him at length. He told me everything, and I know this may sound a bit sentimental, but I believe him. He's just a decent man who got way in over his head out of desperation. I can't in good faith condemn that man to such a horrible fate. How could I sleep at night, you know? As far as you know, there was no murder, and everything I just told you, forget about it, okay? Yeah, sure. You know, you're a really good guy, detective. You think so? Well, sure. I may be a good guy, but I'm a pretty lousy cop. Anyway, I'm sorry to have interrupted you too. It's like my ex-wife used to tell me all the time, nobody likes third wheel. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my cabin and get some rest. It's been a long few days, hasn't it? If I don't see you, well, it's been a pleasure. I wish you both the best. Good luck with your lives. I mean, yeah, it's really nice of him, but also, like, I don't know. Still don't tell him. Sawyer, do you think that Professor Martin was telling us the truth? I mean, I don't know. I think so. Why wouldn't he? When I left his room yesterday, I took this. The ring. My beloved AK, Alma Keller. There's no way this is a coincidence. Alma is Otto Keller's wife, which is something that Martin didn't tell us. I don't think that he noticed that I took the ring back. I just wanted to have it, you know, just in case. Just in case what, exactly? Martin doesn't seem to trust Detective Daltrey. Do you? I don't know. I mean, I have a hard time believing he's up to no good, but it's not like we really know him that well, do we? That's true, but yesterday I'm not so sure I know Martin that well either. He almost seemed like a completely different person when we talked to him before, didn't he? Yeah, a little bit. I'm not saying I don't trust him, I don't know what to believe. So then, what should we do? I think there's only one way for us to know for sure what's really going on. I know that Martin wouldn't want us to, but we're gonna go talk to Alma. Yeah. Are you sure about this, Emma? I mean, we know she's in the storage car, but We don't even know where to look, really. What would happen if someone found her? What would happen if Daltrey found her? For all we know, she could be a suspect in her husband's murder. I know, but we'll never know if we don't talk to her. This is pretty reckless, Emma, but I think deep down I know you're right. Okay, let's see if we can find her. We'll talk to her for a few minutes, clear up all of our questions, then get out of there before anyone else sees. It'll be fine. We've gotten away with more dangerous things than this already, haven't we? Just like you said, we'll be in and out in no time. Let's go. I don't know, man. Emma took the ring back from Martin while he wasn't looking. After talking with Daltrey, it's clear that AK written on this ring stands for Aunt Alma Keller. There's more to this story than Martin was willing to tell us. I think she's in this. Alma, are you there? Alma, it's me, Emma. Do you remember me? I don't think she can hear us. Do you think she's hidden somewhere that's insulated from sound? Or maybe she's just not awake? I think she's in here, honestly. Wow, this box is definitely big enough to hide a person. Sure, but unless there's a secret compartment, they surely would have found her during load-in. No, it doesn't look like there's a secret compartment here. It's definitely deeper than from the outside, though. It's definitely not in the guillotine. Let's go to the other side. Oh! I wonder if it's pretty bottom. Well, she's not in the cage. We can see that pretty clearly. Yeah, but this cage is pretty big. Are we sure it isn't hiding anything? I don't know, but I should inspect it more thoroughly. Why don't we split up? I'll take a look at this cage. You see if you can find anything elsewhere. Sure, that works for me. Just let me know if you find something, okay? Is she in a suit of armor? I know she's not in a suit of armor, but I never did get a good look at this thing yesterday. Alright, let's take a look. We checked the helmet already. Nobody in there. What's hanging from the sword hilt? It's a key ring. There's just one really tiny key on it, though. I should discuss this with Emma. Hey, Emma. What is it? There was a key ring hanging from the sword hilt on the suit of armor. It's got one tiny little key on it. Small key, huh? I wonder what it goes to. Did you find out anything interesting about the cage? Well, the door to the cage is locked, but without the key, the door has a 4-digit combo lock, so unless we can figure out the numbers, we're never going to get inside. Why would Vito want to lock the door to an empty cage? Wait, are you saying you know the code to unlock the door to the cage? I mean, I could give it a shot. It can't hurt to try. Just tell me the number and I'll try it out. What do you think? What's the code? What did she say? Ace? It goes ace, king, queen, jack. Queen, jack. What does that mean? Oh, maybe like AQ. No, AKQ. A? Ace, king, queen, jack. Okay, I'll try it. I hope. No, that wasn't it. Maybe I should ask Emma if she has any ideas. Oops, wrong. Discuss. I just thought of something. Do you remember what we overheard Vita telling Monty about earlier? Ace, king, queen, jack. In that order. Yeah. What do you think she was talking about? I don't know. Maybe Vita was trying to teach Monty something about poker? Ace, king, queen, jack. Could this have anything to do with where they hid Alma? I don't know. It seems a long shot, but maybe we should review our notes just to be sure. That's not what I wanted. were as followed. Oh, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. My back. Okay, I've got to. Okay, so ace is the 8th. 8th. I love that I'm doing this in highlighter so I can see this at all. I was gonna say I have my highlighter for Nancy. Let me grab my Nancy pen. I have my Nancy notebook. Okay, so 8, ace, king. Okay, jack is 3. I know that's 7. 8, 7, 6, 5. 8, 5, 7, 3. Check the combination. I'm gonna try another code, okay? What do you think it is? Okay, we think 8, 5, 7, 3. Okay, I'll try it. That wasn't it. Maybe if I finish she's gonna make it. So go back to the notes. 8 playing cards. I wonder why they were put in away in there. Oh, wait. Spades, spades, diamonds, diamonds, clubs, clubs. Oh, okay. Jack. So it's not their order. So the hearts, ace of hearts, diamonds, king is. Oh, I did not draw a bad spade. Club's not gonna look very nice. Just a clover. Okay, so I need my heart. Hearts, 3. Spades, 8. Diamonds, 5. Jack, 2. We did have 3 of the numbers, okay? I had 3, 8, 5, but I had it as an 8, 7, 3. Okay, try this again. Yeah, well, I mean, I have to, do I not? Is that not the point of this game? Okay. 3, 8, 5, 2. Oh, I did it! How did you know? It was nothing special, just a simple bit of deduction. It did not come naturally to me. I mean, I knew about the cards and stuff, but I did not, yeah. Ugh, forget it, I'm sorry I asked. But, good job. Now the cage. Okay, let's go into the cage. I can't believe I figured out the code to the cage door. I feel like a genius. Oh, I can go inside the cage. Oh, that's, okay, let's look around. Like, I think this is a spot. It is on my screen. Yeah, me neither. Can you see anything in the ceiling? No, I don't think so. There's definitely more room up there than it looks like on the outside, though. I wonder if that's true of the floor, too. It just seems like a normal floor. Gaps between these bars, yeah, they're too narrow to squeeze through. At least I can't. Maybe you could. No, I don't think so, but close. This door locks with a combination, but we took care of that already. So don't worry, we can't get locked in. And that is our relief. She's too well hidden. Ugh, what can that be? It feels like we've been pretty thorough. I mean, yeah, she needed to be well hidden enough for train security not to find her during inspection. We never really stood a chance. Oh, Alma, where are you? Oh, we're arriving at our destination. Man, that is loud. Oh shoot. Scared me so much I dropped the ring. Do you see it on the floor anywhere? Oh, let me take a look. Yeah, it's right there. Bibs, 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 right there. Found it. And there's the keyhole. Wait, what is this on the floor? Next to the ring. I think it's a tiny hole. It looks like it may be connected to a latch of some kind. Sawyer? You don't think? I do think. I do think. If this little hole is what I think it is, I should have just the thing for it. Use the small key on the hole. It unlocked. Emma, help me pull at this. There she is. Alma, it's her. It's really her. Alma. Alma, can you hear me? Alma, it's me, Emma. Please, please wake up. Emma? Oh, Alma. I found you. I found you. Emma. Alma, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry it took so long. I, I don't know what to say. Well, should probably give her a ring back, maybe. Nice to see you again, Alma. It's nice to see you too, Emma. I'm sorry that I missed our lunch. How did you find me? We've been looking for you for almost 3 days, ever since Emma told me you went missing. I'm Sawyer, by the way. Emma's friend. It's nice to meet you. Emma told me a lot about you. She did? We searched everywhere for you, talked to everyone we could. I just wanted to make sure you were okay. You went through all that for me? I'm sorry to put you through so much trouble. It's okay. We're just to see that you're okay. Oh my gosh, actually. Oh, I need to do a big stretch. Oh, okay. Whew. Took myself. Okay. It's okay. We're just happy to see that you're okay. So you know who I am? Well, that's sort of why we had to find you. We've learned a lot about what's going on, but we don't know who to trust or what to believe. We thought the only way we'd know for sure would be to hear it from you. I I can't tell you. You can trust us, Alma. It isn't that I don't trust you, it's that if I tell you anything, he might. He? I understand, Alma. If you don't want to tell us, it's okay, but nobody knows we're here. We shouldn't be in any danger. We just want to know this. What do you know about me? Her name is Alma Keller. Your husband was Otto Keller, the man who was murdered at a hotel days ago. We were told that you're fleeing Vendreka to avoid deportation to your home country, Ganbrika. We know that your husband Otto worked as a housekeeper for a lawyer named Maxwell, who was killed in his home the same night Otto was murdered at a hotel. And we know that Maxwell was using another Ganbrikan immigrant to spy on a Vendrikan senator named Gordon. There's a detective on board who is looking for you. He's currently investigating Otto and Maxwell's murder. We're not sure how all of these things are connected, but that's about everything we know. I'm just gonna say she killed Maxwell a few weeks ago. A man came to me with an offer. If accepted, he would set Otto and I up with a new life in London and a considerable amount of money. But if he refused, he assured Otto that we would be deported without cause. It was blackmail. He wanted Otto to kill someone. He wanted him to kill that lawyer Maxwell. Well, I'm lost. I am for sure lost. Okay. So Otto was supposed to kill Maxwell, and then some unknown killed Otto? That man? I am very nervous to find out who this man is. Who was he? He never told us his name, but... Emma, get in the hole. Not Emma. What's going on? Are we slowing down? We shouldn't be arriving in London for at least another 2 hours. Something's wrong. Alma, get in the box! It's... Alma? Everybody, I'm fine. Alma? Alma, can you hear me? Alma, can you hear me? So here we have to turn the lights back on. Okay, I'm looking for the light switch. I have no idea where I am. I feel around for something, anything to get my bearings. Check, discuss. We need to turn the lights on. The switch is by the door we came in from. Here. Okay, I think that's the cage. If I can work my way where we came in, maybe I can find the switch. Okay, so if that's the cage, then I need to go this way. How am I supposed to find? Wait, what's this? Oh no, what is it? I think I found it. I did, okay. And she's gone. Oh no, Alma. We have to find her. Quick, let's get out of here and check the other cars. She can't have gone far. Uh-oh. Emma, I can't get this door open. It won't budge. What? Oh no. The other door is stuck too. Wait. Great. Yeah, this is exactly what I was hoping for. Hey, can anyone hear me? We're trapped in here. Damn. Do you think the man Alma was talking about, the one who blackmailed her husband to murder Maxwell? Do you think it was Professor Martin? Why would he? That I don't understand. I was thinking potentially adultery. Emma, I don't know. That's all right. Let's not jump to any conclusions just yet, okay? We need to get out of here. We're moving again. How long has it been? Maybe 20 minutes since we stopped? It's the porter. He got the door open. Huh? You two again. Oh, hello. We need to be careful. If even a little of what Martin told us is true, if anyone finds out about Alma, it could be disastrous for her. Maybe don't say this in front of somebody else, babe. Let's just see if we can get any more information about what's going on. Hi. Yeah, what happened to the door? Say, what are you two doing in here anyway? Well, we were looking through some of our luggage when the train stopped. We tried to leave, but the doors wouldn't open. Well, yeah, that makes sense considering they were locked. They were. Locked? Uh-huh. A tad strange. Of course, the front door leads to the engine, and that's always locked for passengers, but the back should have been open. Geez, I sure am glad I came in here to check. You two might have been stuck in here until the end of the ride. Who locked us in? Okay. Ugh, get a load of this. You want to know why we stopped? Some joker pulled the emergency brake. Nobody saw who did it, and we have no idea why they did it. People think they're so funny pulling a stunt like that, but it's more dangerous than they think. The emergency brakes apply so much force that they can easily damage the tracks and even the train itself. That's there for emergencies only. When I find the guy who did this, why, you better believe I'm gonna let him have it. Hey, has anything unusual happened since the train stopped? Unusual? No, I wouldn't say so. Most of us train personnel were investigating the brake situation to make sure it was safe to start moving again. We didn't uncover anything unordinary. Some passengers are a bit irate about it all, but I'd say everything's back to normal now. We should arrive in London in just about 2 hours. Okay, that's what I figured, but... So someone emergency stopped, and then someone cut the lights to the storage car and locked us in here. And somehow in the middle of all this, Alma disappeared. If you'll excuse me, I have a few more things to check on. Don't stay in here too long, you two. This is really no place for loitering. We won't, thank you. I'm getting such a terrible feeling. Me too. What should we do? We need to... If you think he's a culprit, babe, we probably shouldn't go talk to him. But what do I know? We need him to tell us the whole truth. And if there's anyone who might know what happened to Alma, it's him. I just need him to be honest with me. If he really is the one who blackmailed Otto Keller, I need to hear it from him. I need to know who Martin really is. She's made up her mind. Martin, for God's sake, I hope it isn't true. Okay, let's go. Oh, hey, you two. What's he doing outside Martin's cabin? Jeez, you two look like you've seen a ghost. Are you all right? Yeah, we're okay. Are you here to see Professor Martin again? Hmm? Yeah, your professor came to see me a little while ago and asked if I could meet him in his cabin around this time. It was just before the train stopped. He said he had something he wanted to talk with me about. Do you have any idea what it was? No, he didn't say. But he probably just wants to follow up on our last conversation. Whatever it is, I'm sure you wouldn't mind guys being around for it. Why don't we visit him together? What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Let's go talk to him. Is he dead? He's dead. What? What happened here? Oh my God. Emma? Emma, maybe you should be here. Is he... He's... He's dead. There's a gun in his hand. Did he... Wait, there's something on the table. This is a letter. It's addressed to you and me, Emma. What does it say? To Emma and Sawyer. Firstly, I would like to apologize if you are reading this after having discovered me yourself. It is my intention that the detective meet first so that I may spare you such a grim sight. However, I recognize that this is not entirely in my control, and I am sincerely sorry if this hasn't played out in the way I intended. By now, it has become clear to me that my secrets cannot stay hidden for much longer. In spite of my best efforts, I am certain that the two of you will uncover the truth. It is only a matter of time. I'm not angry with you, nor am I disappointed in this outcome. To the contrary, I'm very proud of you both. But I regret that the truth is to my great shame. For my sins, I have chosen to end my life, so that I may no longer bear their burden and face the reality of having them come to light. Please forgive me. Now, I will explain all that has occurred in detail so that you may finally put your investigation to rest. It wasn't until we arrived in Vendreka that I was informed of the true reason that I was invited. When I first met Senator Gordon, he informed me that a lawyer named Maxwell had discovered a very dangerous secret. If the secret were publicly revealed, the results would have been very undesirable. Maxwell tried to blackmail Senator Gordon with this information, but even if Gordon acquiesced to his demand, it would have been far too dangerous to allow him to go on with knowledge of this secret. The only solution was to have Maxwell killed. Gordon's plan was to bribe Maxwell's Gambrican housekeeper to kill him in his home and make it look like a robbery. You know, the Gambrican man to whom I am referring, Otto Keller. As insurance, Gordon would inform Otto that he and his family would be deported should he not comply. Of course, Gordon could not meet with Otto himself, and he couldn't risk being engaging in any such business. So he asked me to do it. I would only be in the country for a short time and had no connection to any of the involved parties. Once the job was done, there would be no evidence to implicate any of us, and I would be safely out of the country. As long as everything went according to plan. The night before we left Vendreka was the night Otto was to do that. After killing Maxwell, he would meet with me in an unoccupied room of our hotel, and I would inform him of his next steps. He was to go with his wife and meet with the magician, who would make the necessary arrangements to have them stow away on the train. I too would take the train to oversee their journey and to ensure nothing went wrong. But when Otto met with me at the hotel, he had different plans. Otto was overcome with guilt for having killed Maxwell. He told me he had no intention of making the journey to London. He wanted me to ensure that his wife had made the journey out of the country, but he was going to turn himself in to the police. He told me he would say it was a robbery, he would say nothing of my involvement or of our arrangement. I sympathized with him in his strong sense of justice, but such a plan was simply unacceptable. I told him no. I told him we would finish our arrangement exactly as planned. He protested, so I felt I had no choice but to find a way to convince him. I told him that if he didn't comply, I'd have his wife deported at once. I told him that she would never see freedom again. He became angry. We began to argue. He then became violent. I didn't want to hurt him, but I panicked as he approached me and you shot him out the window. I fired a shot in his direction. It hit the window. Startled, he lost his balance and fell through the shattered glass. Do you remember what I told you of the Vendrekan Revolution? That I was a university student at the time in which it took place? In truth, I was deeply involved, together with Gordon and with our friend Meyer. We were very young and very idealistic. We wanted the best for our country, and we were determined to fight for it. There was a period where it seemed as if all of our efforts were thwarted before we even had a chance to act. One of our companions was acting as an informant. Oh no. And one day, Gordon revealed to me he had discovered the traitor's identity. It was Meyer. We confronted Meyer with his information. He denied everything. He began to accuse us of being the informants, of betraying him. I do not remember much about what happened next. All I know is that Gordon and I left that meeting alive, and Meyer did not. I have lived every moment of my life since this incident trying to hide from it. I left my home country. I refused to think of it even for a moment. I had nearly succeeded in forgetting it entirely until Gordon informed me that the lawyer Maxwell had somehow discovered what we had done. Those who knew Meyer believed he died in an uprising. Gordon and I covered our tracks carefully, but perhaps not careful enough. Lastly, I would like to talk about Alma, the wife of Otto Keller and the woman I so shamefully made a widow. The night Otto died after he went to sleep, I went to his home myself to meet with Alma. I'm sorry this happened, but we still must go through with the plan. I I don't know if I can. I'm afraid you don't have a choice. You must be on the train tomorrow. If you aren't, I don't want you to die too. Please. I was determined to make sure that Alma completed her journey with no interference, to at least allow the woman whose life I destroyed an opportunity to find freedom in a new country. I know that the detective will read this letter, and to you, I humbly request, please, let her go. She has done nothing wrong and deserves the opportunity to rebuild her life from oppression. I know everything I have told you will come as great shock. I should have told Gordon that I wouldn't help him. I shouldn't have allowed myself to sink even lower in the name of hiding my past crimes. But I simply must accept that I am a weak man whose principles crumble in the face of overwhelming fear. I do not deserve to be a teacher, and I do not deserve such wonderful people as yourselves as my students. I am sorry I doubted you, and I am certain you will flourish as a scholar of great talent and principle. And Emma, to have been your teacher was one of the greatest pleasures of my career. I know that you thought very highly of me and greatly valued my guidance. I too cherished our time as if you were my own family. The pain I feel in having betrayed your trust is almost too much to bear. If there is a silver lining, it is that I can rest knowing that you will become a woman of greater character than any man, much less myself, could ever be. In the end, I only would have gotten in your way. I write these words in hopes that you both may learn from my mistakes. You are young, you live in prosperous times, you have your whole lives ahead of you. You have the opportunity to make something of yourselves in a way that I never could. Please do not take this for granted. Thank you both for everything. Goodbye. Emma, thank you for telling me everything. How are you holding up? I'm okay. Detective, how is Emma doing? I spoke to her briefly after she came to. She told me she was okay and that she wanted some time alone to think. I can tell she's a pretty tough girl. I know she'll make it through this, but deep down, it's clear she's really hurting. Don't worry though. I'll keep an eye on her until we arrive. Thank you. You're a good kid, you know that? Trust me, I'm a good judge of character. I get the feeling that when she's ready for a shoulder to cry on, you'll be there for her. What about Alma? Have you found her yet? Oh, I've looked all around, but there's no sign of her. It's very strange, but I'm starting to think it's possible she fled from the train while we stopped. It wouldn't have been difficult to slip out during all the commotion. And she wasn't supposed to be on board. She wasn't supposed to be on board anyway. It's unlikely anyone would have noticed. Wherever she is, I hope she's okay. There's quite a bit of this I'm still trying to make sense of. How could Martin have hidden the sound of a gunshot? Not a single person I've talked to said they heard anything strange. And I'm still in the dark about a lot of your investigation. If you don't mind, can we discuss the details? Maybe it'll help me piece some things together. Geez, where do I start? Oh, we're going to review. Okay. I want you to take me through what happened today, from the beginning. Along the way, I may have some clues, so bear with me. I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
Sure. The first thing we did today was explain everything to Martin. Dr. Martin, after what happened with Mr. Fisher last night, Emma wanted his advice. I see. Did you have any suspicions about him at this point? No, not really. There was just one thing. We knew that Martin was friends with Senator Gordon, and that Gordon was the one who invited Martin to visit Venjaka. That's where the idea for the study trip came from in the first place. But when we heard Mr. Fisher was spying on Senator Gordon, we didn't really know what to make of it. If only learned the connection between Martin and Gordon sooner. Before we left, Martin told us to be careful and that he'd rather us not get involved in anything. I suspect at this point he knew it was only a matter of time before he found out his secret. We decided to go find Mr. Fisher. Fisher, you know, why were you two interested in him in the first place? Well, that's because, as it turns out, was one of the few people who may have witnessed Emma and Alma together before Alma went missing. Interesting. So what did he say? Did he see them together? No, he didn't, but he did see something else in the lounge car the morning that raised our suspicions. He saw Vita make a deal with the bartender. Vita, huh? I had a feeling that woman and her husband were up to something. The bartender told us that Vita had gotten a glass of wine, but Fisher remembered it differently. He saw Vita give the bartender money, but leave without a drink. The bartender was very clear with us that 3 drinks were sold, and his cash clerk confirmed it. So, if Vita wasn't one of them, then yeah, we were able to catch him in a lie and prove that Alma must have had tea with Emma that morning. So then, that's it. Vita paid him to keep his mouth shut. Yeah, exactly. Actually, we've been suspicious of Vita and Monty from the beginning because of the ring we found in their cabin. A ring? Yeah, the name on the ring said to my beloved AK. We didn't know Alma's last name at the time, but we knew there was a possibility the ring belonged to her. Absolutely. The bartender never fully admitted anything, but he did give us something that confirmed our suspicions. He gave us the money Vita paid him, and he wanted us to tell her that he changed his mind. Huh, well, this explains why I saw you two outside of Vita and Monty's cabin earlier. I could tell immediately that those two were suspicious, but I wasn't able to get anything out of them. Vita didn't pull any punches. It looks like her comments must have really bothered him. So, what have you confronted them? It took some effort, but we eventually got Vita to admit that she knew something about Alma. She wouldn't tell us anymore, though. We got so close, but she was right about one thing. Even though we knew something was going on, we didn't have any real evidence. But wait, I thought you had Alma's ring. No, we didn't. It had gone missing overnight. Emma had it in her room when she went to bed, but she didn't when she woke up. We thought we were finished, but then Martin showed up with the missing ring. After that, Emma and I joined him in his cabin, and he told us everything. Almost everything. He told us he was helping Senator Gordon smuggle Alma out of Venjaka because she was under threat of deportation. The plan involved hiding her in a piece of Monty's stage equipment in the storage car. Oh, no wonder we couldn't find her. He told us he took the ring so that Emma and I wouldn't get involved, and he even said there was something else suspicious of. You. Yeah, it was hard to believe, but he told us that the Venjurkan police were unsympathetic to Genbergen immigrants. And if Alma were found, she'd certainly be deported or worse. I'm ashamed to admit it, but that part isn't certainly true. I changed my mind about Fisher. Couldn't bring him back to Venjurka knowing what would happen to him. Yeah, you told us about that when Emma and I saw you in the lounge car earlier this evening. There was one more thing you told us that finally made us suspicious of Martin. It was Alma's last name and her relation to Otto Keller. Martin didn't tell us that Alma was married to the man who was murdered 3 days ago, so we knew there had to be more to the story. That's when we decided we need to talk to Alma herself. She was the only one who could tell us the truth. We went to the store to look for her. It wasn't easy, but we eventually found her in a very unlikely place. She was underneath the floor of the big cage in a hidden compartment. Unreal. I just can't believe how much you two were able to discover. And to think I was all ready to call it quits. God, what kind of detective am I? I'm sorry, don't mind me. Please, continue. Alma was reluctant to talk at first, but she trusted Emma, so eventually she opened up to us. She told us about a man who blackmailed her husband Otto to get him to murder Maxwell. And just as she was about to tell us who it was, the train came to a stop and the lights went off. When we finally got the lights back on, Alma was gone and we discovered someone had locked us in. If it wasn't for their coming by and unlocking the door, we might have been stuck for the rest of the trip. I suppose it was Martin who did all that. Does that mean he's the one at the emergency stop? But why would he? Wait! I think I know why. You do? Yes, think about it. Other than making the train stop, what could he cause to happen by pulling the brake? The whistle. Exactly. We couldn't figure out how Martin hid this gunshot on a credit train, but the whistle would have provided cover. The whistle always sounds when the train stops and starts, so by pulling the emergency brake, he could predict exactly when it would blow. All he had to do was wait in his cabin for the train to start moving again. Well, that's a plausible theory at least, but it still doesn't explain what happened to Alma. Once Porter left, Emma and I decided we needed to confront Martin, and that's when we ran into you outside his door. Thank you. I think I have a good understanding of everything now. Maxwell discovered Gordon's dark secret and, as a result, was murdered by Otto, who was subsequently killed by Martin. I guess that just about wraps up my case then. Both murders are accounted for and both culprits are no longer with us. The only person left to be brought to justice in the whole thing is Senator Gordon. Is something the matter? No, it's not just something I need to think about. None of this should have happened the way it did. It was my responsibility to solve this case, and I failed. I'm sorry. Detective, what are you going to do now? I don't know. I really don't, but at least I have some time to figure it out. I'm going to check on Emma, if you can. Try to get some rest. We should arrive in London at around 10 o'clock. Thank you, Detective. What now? Hello? Are you listening? Huh? What? Oh, hi, Emma. I totally zoned out for a minute there. Are you feeling okay? Yeah, I think so. Well, anyway, as I was saying, I finished looking over your term paper. I left you a few notes that I'd like you to consider, but it's really wonderful. I'm very proud of you. Huh? My term paper? Yeah, your paper on post-Vendrican Revolution literature. You just asked me to read it a few hours ago. Are you sure you're feeling okay? Yeah. Oh, sorry. I mean, thank you. I appreciate you looking over it. I'll check out your feedback a little later. Great. Honestly, it's well written, and your thesis is super interesting. You've come such a long way. I just know Professor Martin is going to be so impressed. Professor Martin? Did we drink the tea? I just can't stop thinking about how great our trip was. I'm sorry I got to do this before I graduated. I'm really going to miss all of this. But hey, this isn't really the end, right? Maybe someday, years from now, the three of us can get together and take another trip. But this time, not as teacher and students, but as friends. Wouldn't that be nice? I'm sorry, did that sound weird? I guess being sister graduation is making me kind of sentimental. No, it's just... Oh! I'm sorry, I have to go. I told Martin I would visit him during his office hours in just a few minutes. I need to get moving. If you have any questions about your paper, let me know. I'll see you later, okay? Yeah, okay. Wait, Emma? What's up? It's just... I'm really gonna miss you too. Oh God. I thought this was the dream. I thought the train was the dream. No, that was a dream. I must have nodded off for a bit. I didn't realize how exhausted I was. God. What an embarrassing dream. Looks like we won't be arriving for another 30 minutes, so I wonder how Emma is blabber. I wonder how Emma is holding up. Oh my gosh. Okay. So, Alma's name is Keller. She's the wife of Otto Keller, the man whom Martin blackmailed to kill Edison Maxwell. And then killed Hotel. Emma and I managed to find her and talk to her, but she disappeared when the lights went out in the storage car. I can't even imagine all the pain she must feel after what she's been through. I hope she's okay wherever she is. Daltrey was with Emma and I when we discovered Martin's body. He knows everything that happened now. In the end, he turned out all right. He's been very kind to us through all of this, and I trust him to do everything he can to bring Senator Gordon to justice. We found Martin dead in his cabin just about 2 hours before we were set to arrive in London. He committed suicide. He confessed in a letter to multiple crimes. He worked with Senator Gordon to blackmail Otto Keller into killing Maxwell Edison. We discovered that Martin and Gordon murdered their friend Meyer during the Revolution for being an informant. Otto killed Maxwell, but threatened to turn himself into the police, and Martin accidentally killed him in the ensuing argument. In this letter, he made it clear how ashamed he was of what he had done, and with Emma and I so close to discovering the truth, he decided the guilt was too much to bear. This is much to process. I don't even know what to feel, but I'm really worried about Emma. Turns out Otto was Alma's husband. He was blackmailed by Gordon and Martin to murder Edison Maxwell. He did the job, but overcome with guilt, he threatened to turn himself into the police. Him and Martin argued about it, and Martin accidentally killed him in the process. It's just so awful to think about. He didn't deserve any of what happened to him. Let's go see Emma. Not here. I wonder where she went. Well, alright, I have some time. Let's do a quick lap around the train and see if I can find her. Closest place to check first would be the lounge car. I think she's going to be in the observation car. Oh, that's just me. Oh no. Hey! Hey! Have you heard the news? Yeah, have you heard? Somebody on board was murdered. They were murdered. I know they're from the UK, but murdered. Can you believe it? Homer? I don't think he heard me. No, he must not have. Maybe I should say it louder. Yes, that will do the trick. All right. No, I heard you the first time. Murder. Yeah, that's very interesting. You don't believe us, do you? I mean, to be fair, it's not like we have any evidence. Evidence? What's evidence when you have a golfer's intuition? What is that? Listen, the train didn't come to an emergency stop for no reason. Sure, the attendants have assured us it was no cause for concern, but that only makes me more suspicious. They're clearly trying to cover something up to avoid bad press. And what could be more damning than murder? I'm sorry, Dennis. It sounds like a pretty big leap to me. Ah, why won't you let me have any fun? Okay, fine. There's no real evidence of murder. I know. But there's definitely something fishy going on here. My intuition never fails. Well, you're not wrong about that. I just wish we could have had more time to figure out what it was. Just our luck. So I guess the actual news hasn't gotten out. That's probably for the best. If people happened, it might cause panic. Dennis, we need to finish packing. Oh, you're right. Sorry, my good friend, but we must take our leave. I wish you the best. Until the end of your round, may your lies be flat. And your hits be true. Good luck. Okay. Let's go speak to Fisher. Hi, Fisher. Oh, hello. It's nice to see you again. How are you feeling? You're looking for your friend? I'm very sorry, but I haven't seen him. If you haven't already, I would ask the bartender. He seems to have a keen sense. Excuse me. Oh my god. All I see is this pink thing. Okay, it's from up there. I was like, what is this? Um, if you haven't already, I would ask the bartender. He seems to have a keen sense for what's going on around the train. Everyone on board seems restless. People are spreading quite sensational rumors, and the detective did seem somewhat uneasy last I saw him. I wonder if something happened. I must apologize again for my part in everything that transpired these past few days. It's okay, Mr. Fisher. You helped lead us to the truth, and we can't thank you enough for that. That's very kind of you to say. When the detective told me he was going to let me stay in London, I couldn't hold back my tears. I think even after everything that has transpired, he would be kind enough to let me go. Well, it was overwhelming to say the least. But after my excitement settled down, I began to think, and I realized something very important. I've been quite selfish, really, and as much as I want to see my daughter and her family, I believe I still have work to do. I will be returning to Van Trekker with the detective, and when I do, I will confess to all that I have done and to all that I know. Mr. Fisher, are you sure? If you admit the truth, you might be... I know there are big consequences for my actions, but they're a small price to pay for helping justice be done, and for a clean conscience. It is only after I make up for my part in this ordeal that I can face my daughter. I believe... No, I know I will see her again. And when I do, it will be as a man worthy of being her father. You know, I think you already are a worthy father, Mr. Fisher. Thank you. I didn't mean to say it. Okay, so anything? I'm sorry, I haven't seen her. We'll return to Venture Detective in the hopes that my testimony will help bring the real criminals to justice. Okay, that's what I figured. Thank you. Okay, let's go to the bartender. Hi, buddy. Well, you're back. I mean, how'd it go with the magician and his wife? Did you find your dream woman? Yeah, we did. Thank you for your... You don't want to tell me. It's not that, it's just... No, that's fine. You don't need to tell me. The look on your face says it all. I can tell you found what you were looking for. But I sense the result wasn't quite what you hoped it would be. Yeah, something like that. Well, such is life. No, I haven't seen her. The train is a while, so it would appear something dramatic took place after we stopped. That said, most of the passengers have little idea what actually transpired, myself included. Not even my strongest blend could weaken the detective's constitutions enough to make him tell me. Relax, it was a joke. Nevertheless, I have heard some interesting rumors. If you're curious, I'd be happy to divulge. No games this time? No games. I think we've both had enough fun for one ride, yes? I'm not entirely sure how this rumor started, but many passengers seem to believe a murder took place while we were stopped. Granted, nobody I've talked to has seen any evidence of this, and I'm sure the truth isn't quite that dramatic. I mean, it's a little bit. But that hasn't stopped some of our more questionable passengers from pretending to... We love him. Hercule Poirot. I just like saying his name super fresh. Hercule Poirot. Hercule Poirot. It bothers my husband to no end, but it's much more fun to say that way. It's very irritating. He's probably talking about Dennis. It's clear that the detective is hiding something from us, but, well, it's none of my business. Very soon we will arrive in London, and this journey will be behind us. I would suggest that everyone move on from whatever took place here and prepare to return to dull, unsensational lives. That's my opinion, anyway. I think you have the right idea. Any more thoughts? No? Any more rumors? I did hear one more thing. One of the porters was complaining about a man and a woman bothering him in the storage car. He described the woman as fearsome. Could it be Vita and Monty? I want to find Emma, but I wonder what they're up to. When I'm done here, I should check it out. Are we not? I was going to say we done here. Hmm? Oh, it's you. I wondered if I might see you before we arrived. Where's your friend? I'm not sure. I'm looking for her. Oh, I see. Yes, Monty, I know. I'm getting to it. Well, when you see her, please tell her that I apologize. And I apologize to you as well. I know I treated you both dreadfully. In my mind, I was only doing everything I could to protect my husband. I involved myself in this scheme for his benefit, but it's only now that I can see what a wicked person I had become. So, yes, I'm sorry. How was that, Monty? Thank God. Thanks, I appreciate it. You know, I'm really not so bad when you get to know me. Sure, Vito. I'm sorry, no, we haven't seen her. Yes, I know what happened to your professor. Tony and I spoke with the detective. When he told us what happened, I knew the jig was up. I didn't know I was involving myself with murderers. If I had known, No, I should be honest, I knew they were up to no good. I chose to look the other way. I'd have done anything for Monty, even if it meant involving ourselves with dangerous criminals. You understand, don't you? It's only love. Well, maybe someday you'll understand, and maybe even someday soon if you play your cards right. Sad for you to discover your professor like that and to find out about his crimes in that way. It's all quite awful, and I'm sincerely sorry to have played any part in it. It's okay, Vita. Evan and I we'll be okay. I hope so. If he's a Detective Daltrey, then what's going to happen to you two? Oh, I don't know. The detective didn't arrest us, but I'm sure that's just because he has his hands full at the moment. I don't expect he'll let us off the hook, and I don't intend to be a nuisance for him. Sure, part of me thinks the two of us should just make a break for it, and once we get to London, but... Oh, that's the old Vita. No more little plans and schemes. From now on, I'm all about doing the right thing. Whatever makes you happy, darling. Wow, I'm actually kind of touched. I guess we'll see what happens. Such an awful thing. I'm sorry, no, we hadn't seen her. Okay, so now what? Well, I don't think I have anything left to discuss with them. I should get back to looking for Emma. Hey, before you go, there's something I should tell you. What's this about? Can I trust you? What do you mean? What I'm about to tell you requires the utmost discretion. You can't tell anyone. Not even the detective. Well, all right, I have to know what this is about. Yeah, you can trust me. Good. I I have a message for you. A message? I wasn't even sure if I'd get to deliver it, but since you're here, well, here goes nothing. She'd like to speak with you. She's hiding in our cabin. The door's locked, but if you knock and say who it is, she'll let you in. Wait, does she mean... That's all I can tell you. After all, the new Vita is supposed to have nothing to hide, right? You'd better though. We'll be arriving in London pretty soon. Thank you. I'm on my way. Good luck. Could it really be? Alma? Probably. Oh, hey! Just the man I wanted to see. I was on my way to come get you. Detective Daltrey. I wonder what he's up to now. I was just with Emma in the observation car. She wanted to talk to you. Oh, that's funny. I've been looking for her. That's just about the only place I haven't checked. Glad I caught up to you. We'll be arriving soon, so you shouldn't keep her waiting too long. How is she doing? I can tell she has a lot on. I know she's been through a lot, and she has every right to be upset, but even so, I get the sense that something else is bothering her. Call on my detective's instinct. Wild. Wild. Well, whatever she's thinking. It's none of my business. I'll let you do sort it out. I wonder what's on her mind. Still no sign of her. I trust Ultra, but I gave Vito my word I would say anything. No, I spoke with him for a pretty long time yesterday. I liked him. He like a decent man. Passionate about his work, and with his students. I'll admit, his connection to Vendreka and his presence at the hotel raised my suspicions, but calm down, I'm sure there's no way a guy like that could hurt anyone. Your professor went through a lot of hardship. This can't excuse his actions, but you think it's fair to judge someone for how they'll act in an impossible situation? Situations no person should ever have to endure. I just can't help but wonder, what would I have done in his situation? If I felt there was no choice, what would you do? I don't know. Yeah, neither do I. What about you, detective? Have you figured out what you're going to do next? Listen, I'm going to be completely honest with you. We may know the truth, but bringing any true resolution to the situation is going to be difficult. What started as a murder ended up as a genuine government conspiracy. And I get the sense that Governor Gordon, or Senator Gordon, sorry, is the type to have made contingency plans for this exact scenario. Even if Martin were alive to confess, bringing Jordan to justice, Gordon, my gosh, to justice would have been difficult. Without him, well, I promise you, I will do everything in my power to bring the truth to light and have Gordon answer for his crimes. But for you and Emma, the story ends when we get to London. If I've learned anything these past few days, I've allowed myself to ignore my country's many problems for far too long. I'm not naive enough to think I can solve them alone, but all I can do is try my best to bring some closure to everything that happened these past few days. And hopefully, if I can, it'll be a step in the right direction. My advice? Forget about Venjarka. Go back to your lives and leave the rest to me. Okay? Okay. I can't let him. Yeah. He gets suspicious. I should wait until he leaves. I'll talk with him for a bit until he does. Well, I better go find Emma, so I'm gonna get going. Yeah, you sure? I'm sorry they've kept you so long. There's that detective's instinct again. You're hiding something from me, aren't you? What? I told Vita I wouldn't say anything, but I was really sticking my neck out by telling Fisher I'd let him stay in London. If there were any other stowaways on board, it'd be really hard for me to get away with letting them walk. But I sympathize with them in spite of what my job asks me to do. My heart sometimes tells me to do the opposite. So maybe if there were other stowaways still on board, well, maybe it's for the best that I know about it. Well, I'm gonna go try to get one last drink before we arrive. Sure hope the bar is still open. I'll catch up with you and Emma once we get back to the station. Sound good? Yeah, that sounds good. Thanks, Detective, and good luck with everything. Don't sweat it. All right, so Emma's waiting for me in the observation car. I'll catch up with her as soon as I can, but first, I need to talk to Alma. Alma, it's me. She's okay. Hello, it's good to see you again. Yeah, same to you. Alma, what happened? And why are you hiding out here in Vita's cabin? I owe you an explanation, but if you don't mind, I would like to explain it to both you and Emma if I could. You know where she is? Yeah, she's in the observation car. I was just about to go and see her. Do you want to come with me? I don't think I should leave this place. With that detective still snooping around? I understand. I don't want you to do anything you're uncomfortable with, but you don't have to worry about Detective Daltrey. He's all right. Trust me. It's okay, though. I'll go get her. Guess we're gonna go. Wait, hold on. I'll come with you. Are you sure? Yes, I trust you, and if you trust the detective, then I do too. Okay, let's go. There she is, out on the platform. Emma. Hi, swear. How are you doing? I'm all right. I just keep going over everything that happened in my head. I don't know what to think or what to feel. It still just doesn't seem real. Does that make sense? Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Hey, Emma, I brought someone with me. She wants to talk to us. Hello again, Emma. Alma! Oh, Alma. I'm so glad to see her, okay? I missed you earlier. I thought the worst. I'm sorry to have worried you so much. This whole time I've been nothing but a burden to you. I feel so guilty. I feel like I owe you both so much. We just wanted to do the right thing. We wanted to help someone in need, and we wanted to find the truth. You don't owe us anything, Alma. But I think you can help us with one more thing. Finding the real truth. Yeah, you deserve that. You deserve to know what happened after I met you in the storage car. When the lights went out, No, that's not what I mean. What is Emma getting at? I don't. Emma, what's this about? There's something about Martin's story that doesn't make sense. It's just a small thing, but I can't stop thinking about it. With everything we know, who do you think killed Edison Maxwell? She did it. Maxwell, but we know that already, don't we? It was. Who did they say? They said Otto killed Maxwell, and then. But I think it was Alma, personally. Can I put in Alma? Yeah. Okay. Alma, you have something else to tell us, don't you? Do you mind if I tell you a bit about my husband, Otto? It was shortly after we married that Otto had suggested we flee to Vendrika. But even after we moved, we still struggled to get by. Both of us searched for suitable work to little success. The only jobs we could find were low-paying positions as housekeepers for that dreadful lawyer, Maxwell. We would alternate days, and if for some reason one of us was unable to work, the other would go instead. The work was grueling, and Maxwell was a tyrant. Both Otto and I were so worn down. I would often return home late at night and break down in tears, but Otto never complained. He would comfort me, reassure me that someday our situation would improve, that this wouldn't be forever. In spite of everything, he believed in Vendrika. He was a truly good man. One night, Otto returned home looking pale. I asked him what was wrong, and he told me that was the night your professor first met with him and instructed him to kill Maxwell. He confessed to me what he had been told, and he was beside himself. He didn't know what to do. He thought we should go to the police, but I feared they would be unsympathetic. And I feared the consequences for us if your professor found out. When the night came that Otto was to kill Maxwell, he was supposed to go to work as normal, but he couldn't get out of bed. He was sick to his stomach. He had decided not to do it. He could never kill a man. He was too good for that. As always, he assured me that everything would be all right, but we both knew this time was different. I was so frightened. And Otto, too sick to go to work, asked me. He asked me if I would go for him, as I had done many times before. Maxwell's that name. I don't believe he heard me come in the door because his attention was elsewhere. As I walked in, I overheard a conversation he was having in the hall. It sounded like he was bragging to one of his colleagues. He boasted about how he was blackmailing a Gambrican immigrant he had worked for him. He laughed as he told his friend how he threatened to have the man deported if he didn't obey. He was exploiting another struggling Gambrican in the same way the professor was exploiting my husband. It made me so angry, and I was afraid. So many thoughts were rushing through my head, and yep. I immediately fled and told my husband what I had done. He just looked at me. He looked at me in a way he'd never looked at me before. He got up and dressed immediately. He told me he was going to meet with your professor as originally planned, as if he had completed the job. He left, and that was the last time I ever saw him. I didn't know that he planned to turn himself in and take credit for the murder. I suppose this was his way of accepting responsibility for what I had done. It was only later that I found out he intended to have me travel to London alone. But even before then, I knew. It was in that look he gave me, the moment that I saw his face. I knew that he didn't love me anymore. And how could he? A decent man like Otto love a murderer? I wasn't good for him. I let him down, and he let me go. That isn't true. Martin never intended to kill your husband. He said so in his letter. They had an altercation at the hotel, but it wasn't because Otto decided to turn himself in. It was because Martin threatened you. Martin told Otto that you would be deported if he refused to comply with the plan. Otto protested, so Martin panicked and shot at him. I think your husband tried to do the right thing, both for himself and for you. He died trying to protect you, Alma. I think you have something that belongs to Alma, don't you? The ring? Yeah. This is. We found this in Vita and Monty's cabin. It's your wedding ring, isn't it? I took this off after they found me. After I talked to you, I left it in their cabin because I didn't think I should wear it anymore. It's because of this ring that we found you, Alma. We knew it was yours because of the engraving. To my beloved Alma Keller. Your husband loved you, Alma, until the very end. Oh, Otto. When the lights went out, your professor immediately grabbed me and took me back to his cabin. He spoke with me in some detail about his life, about who he actually was and who he was to you too. Then he handed me his gun. He had the scene set to look like a suicide. All I had to do was place the gun in his hand when I was finished. He instructed me to wait for this train to start moving and to shoot when the whistle blew. Then I was to go to the magician's cabin and hide with them until the train finally arrived in London. I suppose this was how he felt he could make amends for Otto's death, allowing me to take revenge. I took the gun and I stood there waiting for the train to move. Neither of us said a word. We just stared into each other's eyes for what felt like an eternity. He wasn't afraid. He had made up his mind. It was pitiful. So I waited and I waited until all right, Alma. You don't have to tell us anymore. I don't blame you. After what he had done to you, I'm sure I would have done the same. Emma, please don't get the wrong idea. I don't blame you for thinking like you do. After all, what I've done is something I will have to live with for the rest of my life. But I didn't kill your professor. After some time had passed, I handed him his gun and I left. 3 nights ago, I nearly lost myself. Grief and guilt clouded my mind, and I didn't feel I had anything left to live for. When I was lying alone in that cage, I ceased to feel anything at all. I may as well have been dead. As soon as the train departed, I escaped from where I was hidden and came here to this exact spot. I intended to end my life. I waited here, trying to work up the courage to do the only thing I thought was left for me. When suddenly, you appeared and brought me back down to earth. You helped bring my humanity back to me. And I wasn't about to live again for something as horrible as revenge. You're a special girl with a good heart. I sincerely hope, in spite of everything, I sincerely hope your spirit isn't broken. We should arrive in just a few minutes. I'm gonna return to the magician's cabin. If you want to tell the detective about me, I won't stop you. Alma, I'm glad we found you. And maybe someday we'll come back to London and find you again. Does that sound good? I'd like that. Thank you. Goodbye. See you later, Alma. Goodbye. Emma? Yeah. I'm just curious about Alma. I was pretty surprised you knew that she did it. Did you pick up on the same inconsistency with Maxwell's murder that I did? Yeah, it was. Um, I I literally just had a feeling that this was her, like that she did it. I'm gonna say the time of death, maybe? No. Okay. According to Daltrey, the scene of the crime was very clean. There was no sign of a struggle or any indication of a robbery. But Martin specifically said the plan involved making the crime scene look like a robbery. Otto could have made a mistake, but under the circumstances, I couldn't shake the feeling there was another exception. That's when I realized the murder might have been committed by someone who knew only part of the plan. The part that involved killing Maxwell. That left only one person. Perceptive, as always. Do you think that we did the right thing? What do you mean? I keep thinking about what would have happened if we had not gotten involved in all of this. Right now, we'd just be thinking about how nice of a trip this was, and Martin would still be here. It's not. It's not that I wish we hadn't learned the truth, it's just there could have been a better way. If I'd have done things differently, or if I just wasn't so obsessed with finding Alma. It's just, how could it be? How could I just forget about her? She was all alone, nobody else looking for her, nobody else seemed to care about her at all. I couldn't do nothing. Nobody else was going to fight for her, then it had to be me. At least, that's what I thought. Now I'm not so sure. Should I have just minded my own business and left it alone? I'm sorry. I don't even know what I'm saying. Hey, Emma, can you tell me something?
Why?
Did you want me to come on this trip? I don't. Why do you ask? It's just, when you first told me about this whole thing, I wasn't too sure about it, but you were really insistent. You kept telling me how good it'd be for my writing, how it'd be a good chance to show Mark what I could do. I know you really meant all of that, but is that the only reason? We're not having a love moment, right? Oh, God. Y'all, there's been a lot today. Do we really? Okay. No, of course it wasn't. I was nervous about traveling overseas for the first time, and then I didn't want to. I knew I'd be safe with Professor Martin, but I didn't want to go alone. I wanted someone else to share this experience with, and I wanted it to be you. Now look at this mess I got you into. You must think I sound pretty pathetic. You know, Emma, before we met, I really felt kind of lost. These past few years, I thought I'd figure something out, or at least for the first time, I thought I had a goal. I wanted to prove myself to Martin, just like you did. Sometimes in class, I'd answer him so enthusiastically, and he'd give you that sly smile of approval. I'd just want to roll my eyes. But honestly, I was jealous. I was jealous that Martin thought so highly of you. I just knew I couldn't compare. I wanted what you had, someone who really believed in me and the talent to deserve it. I don't know if it was just because I was jealous or what, but it just seems dumb now. Emma, you saved someone's life. You saved her life just by being who you are and by doing what you thought was the right thing to do. And on top of that, it's all because of you that the real truth behind multiple horrible crimes finally came to light. I never had any reason to be jealous because from the day I met you, I already had someone to look up to. I think you did the right thing, and I'm glad I was here to help you do it. And both Alma and Martin were right about you. You really are a remarkable person, Emma, and I'm glad to have you as a tutor and a friend. Thank you. Don't think that just because of all of this, you can skip writing that term paper. Martin isn't here anymore, so it's my responsibility to make sure we finish this study program. And I won't take no for an answer. I want this to be the best essay you've ever written, okay? Don't worry. It will be. Good. I can't wait to read it. supposed to do anything here? Are we just gonna stay in this long embrace? Are we gonna kiss? What's happening? Oh, thank God. I was like, are we crashing? And that was it.